Hello. Sorry for the late start, everyone. We're just getting underway. Looks like we haven't missed too much. We're on board one, it seems. Yeah, apologies for that. I guess I'll give an update after the first segment about why I was a little bit late getting started today, and why we might end up missing maybe a segment or two tomorrow. But we'll talk about it later. For now, let's see what's going on in the Dinkin against Rubenstein match, because Millens has gotten off to a pretty huge lead. Hello, Kelly. And so Millens appears to be well on their way to making it to the finals of this event. I think Millens was my pick to win the mixed coming in, so they look quite strong. They're facing off against Team Lewis. And in the meantime, we have Dinkin up against Rubenstein. So Rubenstein, the 1 seed. Dinkin, originally the 4 seed, I think. Good morning, Danny. 2 clubs by North. This is like a precision-style system. North-South are playing a strong diamond. 2 diamonds artificial. Invitational or better. Probably some sort of asking bid, similar to the 2-club precision opener. 2 no trump, either short spades or 2, 3, 2, 6 in either order in the red suits. 3 clubs relay. They're game forcing. Good morning, Richard. So it seems to me like this table got started a little bit later as well. I don't know if that's because someone showed up late. We might see a penalty or something, which would be a pretty big disappointment in a match this close. Let me get some convention cards pulled up, just so that I know what the players are playing, if I can read them. And so where are North-South headed on this hand? So 6 clubs is basically on a finesse. On this lie of the cards, a heart lead and a heart ruff would be able to defeat that contract. But actually, 6 clubs from the North looks like an excellent spot, right? Now that I'm looking at it a second time, because you can pitch a heart on the spade. I guess not great. Yeah, I guess it's not great. It is just on a finesse. I was thinking you might be able to pull some shenanigans in the red suit. I'm still waking up. And yeah, it looks like it is just a finesse. So Danny says that 6 no trump is cold from either side with the ace of hearts on side. That is true. But are they going to get there? We've seen that Sam has been very aggressive. I know that Yoko is very aggressive, so they tend to overbid a little bit, and it's possible they might end up getting to a slam here. I mean, North has kind of an excellent hand for slam purposes if South is going to show a little bit of something. South's hand is not that great, but he does know about the 10-card club fit after the 2-club opener. I mean, the 4 triple 3 is pretty bad. 3 small hearts is pretty bad, but you do have a couple of controls. Like, if this queen of clubs were the queen of diamonds, then 6 clubs or 6 no trump would be a good spot for North-South. And South just decides to sign off in 3 no. They have right-sided the no trump, so that's good news for them at least. The other table also got to 3 no trump from the North side, ended up making 12 tricks. Looks like there's almost nothing to the play. Declare just cashes all 6 clubs, cashes 3 spades, and cashes 2 diamonds, and leads a heart in the end position, and West has been stripped of all the side suits, so the heart finesse just takes. Okay, now I feel caught up. Unfortunately, North-South have had a bit of a slow auction. Well, I say fortunately, but I imagine over the course of the day, we're not going to be too thrilled to see North-South having a slow auction. So East on lead against 3-no trump decides to try a major suit as opposed to a minor suit. Seems like a strange decision. I mean, probably you don't, I guess, like, as East, you don't really have an entry in your hand. So maybe the theory is that if you have an 8-card fit somewhere, it's better for it to be in spades than in diamonds, because in diamonds, if partner has like king, queen, doubleton, you just only take one diamond trick. But if partner has king, queen, third of spades, and declare or dummy or something has ace doubleton, then you can go king of spades, queen of spades unblocking, and then your partner has an entry in the spade suit. So maybe a spade's actually a little bit better than a diamond. It looks funny at the onset, but it's probably the correct choice. Hey Babs, good morning. I have not heard from Craig today, so I suspect that he's probably not going to be joining us. Oh my god. I can't help myself sometimes when there's like a lull in the action. Declare's just cashing out on 3 now. I look in the other room and all of a sudden we're in a doubled partial. Well, we have that to look forward to in a couple of boards. Once we get caught up to the other table, that is. All right, a nice tame push to start out the day. In the meantime, in the losers bracket side, we do have some exciting matchups as well, because, oh my god, I will have to put a pin in that because I just realized this was a hand. So East has the option of opening 3 hearts in first seed. They are playing, all 2s are weak, so East does open 3 hearts in first seed. All right, Vince, your move. Do you just pass? That's a practical choice. Or is Vince going to take a crack at something like 3-no trump? Or is he thinking about bidding 4 hearts? Yeah, I don't know, Jake. I have no idea what happened, but I guess they waited for me to show up before they started. That's at least what it seems like. Danny says, like 3 hearts. Three hearts seems fine. I mean, I think the alternative is to open 2 hearts, for what it's worth. I don't think there's another alternative. I mean, I guess you could pass, but that seems bad. But yeah, I mean, you have a 7-card heart suit. You have an honor. You have a little bit of shape. You have a little bit of high cards. That seems like a perfect preempt to me. I think 3 hearts is fine. Vince does decide to try 3-no trump. And, I mean, we can kind of see his idea, right? Like, imagine if East's hand was the same, except the clubs were diamonds. Then he would have 5 diamond tricks. Ace, king, ace gets him up to 8. And a black suit lead at trick 1 would play directly into one of his ace, queen, or ace, king, jacks. So if his partner actually had queen, third of diamonds, or queen doubleton even, then 3-no trump could easily make, and 3 hearts could be down when partner has a hand like this. So I'm all for Vince's action here. I think it's pretty sensible. Sometimes if you're just kind of gambling, like 3 hearts could be down, but it could be making. 3 no trump could be down, but it could be making. You try for the score that gets you the most points. Could earn you a ton of imps. Now, I don't know how 3 hearts made in the other room. I guess South led a diamond. Probably. I'm going to head back and actually take a look. That's exactly what happened. East opened 3 hearts over there, all pass, and South did get off to a diamond lead, so that picked off the ace of diamonds. Declarer was able to ditch a spade loser, pull trumps. Trumps were 3-3. All right, North got off to a spade lead. King 10 third. That seemed like an unusual choice, but doesn't look like it's necessarily cost them that much. Now club. Okay, so Vince is going after diamonds, hoping for queen third in the diamond suit. He could have alternatively hoped for ace third in the diamond suit. This 8 of spades back is going to look a little bit unusual to West. Because if North started with 4 spades for the opening spade lead, then I'm pretty sure that North led... Oh, no, North led the 2. Okay, I take it all back. Wait, North won the king? Why did we win the king? Oh, no, why did we win the king? Okay, it's all fine. Probably switches to hearts at this point. You gotta believe that your partner has the heart ace. Declare has not touched the heart suit at all. Doesn't matter? No, but I mean, like, why would you lie to your partner? Like, Declare is never gonna be fooled. I mean, it's not like North has led low from King Doubleton in the spade suit, right? So you may as well tell partner what your spade holding is. All right, Queen of Hearts holds. And North can continue another heart. Jack of Hearts. Deduct again. Another heart, and South, I think, is somewhat likely to just cash the diamond queen. Vince is going to pitch a spade quickly, and it's true that South can exit a black suit and West is end played, but you've already beaten this contract a few tricks. Let's just cash one more. All right, 7 imps to Dinkin because 3 hearts made in the other table. But now here we see whether or not North-South can avoid a penalty. In the other room, 2 hearts got doubled and only went down 1. The 6-0 trump split. What is going to happen in this room? So now Rubinstein only up by 4 with Dinkin picking up that swing. So South opens 2 hearts. We'll see if West makes the same takeout double as in the other room. I expect him to. He's a little bit late on high cards, has good shape. I mean, he's not really expecting at unfavorable that his partner would end up passing this out. So even though he has effectively 0 tricks on defense, he's not that concerned. So 2 hearts double. This is going to go all pass. I mean, North has a huge hand over there. We'll probably lead the Queen of Clubs. Okay, how is Declare going to do? Definitely want to duck this trick. Not only cut communications, but also prepare to take a club rough in hand. Really important to make these kind of like elopement plays before, you know, your right-hand opponent starts roughing, so that we can reduce our trump length. So yeah, now it's going to go club rough. Probably a spade to the king next. Yeah, this ace of hearts play is not a very good one. This is not a great play. You know that the trumps are splitting badly when your right-hand opponent passes out the takeout double. So Declare pausing to think here just means that Declare isn't really aware of the situation. Yeah, now goes after a club rough, but we would really have wanted to use that ace of hearts entry to potentially rough spades later. This isn't going to be a disaster if Declare knows where all the missing high cards are, but it's pretty likely that the ace of spades is with the takeout doubler. I mean, East doesn't really need much other than King 10 6 of hearts to pass 2 hearts doubled, because East is worried that if she bids something, it's going to go a whole lot worse for her. So yeah, a spade goes to the king, an ace. This is a pretty normal way to play the hand. I mean, this might be a double dummy mistake, but you can't really blame South for just playing the takeout doubler for the ace. Okay, now from Jenny's perspective, her main objective here should be to try and kill dummy entries so that Declare can't get any more roughs in his own hand. So I think she's going to switch to a diamond. But she probably needs to count some tricks for a second. She should know Declare has one of the diamond honors. Her partner would have led King, Queen, Jack of diamonds. So a diamond switch is going to set up some diamond tricks for Declare, which she's going to have to rough. But that might be okay. So her partner has the spade queen, which will cash. She knows West would have overcalled a 5-card spade suit, or probably would have overcalled a 5-card spade suit. She'll get the king of hearts, she'll get a heart ruff, or she'll get a diamond ruff at some point. Wow, she plays back a spade. I thought this was going to be the last card she would play, because this kind of end plays partner. Now partner's going to have to exit a club. Or the 10 of spades, but this also sets up spades in the dummy. So I guess she'll pitch a diamond. I mean, I imagine this was her plan all along, pitch the diamond here. So how is this going to do? Hey, Shift. Good morning. So Declare has at least 2 more tricks. Is that it? Actually, I guess that's about it now, right? East can get in and basically just pull trumps, and her hand is high. Aha! Aha! Looks like Jenny has actually worked this one out, right? So she knew partner could play queen of spades, 10 of spades, pitching a diamond, and now she can just pull trumps. King of hearts, exit a club, and she still has 2 more tricks. So this will be down to 5 imps going the way of Rubinstein. Good defense from East. All right. So I wonder how the defense kind of slipped up in the other room, or if Declara just took a different line of play. I guess I'm not going to bother going back to take a look. But nice result for East-West here. Picking up 5. They're back up by 9 in the match. So 1 spade from Vince over here. Hopefully a pass from North. Please no takeout double. So spade pass, a no trump. West will bid 2 hearts. And East has kind of an awkward rebid. With only 10 opposite a partner that might open a little bit light, you don't really want to bid 2 no trump. Passing is kind of out of the question because West could have a big hand, and making a false preference to 2 spades isn't great either. All right, shift, enjoy your lurk. So spade and no trump, 2 hearts. We'll see what Jenny does. I imagine she's just got a bid 2 no trump, even though it's a little bit light. The other table played in 2 hearts. Okay. Really? Did East end up passing 2 hearts? Yeah, East ended up passing 2 hearts in the other room. That's appalling to me. Wow, East ends up passing 2 hearts here. Haven't they heard that game bonuses are good? What am I missing with this hand? It's a 10 count. Yikes. Well, I mean, maybe my evaluation is way off, but can't West have like 18? Anyway, ace of clubs lead. On this hand, we do very well to pass 2 hearts, it looks like. Maybe we can pass in a gazillion strong club context. I am certain they are not playing gazillion in the other room. Let me see if they are here. It looks like they are not playing gazillion here. And these are both 2/1 partnerships. This is a really confusing decision from both Easts. But it does look like it's going to work out just fine. I mean, they made 10 tricks in the other room in hearts, so maybe it was a bad decision ultimately. Diamonds split, hearts split, the king of spades roughs out. So high club lead. How are we possibly getting 6 tricks on defense? North is wondering. I think the answer is we're not. So I believe our objective here is going to be to try and cut down the over tricks. Ace of hearts and a heart ruff. Is West playing gazilli? I mean, West might be playing gazilli, but East is not. North has decided to go just a low heart. All right, West is in 2 hearts. Needs to get up to 8 tricks. So we got 1 trick in. We should be able to cash at least 2 diamonds. That'll get us up to 3. Ace of spades, spade ruff, club ruff, spade ruff. Feels like we have enough tricks at that point. Diamond to the ace. Club ruff. Yeah, I think Vince is just going to play on cross-ref lines, and he'll take however many tricks he gets. So this may well be a small number of imps going the way of Dinkin. So spade ruff, club ruff. He's trying to decide if he should try and cash a diamond before ruffing a club, just in case someone shows out and discards. Yeah, okay, he's decided to cash a diamond. Diamond to the queen, spade ruff. It kind of looks like another diamond is cashing as well. And South played the jack and then the 9, which South would not do if he had just jack 9 doubleton. North played the 3 and then the 2, which would be consistent with upside down count for the diamonds to split. I mean, Vince knows he could just ruff a spade and ruff a club and he would have a claim. Whereas if he, like, tries to cash the diamond king and someone ruffs and then they, like, pull a round of trumps and then, I don't know, he could be in trouble. So spade ruff. Now he tries to cash the diamond king since this is held up. That worked. But yeah, now all he can do is ruff a club, and the defense is going to get the rest. He can try the spade queen, but North can ruff in, and as long as North is on the ball, can cash the ace of hearts, pulling declares trump. Cash the king of clubs, so this is going to be one imp going the way of Dinkin. Maybe a little bit of a safer play from Vince here. On to board 5. So North picks up a 15 count. I think this is their 1 diamond opener. Their 1 diamond followed by a no trump is generally 15 to 17, although yeah, I think that's true. In first and second seat. I mean, it's a pretty bad 15. The only honor in your spade suit's the 10, and that's your long suit. But when system dictates, so diamond by North, East can overcall spade. And now what does South do? These relay systems don't do all that great in the face of interference generally, but sometimes they have the ability to deal with interference and get back to their relay, so I don't know if South has the ability to do that with this hand, but if so, he might be able to. 1 no trump. Game forcing for 4 or more hearts artificial. So can North start relaying? 2 clubs. Game force is really bold. It looks like the same font to me. Oh, you mean with a 9 count opposite 15? No. He has no wasted spades. He has a good 6-card suit. They have at least 24 highs. This seems right. You didn't know a diamond showed 15. That's okay. Neither do any of the other players in the room. It's like a precision 1 diamond. Well, sorry. It's like a precision 1 club. Yeah, it's like a precision one club opener is basically the one diamond. Two spades, no other four card suit, so it looks like they are in a relay now. You thought I was trolling when I said the font looked bold? I misinterpreted the question. So 2-no ask. I assume South is now going to show extra heart length. This feels like a terrible bid. For what it's worth, when you open the strong bid and your right-hand opponent overcalls, and your way to show like a generic variety of game forces is to bid a no trump, stealing the no trump from the strong hand and also putting the partner of the overcaller on lead to lead through your partner's hand in 3-0. This seems like an awful, awful bid. I think if I was playing this system, I would just never make this bid, which is why I can't play a relay system, because I can't follow directions. So, I mean, just wrong. We saw this happen the other day, right? We saw Dinkin lose a game swing because they wrong-sided the no trump contract in a situation exactly like this. 2-no asking, 3 clubs is 0-2 with 5 or more hearts. 0-2 spades, that is. That's not a surprise to North, who's looking at 5 spades. So as it turns out, 3 no trump makes, because the spades are blocked and West has the heart ace. 3 diamonds asking. Yeah, 10-5 is the stopper. I mean, 4 hearts is great, right? But I was just wondering if North actually had room to ask. They should, but you never really know with these relay systems, especially after an overcall jams your bidding space a little bit. So, like, if North had to decide over the 3 club bid whether to play 3 no trump or 4 hearts, North might choose 3 no, despite what's going on at the table. But okay, 3 hearts shows 6 or 7 hearts. And so now North can happily put the contract in 4 hearts. South is going to declare, so West will be on lead with the Queen of Spades. East is going to have a decision at trick 1. I assume you overtake the... What? Well, like I said, 3 no trump will make because the spades are blocked and West has the heart ace. But why are we in 3 no? You heard all of the information you needed, that you have a heart fit. Partner has a singleton, or likely to have a singleton spade over there. What made you think 3 no is the spot to play? No! And one of these two teams will be representing the US in the upcoming Wuhan Cup in Herning, Denmark. I mean, they might be. You never know. Millen still does look quite strong on the other side of the bracket. But we're sending two teams. It could be one of these teams. All right, Queen of Spades lead. If we're lucky, both teams. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way to put it. If we're lucky, both teams. So, serious question. We're just going to make 11 tricks and 3 no, and somehow this is going to be a border match win. Also an imp win for North-South. They knew what they were doing all along. Like, East has to duck this trick, because otherwise there's no hope to beat the contract. If partner's Queen of Spades is stiff, I mean, your partner just doesn't have 2 tricks looking at this dummy. Like, Jenny can overtake and... I don't know. But, like, your partner needs to have 2 spades for you to beat this thing. I assume. It's hard for me to construct another layout. Because, like, if we cash 3 spades, first we set up the 10, which probably won't matter, but, like, Declare has 3 of the missing cards, right? There's the Ace of Hearts, King of Hearts, and Ace of Diamonds, and Declare has 3 of those things. Yeah, if West had the next spade. I mean, 3 clubs showed 0 to 2 spades. 0 to 2. Not 2. 0 to 2. Partner could have had... I mean, okay, 3 hearts shows a doubleton. Wait. Okay, hold on. I take this all back. 3 hearts showed 2 spades. I completely forgot about this. Okay. I mean, 3 no is still insane, but... now that we're thinking about Jenny's problem, so Jenny can't beat this anymore. So I guess she's probably just thinking... does it matter if I set up the spade 10, or should I just cash 3 spades? Yeah, it looks like she's decided, like, I'm just going to cash 3 spades, and best of luck, partner, hopefully. Yeah, and South just claims. That's kind of weird that he claimed. I mean, we don't actually know if Jenny was planning to cash the Jack of Spades. Declare might have given an imp away. But back to my theory, my conspiracy theory about how Sam doesn't care about card play. I think he was just ready to get onto another bidding hand. He wants to see more of the diamond opener, play his fun relay system. All right, I don't know what we just witnessed, but that happened. One club by East. They play a good 14 to 17, no trump. Spade by South. I'll pass. What is 1 no? 15 to 18 natural. I hate that this is just going to work. West is going to lead a spade. This is the worst day of my life. How can you get away with bids like this? Why is Dinkin addressing Nat? Well, he knows that Nat likes to ask questions in the chat. Spade to the Jack, Queen, and Ace. Okay. I'm not sure I like winning the Ace. I really hate leading the Jack of Hearts. Alright, I'm glad that this contract has not worked out, because this upsets me greatly. The 6 of spades comes back. It's going to go to the 8 and 9. Oh, no. Dude, Vince, please don't fall for it, Vince. Come on, Vince. No. Don't. Oh, he's going to play back the 10 of spades. Oh, no. Oh, my God, don't. Don't do it, Vince. Don't. Please, you have so much to live for. Don't play the 10 of spades. Because, like, Declare can't have 5 spades for this bid, right? Like, so the 6 of spades must be low from 3 spades remaining. So partner started with king. Wait, but that doesn't make sense either. Okay, hold on. Vince has a chance. He knows someone's lying and he trusts his partner more than he trusts South. Partner didn't open a spade. Yeah, but this is still low from... No, partner should have started with king, queen, 8, 6, right? That's the only holding that's consistent with this auction. So yeah, he'll play back the 10 of spades. I guess he doesn't have to yet. He could switch to clubs. There's no real harm in switching to clubs. It might blow up a club guess for Declare, but Declare was going to get that one right. But I mean, normally you just cash your spades, right? Like, he's just going to play back the 10 of spades. Oh, this is so painful to watch. How can you get away with bids like this? I hate this so much. Is there any way that we can bring legal action against South? Like, we can't just let them get away with doing this. Vince is so confused. Like, it would have been a pretty bad play at trick 1 for Declare to win the ace of spades from ace 4th. Okay, he continues a heart. Oh! Crisis averted for the time being. But Declare might win the 10 of hearts and dummy and lead a diamond to the jack, and now Vince actually has to make a decision. Yeah, like, this might just win, and now a diamond to the jack, which Declare should have just been playing on diamonds from the start, right? Oh my god, club. Oh... South is just not trying at all. All right, king of clubs. I mean, could he have just made this if he had set up the spades himself? I don't know why South has been so hesitant to play on spades. Like, I'm certain that we should have just ducked trick 1. East would have just won and continued a spade, which would help us to set up our 5-card suit. Like, if we get 3 spades, 3 hearts, and a club, we just make this thing. The opponents could get 2 spades, a club, and 2 diamonds. 3 diamonds, even. Anyway. Declare has cashed out for down 1. Oh my god. Oh no. This is honestly one of these hands that, like, if you choose to overcall a no trump, this would have taken the open room, like, 15 minutes to play. And it's not the open room, the open event. There is justice. Finally. I'm saved. At least for now. Alright, South gets to open a club. 13. Oh no, South gets to open a no trump. Oh my god, please make it stop. No, not a no trump. No. Okay, he opens... Wait, what the hell is a diamond? South miscounted his points. He has a 13 count. What? How can you do this? This is so bullshit. You can't just open a diamond with 13. Oh, no. Come on, Rubenstein, please. 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 Oh, we need you to get Dinkin out so that I don't have to suffer through this match again tomorrow. Oh. Yeah, they might get to the slam now. The other table did well with 17 opposite 13 to get to 6 hearts. One diamond. What is Art F1? Artificial. ART stands for artificial, and F1 stands for forcing one round. One no trump. Artificial game force with 4 or more hearts. Oh my god, love it. Just absolutely love that North immediately scoops up the no trump with that stiff diamond. Oh yeah, that's exactly where I want to be on this hand. Let's make sure that partner can't declare no trump with the strong hand. Here we go. 2 hearts. Natural, usually a minimum. But what about sub-minimum, Sam? What about the sub-minimums? Oh my god. I can't take it. I need to somehow turn my brain off a little bit when I'm watching this table. 2 spades by North. Is this the best match to watch? Why would you be asking that now? Any reason? I mean, is it because of this system? This is what Twitch chat wants. Everyone wants to see this mess. All right, what's actually happening? I mean, are we not relaying anymore? What the hell is this? What's 2 spades? What's 2 no? What's 3 clubs? Give me the explanations. Three no. I wonder if South has recounted his values. Do we think South is going to pass a forcing bid just to get out of the auction? Is that a possibility? Like, if he's now recounted and realized he has 13? 4 clubs. Well, he can't pass that. But, like, imagine if North bids key card and hearts and South just passes. Could that happen? Dude, what is going on in the auction? There are no alerts. Did he actually miscount? Do you think that he's been following the stream and he's like, man, I know Rob's going to be covering my table. Better make sure to cause him mental damage. 4 hearts denying the diamond ace? Oh my god, wait, yeah, that's so true. But North has a diamond control, so it doesn't matter. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. South is passing this, right? I guarantee South passes this. Okay, guarantee is a strong word. I think there's a good chance South passes. Okay, he bids 5 diamonds. 3 key cards in hearts. What is going on? Are they going to get to 7 now? They might get to 7. Now, does 7 make? 7 might make. You would have to trump coup east. But maybe it's possible? I don't know. Maybe it's not possible. Maybe east trump spots are a little bit too strong. The way Dinkinson playing 7 doesn't... Okay, yeah, fair point. So, wait, maybe I should ask a different question. Does 6 make? I guess 6 makes. Clubs are 3-3. So there's no way for South to make an error. Like, if he roughs 2 diamonds and tries to pull trumps, he'll end up just cashing 3 clubs, and on the 4th club, East will rough in with the natural, and South will pitch his diamond loser. Danny says 7 seems Jones cold. Oh my god. Is it actually? I didn't count. How convinced are you, Danny? No, I don't... Pretty convinced. East has to follow. Well, so if you start roughing spades, you're going to run out of entries because East is going to pitch clubs on those tricks. See, the problem is if we rough 3 diamonds with the 4, 5, and Queen of Hearts, East just gets a natural trump trick with the Jack, 9, 8. Kind of. I guess, is it possible to reach an ending where it's like, we're in dummy. Dummy has 3 spades in the stiff ace of hearts opposite King 10, 7, 6, and we lead a spade. I guess not 3 spades. 2 spades, a club in the stiff ace of hearts opposite King 10, 7, 6. We lead a spade, and East is down to just trumps. So if they rough in low, we rough with the 6, heart to the ace, and then trump Q. If they rough in with the 8, we overrough with the 10. But then heart to the ace, and East has the Jack, 9 of hearts. Yeah, I don't think we can make 7 hearts. Is 7 clubs better? Oh. Well, that's a question. What does the 6 clubs mean? Dude, I don't even know. He showed the club king. South is just losing it. What? I can't take this. What is happening? Okay, so the ending that I just visualized doesn't work in 7 hearts. What's the alternative? I mean, if we could rough a spade earlier, but it still doesn't work. See, the problem is if we ever rough a diamond with a high heart in dummy, then East just gets the Jack, 9, 8 of hearts as a natural trump trick. Because it's Jack, 9, 8, 4th. He'll be able to play the 3 under the ace later, and then he'll have Jack, 9, 8 facing, like, King 10 small. Yeah, it's 15 or more. No diamond ace. But now all of a sudden we have the club king. They stopped at 6. I mean, North had no idea what was going on in the auction because partner showed the club king and she had it. Oh, what just happened? Okay, but is he going to make 6 hearts? That's the real question. Matt says maybe it makes. I don't think it makes double dummy. We can look. Oh, 7 hearts does make double dummy. Oh my god. Okay, well, maybe we can take a look at the hand after. Because the whole idea of roughing 3 rounds of diamonds doesn't seem to work. You're going to prepare a thing? Are you going to ask me to analyze? Sure, I can do that. All right, Declare has started to pull trumps. He has been unsuccessful in pulling trumps. Some sort of weird squeeze. I don't actually think it's a squeeze. I think it's just I think it's just careful timing. These are some of the hardest hands. Corkid says, pure cross ruff. I mean, not a pure cross ruff, but if we're able to get a ruff in our hand with the 6 or 7 of hearts, we can do it. To Sam's credit, he's very good at counting. I challenge that concept. I think I have seen him be pretty good at counting out hands, though. Maybe he's playing for down 1 again. Yeah, this is simple. We pull the last trump here, we run the clubs to pitch a diamond, and then spade to the ace, spade to the king, and West gets the last trick. So this will be a push. Maybe if we play exactly 3 clubs, then start spades, we can force East to ruff too many losers. So, I mean, the 4th club is good. We can pull 1 round of trumps and play the 4th round of clubs through East, which will force East to ruff. I mean, that's probably the second alternative that I would look at once we determine that, you know, that sort of like trump coup position that I was looking for doesn't exactly work. Okay, well, we have another result in the other room. This looks like a pretty strong result, East-West, the other table for Team Dinkin. So West gets to open a heart. I mean, I think 2 diamonds is automatic on the North hand. I have strong suspicions that North is going to preempt. But 2 diamonds, definitely the bid. I mean, you want to show values. It could be your side's hand for game. Hey, there we go. 2 diamonds. Good bid by North. Right. I think I like 4 hearts by East. The hand isn't exactly preemptive, but the diamond void, God. I mean, if partner just has a spade control, we might make a slam. I don't know. Maybe we're supposed to bid 4 diamonds here, but that feels very pushy. I think I like 4 hearts. The 3 small spades puts me off. I do want a diamond lead. Yeah, the 4 diamond bid really clues North in to lead a spade, which, I mean, North would do anyway on this hand. Jenny does decide to go after the slam, though. So 4 diamonds. Now what do we do as West? I mean, the diamond splinter is bad for us, but we also have an 18 count, right? And partner's supposed to have a game force. You can post the thing. I'm not going to take a look until after the set. But yeah, I guess oh my god. Link formatting. Thank you. Okay, let me pull it up in the side window, and then we'll take a look after the set. Yeah, so Vince, of course, thinks that partner might have a good hand, and tries 4-0. And Jenny has to decide if she wants to show her void. Man, this is tough, because I think she's going to. So I think they're getting to 6 hearts here. I mean, her whole purpose for splintering was she thought maybe they have a slam, right? And so there's nothing about the 4 no trump bid that necessarily dictates otherwise. Like, West could have a similar hand type with, like, the ace king of spades and no wasted diamond cards. And then you would just pull trumps and run the clubs. You know, you could make 7. So not showing the void is basically just giving up. But I'm sure she's a little bit worried because she does only have 6 high card points. Yeah, this could be, I mean, a huge result for Dinkin. They'll probably be in the lead. Okay, this is cute. So she's pre-alerted, and this is something you can do behind screens. So this is totally allowed, that you can announce to the opponents, or at least the player on your side of the screen, that you're planning to raise a sign-off to the 6th level. So this is something you can't do in face-to-face bridge. But behind screens, you have this extra ability because if you bid 5 clubs and your partner thinks for a while, you would normally be barred. So that's what Jenny did here. She didn't want to show the void, for whatever that means. And then... But she told the opponents that she was going to bid 6. So North is just going to cash a couple spades at tricks 1 and 2, and this will be over pretty quickly. Yeah, East basically made up her mind when she decided to splinter, and then she followed through on her plan over 4 no trump. I mean, I like East's tenacity. Like, was this the right thing to do? I don't know. It's questionable, but she had good reasoning behind it. At least, I think she did. So, all right. King of spades. Let's cash the ace. This trick should not be taking so long. If she'd just jumped to 4 hearts, they might have doubled. I don't understand how anyone doubled in the other room. What happened at the other table? Oh my god. Why did North double 4 hearts at the other table? Reminder, one of these teams is probably going to represent the US in the upcoming Wuhan Cup. All right, 11 tricks, 6 hearts down 1, and Dinkin retakes the lead by 3. After North doubled, why did South not bid 4 spades? Yeah, maybe. Maybe South should bid 4 spades. USA does have 2 teams. I think very justified in the open division. Maybe not justified in some of the other divisions. Pass by North. Pass by East. South gets to open a diamond again, maybe. I mean, who knows? This is an 11 count. How far are we upgrading? Pass! Alert. Oh my god. Dude. No. Not like this. Has Sam been fat fingering the tablet, and on the previous one he didn't mean to open a diamond, he meant to open a club, and then had to backpedal, and this time he meant to open a club but he passed? Is that what's going on? Oh wait, he was planning to open a no trump. No, a no trump in 3rd seed is 15 to 17. For whatever reason. Oh, I'm so lost. Okay, that looked like a misclick to me because Pass got alerted, but I mean, Vince didn't pause to wait for it. A club, pass, a heart. No transfers over a club here. Well, I mean, 2 diamonds is not great on the north hand. I suppose you could make a takeout double, but north decides to pass. Club of heart, a no trump. I'll pass. Come on. You can do it. Don't compete for part scores at imps. Don't do it. Don't even think about it. I mean, on this lie of the cards, 2 diamonds looks like it's going to play quite well because South provides a singleton and 4-card diamond support. But you should just let 1 no trump go. They did in the other room. Oh my god. Please, please send divine punishment down. Make these sinners pay. I mean, this is going to be another swing for Dinkin. They got to play 1 no in the other room. They ended up making that contract, which seems difficult. Seems very difficult to make a no trump on the East-West cards. Emma Kolesnik must be an absolute magician to have made that happen. Three diamonds by Dinkin. I mean, this is going to roll home. There's only a diamond, 2 hearts, and a spade to lose. I mean, even if West declares a no trump and gets a low diamond lead, the defense can still take 2 clubs, 2 spades, and 3 diamonds to get 7 tricks. They have plenty of time to get in with the club ace and continue knocking out diamonds, and then cashing their 2 spades. Alright, we're in 3 diamonds. Yeah, there's just really nothing that can be done east-west. I mean, on this King of Hearts lead, Declare might make an overtrick. Declare can just set up a heart to pitch a spade loser. So if this is 130, that's going to be another 6 imps going the way of Dinkin. They will once again retake the lead in the match. We're tied currently at 122. Yep, spade to the queen and king. Heart up. Win the spade return. Heart pitch a spade. And then I guess you probably just play a diamond to the king. Has Dinkin ever played for USA before? I hope not. I don't know. I guess it's possible. Yeah, no reason to rough clubs now. You could always pull at least 1 round of trumps before doing this. First time for everything. True. Yeah, so now a club rough, now a diamond to the king. It's all equivalent. And with West being able to rough the jack of spades, Declare can lose an extra diamond trick on a promotion. So maybe this is just going to be 5 imps if Jenny continues a spade and Vince roughs. I guess as the play winds down on this hand, it's just going to be an over trick. Let's take a look at what's going on in some of the other matches. So in the Millens match, looks like Millens is still out to the lead. They're up by 66 in their match. So they're kind of cruising. Over on the losers bracket side, Henner and Ding are very close. Henner's up by 4 in that match through 11 boards. Bailey and Guy, Bailey is up by 14 on their side of the losers bracket. So those two teams, like if Henner and Bailey end up going through, then they'll face off against the losers of these two matches that we have in the USA 1 bracket tomorrow. And that'll start being a 120 board match once again. Dinkin, no pause, opens 3 clubs on the south hand. Alert. All right, what's the alert? Tell me all about it, Sam. Six plus clubs pre. All right, 3 clubs passes round to East, who will balance with 3 spades. And West then has a decision. Why is it alerted? I mean, full disclosure is good. I think he's just alerting the fact that it shows 6 only, as opposed to 7. A lot of people wouldn't. Yeah, so West decides to bid 3 no trump rather than 4 spades, which makes a lot of sense. I mean, he does have good spades, but, well, Jenny pulls back to 4 spades. She is 6'4", a little bit of extra shape. I'm not sure how I feel about East pulling back to 4 spades, because West could have a lot of different hand types. I know he didn't overcall 3 no trump over 3 clubs. But anyway, diamond opening lead. All right, what's our plan? I assume our plan is going to be to win the diamond ace, pull trumps, and try the jack of clubs, eventually hooking south for the club queen and the ace to pitch a red suit loser. So we'll end up losing a club, a heart, and a diamond. So this should be a push. 4 spades making 4. Have things settled down? No. No. I looked at the other table again. It was a mistake. Okay, we'll stay focused. There are a couple boards ahead of us. All right, spade to the ace. Spade. I mean, it might have even been better for Declare to win the Diamond King pull trumps and try and play diamonds for just 1 loser. The Jack of Diamonds probably is from shortness, although I guess the danger there would be if South has 3 spades. Like, you can use the King of Clubs entry to lead diamonds up towards the ace-9. All right, a heart goes around to the king. This is kind of a cute play. So North is now kind of end played. If this is the heart layout. And so the 8 of diamonds comes back. We'll try the 9, covered by the 10. And now we're in a position where all we need to do is guess the club suit to make 4 spades. So I think we'll play the Queen of Hearts here. As Jenny's been counting out South's hand, he either has 2, 2, 2, 7, or 2, 3, 2, 6. Okay, she plays the 9 of Hearts. This is kind of cute, I guess, as well. Like, you know, North might fly the ace. I kind of expected her to play the Queen just in case South actually had Jack Doubleton. All right, now we just end play North by exiting a diamond, so this is very simple. And North has to play a club. So, well played by Jenny. She didn't have to guess anything at all at the end of play. And 10 tricks. And a beer. Important. On to board 12. Dinkin's still up by 5. All right, here we go. The other table got to 5 hearts, down 1 north-south. There was a lot of bidding on this hand in the other room. So West will open a spade. Pass. 2 spades. I guess we bid 3 diamonds on the south hand. I don't really see what else. Like, pass is fine, I think. But 3 diamonds seems likely to be a good bid. We might make a game. I mean, if we're competing in a red suit, we may as well compete in the better red suit because it's not match points, it's imps. We'll have to bid at the 5 level over 4 spades anyway. So I think we just want to show our hand. We also want a diamond lead. Okay, North is going to lead a heart, I assume. Oh, maybe a club. Probably a club. Jack of clubs. So how's Declare doing in this? There's a spade loser, there's a heart loser, a club loser, and a diamond loser. So this will be down 1. This will be another good pickup for Dinkin, assuming they do beat the contract. It's hard to imagine they won't, but I guess it's possible. There's the club lead from the honor sequence. So club to the ace and a club. Declare can win. Spade to the ace. Spade to the ace is the only holding that you can pick up the trumps for 0 losers. North needs to have stiff king. Even if Declare reads the position here and runs the queen, North is still going to have a natural trump trick. So spade to the ace. Spade return. Ace of diamonds and a diamond. And I guess Declare is going to try and run some trumps. Like, in theory, South could get squeezed if he was down to the King, Queen, 10 of hearts, and the King of diamonds. Declare can play 2 more spades, pitching a heart and a diamond, and then Queen of clubs club would squeeze South. Okay, maybe West asked about the heart situation and just claimed, or maybe West didn't even give it a ton of thought. So 4 amps to Dinkin. Dinkin's up by 9 now. Pass, pass. Is South going to open in 3rd seat? I think South can open 2 hearts. But South passes. All right, 1 no by West. Nice 16 count. Good 14 to 17. Probably all pass. North on lead will lead 4th best, a heart. That's going to work out just fine. So heart opening lead. Okay. Well, I mean, if the diamond hook was working, we would be pretty happy. The diamond hook is not working, though. So the defense is going to get 4 hearts and the King of diamonds immediately. And Declare is going to be up to 7 tricks. And it looks like the defense should be able to signal for clubs after getting in with the Diamond King. And with the black suit honors split, I think this is only going to be 7 tricks, but still a plus score for West. Looks like the same result happened in the other room. 1 no trump, all pass. Heart lead, and Declare took their 7 tricks after setting up the diamonds. I think it's generally the case that when you have one of these situations with a very, very, very weak stopper, the only effective way to cause any problem for the defenders is to win the first trick. Like, sometimes hearts are 7-2, but that's not a realistic thing that can happen. So the best you can do usually is to win the ace and then go about your business. And sometimes the opponents block the suit on their own by accident, or sometimes they just don't realize that your heart suit is so weak and they forget to cash out. What would Gibb have led here? Gibb would have led a club from the north hand. I don't think a club is so bad on this hand in particular, because defending against a no trump is a lot different than defending against 3-no. In 3-no, we really need to set up our side's tricks before the opponents set up theirs. But in 1-no trump, we're going to get in an awful lot. And so it can be effective to lead passively. Like, if I had 10-9 third of clubs or something, a club lead might just be best. With 3 small clubs, it's probably close. Why do I feel like we must be frozen? Okay, because we were frozen. Looks like Vince took his 7 tricks and we've moved on. We're on to the next board. East opens a heart. Lovely 11 count. 2 no trump, game forcing. 3 clubs minimum. 3 diamonds asking. So Jenny is going to show shortness. I think we've seen this auction from them the other day. So 4 diamonds, diamond shortness. Yeah, oddly enough, standard Jacoby would have just like instantly landed East-West in a slam here. East would have bid 4 clubs over 2 no, showing a side 5 card suit with 2 of the top 3 honors. And West would now know they have no losers in the pointed suits. Here, Vince is a little bit nervous about his ace third of spades. That, sure, partner has diamond shortness. We can pitch a spade on the ace king of diamonds, but partner could have a hand that's like king fourth of spades over there, like 4-5-1-3 shape. And so the spade discard doesn't even help, or the diamond discard doesn't even help. So I wonder if he's going to bid 4 diamonds or if he's actually just going to take over with key card. He's picturing hands that partner can hold right now that are minimum. And I'm certain he's not going to picture this one. So he does take over with key card. Partner's going to show 1. I think he's going to sign off. Like, the key card he's picturing in partner's hand is the heart king. So his partner's going to have a hand that's like king of spades, king of hearts. Oh, I take it all back. He has decided to push on to the slam. Looks like a good decision on this lie of the cards. Declare can just knock out the heart king and claim 12 tricks pretty easily. So South on lead. I have to imagine we're going to get a spade lead. That gives Declare an extra discard. If you didn't want to go, you shouldn't have keycard. Well, East could have showed 2, right? I mean, you just need to know what you're doing over the keycard bid. But looks like Vince is all over it. All right, heart to the queen or heart to the ace? What's Jenny thinking to be as safe as possible? Heart finesse. And there is no rough coming. I guess in the small chance that partner has the ace of clubs, the slam is probably pretty good, and maybe that's what Vince was thinking. That his partner is overwhelmingly likely to have the heart king, because out of partner's known cards, partner's known to have 5 hearts, and we have no idea what partner's club length is. Additionally, just because partner opened a heart, they're more likely to have an honor in the suit. But on the off chance that partner's key card is the club ace, then sometimes the king of hearts is just on side, and we just, we might even make 13 tricks. So that was probably the thought there for continuing over 5 clubs. Pass by South. 1 spade by Vince. The other table has finished play. They got to 3 spades, down 1 on these cards. We have 30 minutes left in the round. These tables play way too fast. A no trump by North, probably. You got 16, you have good spade stoppers. They will not start early, that is correct. The play times are fixed. I don't know if that's a constraint enforced by the USBF. I don't think it is, because when I used to play in these things, if everyone was ready to go, we would just start early. Like, it didn't happen frequently, but sometimes, like, especially if you get down to like 2 or 4 teams left in the event, and all 4 teams are there ready to go like 15 minutes ahead of time, they would have been happy to start the broadcast early so that everyone got out of there earlier. But I think with the Lovebridge site, they have to pre-select a time when the thing starts. And so I don't think Lovebridge is able to handle like variable start times. Cassidon says, when I'm done thinking, I play a card. So I play quickly. I think that often happens. All right, a spade, a no trump, 2 diamonds. West will bid. I mean, I could see West passing. I could see West bidding 2 spades or 2 hearts. He decides to try 2 spades on the strength of his spade suit. A little bit counterintuitive, because North has showed good spades and we have no idea about the heart suit. So 2 hearts easily could have landed us in a better fit. But this will pass out. 2 hearts is ambitious. I mean, I think our purpose is to just get to the 2 level in our better strain, which could be diamonds, hearts, or spades from West's hand. So Vince has decided 2 spades. I wonder how they got to the 3 level in the other room. I don't even know if I want to look. Is passive 2 diamonds better? I don't know. That's a hard question. Oh, is pass better than 2 diamonds? No. No, 2 diamonds is a good bid. Club lead. All right. They didn't take the diamond ace, so we could pitch a diamond on 3 rounds of clubs. Looks like that's what Vince is deciding to do. And then it probably makes sense to work on the heart suit. Like, eventually we're just going to lead a spade to the 9 and dummy. We know North has the ace-jack, or we at least have strong suspicions that North has the ace-jack. So heart goes around to the ace. North needs to find an exit card. I mean, the jack of spades is safe. I don't think North is going to find the jack of spades, but it's safe. Oh, that was not the return from North. If partner has 1 spade, you're happy, and if they have 2... I mean, normally, yes. Like, we have the extra info that North has spades, right, on this auction. So spades, we're going to lose quite a few trump tricks, and they're all stacked behind us. I think 2 hearts has the biggest upside. But sometimes we play in a 4-2 fit if we bid 2 hearts. Like, if partner's 1-2, 6-4, we'll be in a 4-2 fit instead of a 6-1 fit. Oh, no. North, no. Oh, North, no. That was not the play. We have a count on declare a shape. You just gotta exit one of the minor suits there. Whoopsies. That wasn't the play. All right, 6 imps to Rubenstein to end out the segment, and Rubenstein actually finishes on top. They're ahead by 8. So this was our scorecard for the set. I mean, it felt like we'd scored about 150 imps, but I guess it was only 55. Yeah, this pass out, I do wonder, because South alerted the pass. I'm pretty sure South was intending to bid a club, since their no trump is strong in third seat favorable for whatever reason. 12 imps on getting to 6 hearts going down, 11 imps on getting 6 hearts making. East-west in the room that we were watching were just on the slam track the entire way. 3-0 went down versus 3 hearts making on the one table. Okay, so overall in the matches, Millens is up by 60 still. They have 45 boards to go. We'll stay with this match. Over in USA 2, what have we got going on? We have Ding is up 12 over Henner currently, and Bailey is up 25 over Guy. So we got, like, how much time? I guess there's 1 board left to play in the Millens match. A spade, a no trump, penalty double, pass, 2 spades. When is the next set? 15 minutes after the round ends, always. So 35 minutes from now is when it starts. We'll check out the play in 2 spades on this board. And then we'll analyze the hand, the 7 heart contract. Oh, hello, Eric. Yesterday you redeemed Analyze a Hand, but I don't think I got around to it, or I don't remember what it was. If you remember, you can let me know. I did refund your points, though. It was a joke redeem? Okay, I got you. Very good. Good joke. Club lead 1 with the king. And now we're trying to pull trumps. Oh, when I said I didn't want to analyze the hand for 12 minutes? I mean, this is going to work, right? Because Declare can lose at most 2 hearts, 2 spades, and a diamond. So it looks like we're probably going to end up plus on this board. Club around to the ace, king of spades. And North is kind of getting end played over and over again. So 10 of spades holds. Another spade, up with the ace. South will be able to give a signal. I think it's really important for South to give a diamond count signal on this trick. It should be obvious what's going on in the diamond suit, given that Declare hasn't said anything, so that 9 of diamonds really should be count. Silent opposition, 3 diamonds, 5 diamonds, 6 diamonds making. That's pretty good. All right, North could not possibly figure out why Declare has played the hand this way, and so has given Declare the queen of clubs to pitch a diamond loser. So it looks like we're getting back to 140 territory on this. the 3 diamond opener had an 8 card suit. Well, I mean, if their partner thought they could make 11 opposite a 7 card suit, of course they could make 12 opposite 8. That makes sense. Wait, declare a pitch to heart? No, Joan, come on. Why are you like this? All right, North can exit a club and declare his... Oh my god! Come on, guys! Get your defensive signals straight! We can't afford to have people just... like, oh, you have a trick. No, why don't you take the trick? No, I don't want it. You should have it. All right. Declare has made 140. Well done. This is Linda. I mean, I have no idea what their signals were. Maybe it's hard for North. I mean, I think North just decided that her best chance to beat it was for partner to have the Heart King. And there was no way for her to read Declare's line of play because Declare's line of play doesn't make any sense. Well, that was the last board in that match, so that was a push. Rubenstein and Millen's currently leading the pack. Let's look at 7 hearts. So this was the hand from earlier. And the comment is that we can make 7 hearts no matter what from the south, well, from north or south. So let's say they just lead a club. So let me show what I was looking at earlier, because I was talking about a bunch of things. So I was looking at a position where I said North came down to 1 spade, 1 club. Wait, that's not possible. Yeah, I don't even think I could arrange the line, the end position that I was thinking about. Well, okay, here was an idea I had, right? Like, if we rough 3 diamonds with the 4, 5, and Queen of Hearts, then we can basically get to a situation where North is down to... South is basically down to only trumps, and North will have the stiff Ace of Hearts. So something like this, right? We win the Queen of Clubs. We go Ace of Diamonds. Okay, maybe we should win the Ace of Clubs. Win the Ace of Clubs. Diamond to the Ace. Diamond Ruff. Club to the Queen. Diamond Ruff. Spade to the Ace. Diamond Ruff. Hey, Dave. Thanks so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the lounge. Cash the Club King. And cash the Spade King. Right? So this was the position that I was thinking about earlier. And my contention was that we can't make it from here. Because now that we've wasted one of the heart honors in North's hand, we lead the 5 of spades. And if East roughs with the 3, we can overruff, and then we play a heart over to the Ace, and East is trump cooed, right? So East would have to, on the 5 of spades, or the Jack of clubs, it doesn't matter, rough with the 8 of hearts. Well, we're in 7, we can't afford to duck, so we rough this trick. But then when we play a heart to the Ace, East can play the 3, and they still have the Jack 9 over the King 7. So this was what I was looking at when I made the comment that I don't think this works. And I'm pretty sure this is true. I don't think this works. So roughing all 3 rounds of diamonds is not effective for us unless we're able to do something else along the way. Like if we were able to lead a 3rd round of spades earlier and put East in a position where if they rough with the 8 of hearts, we overruff with the 10, We haven't roughed a third diamond yet. Maybe we can make something happen. Yeah, someone talked about cross roughs. We're going to take a look. So, again, let's say that West leads a club. All right. The second thing I would look at would be, what if we cash one round of trumps, the ace of hearts, and then play a fourth round of clubs through East? Is this also about 7 clubs? I mean, in 7 clubs, we kind of have a similar... Well, 7 clubs looks like it's just going to make, right? Because we can rough 2 spades in the south hand, and that's it. We can just use our entries to the north hand to rough 2 spades, and then we can pull trumps. So 7 clubs seems pretty easy. Feel free to share lines, but I'm still like kind of talking through just the basics. So let's say we win and we pull a round of trumps. And now we try 3 or 4 rounds of clubs. East is going to have to rough. So this would be the next thing that I would look at, right? Because if we can cash the jack of clubs, now we pitch a diamond and we only need 2 diamond roughs in the north hand, and now it's easy. So like if East pitches, say, well, I guess East could pitch a spade here, but let's say East pitches a diamond just to demonstrate the point. We could pitch a diamond, and now when we go diamond to the ace, diamond rough, spade to the ace, sorry, West has to follow, diamond rough, king of spades. Now we play a spade, or we cash the queen of hearts and play a spade, and East is trump cooed. So we probably could do this in a little bit better order to prevent East from pitching a spade, but this is basically the idea, so that East would have to rough this 4th round of clubs. So East has to rough. We over rough. West discards. Now what? I don't think we can make it from here. I think that's the now what. Yeah, so this doesn't look like it works. No more viewer links for 7 clubs. No, 7 clubs is easy. 7 clubs is very easy. Yeah, this doesn't look like it works. So, okay, that line of play probably doesn't work. What if we rough some diamonds sooner? Yeah, what happens on just like a complete cross rough? Like, what if we try and go ace king of spades and a spade rough? I think this gets us to the position that we need. You can never make it, BZL says, if East doesn't play one of the jack, 9, or 8 of hearts under an honor from dummy. I mean, kind of, because, like, if we're able to score a small rough in our hand at some point, then... So like, let's demonstrate this, right? Spade to the ace. I guess let's cash 2 clubs just to make sure that East can't pitch a club. But something like this. And then we play a spade up to the king. And now we play another spade. If East doesn't rough, then we can do this, like, cross rough thing. So East would have to rough this strike. So, like, imagine East pitches a diamond here. We rough, but now we just go ace of diamonds, diamond rough. Let me think. Let me think. Hold on. I was planning to make the claim that it was easy to make this from here, but maybe it's not. So now we can pull a trump. And now we lead the winning jack of clubs. And there's nothing East can do. Okay, this is a little complicated. But here, we lead, so we pull a trump, extracting West's heart. Otherwise, when we lead the jack of clubs, East would just pitch a diamond. If East pitches a diamond on this trick, we get to score the jack of clubs. And now, now we have a bunch of different ways to make it, but a cool way would be to take a heart finesse, and then we have a high cross ruff. Ruff the 9 of diamonds, ruff the 7 of spades. So East has to ruff the jack of clubs. We over ruff, but now because the jack of clubs has forced East to keep a diamond, we can now ruff a diamond with the 5 of hearts. East has to follow at this point. So East was able to get out of their way once when we played the 3rd round of spades by pitching a diamond all the way back, but we are still able to ruff 2 diamonds, and now we've gotten to a position where we can cross ruff. It's really important this jack of clubs is a winner, for whatever reason, in this end position. So let's head back and see the last decision point that East had. Yeah, it's right here. So this was after I cashed 3 rounds of clubs and read the 3rd round of spades. So East has to ruff this trick. We just saw what happens if they discard, which actually leads to a non-trivial ending. I thought it was going to be easier than that, but we get to a position where we have to cash 1 heart and lead the winning jack of clubs. So East has to ruff. Well, we have to over ruff, otherwise we can't make it. And now what? So ace of diamonds and a diamond ruff. And now we lead our last spade. And it's actually just trivial from here, right? Because if East discards, we ruff, but now we've reversed the dummy. And so now we can actually just pull trumps. King of hearts, heart over, pull all the trumps, the jack of clubs is a winner. Once again, very important for the jack of clubs to be a winner. So East has to ruff this trick, but then once again, we just over ruff and pull trumps. So we're actually able to just ruff all the spades in the south hand is the way to make it, which is kind of cute. This is not a single dummy line of play, but it is very much a double dummy line. And cool hand. I don't know if this is what Danny was thinking of when he said that East has to just follow everything, but he was right. 7 hearts can be made. It's a dummy reversal cross ruff combo with the potential for a trump coup. Yes, that is correct. Schiff says, I wonder if it's still called for 7 after spade, 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 club pitched by East. Okay, interesting question. Yeah, let's take a look at that, because we... Okay, spade to the ace. So we're not going to pull the clubs, so East actually gets to discard on the 3rd round of spades. We've basically covered what happens if East ruffs or if East pitches a diamond in the other lines where we can just cash 2 clubs and get to the position. So let's say East pitches a club, right? We have to ruff. But now we can't cash 2 clubs, so we never get to one of these spots where we can lead the 4th club through East, because East will be out or East will have ruffed one of our clubs first. So I guess we can cross in clubs and then lead the 4th spade, right? But I don't think that this is good enough. Because if we lead the fourth spade here, East just discards. We have to ruff, but East is going to have a trump trick. We don't have a way to get to dummy, heart to the 10, king of hearts, get back to dummy, and then pull trumps. That's not possible. So this doesn't really work. Can we do something else, though? It doesn't look like it to me. Really important to extract the player's cards before you go about your cross ruff. Let's start with something simple. If we go ace of diamonds and a diamond ruff at any point, we can no longer make the contract. Because to do so, we would need to void ourselves in every suit and play as a cross ruff. Otherwise, East, if we ever pull trumps, East will just get a long trump at that point. So like, if we ever go ace of diamonds and a diamond ruff from this position, we have no way to make the contract because East will always ruff the third round of clubs. And if we don't touch clubs, then we would need to somehow be able to discard the clubs. Yeah, like, it doesn't matter if we play a spade at this point. Like, there's just no way that we can pull 4 rounds of trumps. The only way to neutralize a trump holding that has more trumps than you is to effectively cross ruff while they continue to under ruff. That's the only way to actually do it. If you need all the tricks. I mean, there are some, like, backwash squeezes and other things where you can take fewer than all the tricks. But here we need all the tricks. So for us to be able to neutralize 4 hearts in East's hand, we would need to get to a 4-card ending where both of our hands have 3 trumps and East has to under ruff at some point. And that's not possible if we can't cash clubs. So, like, if we play a spade, East just pitches another club, like, we can ruff, and, I mean, you can look at the position. There's just nothing we can do from here. Wait a minute, Matt has said. I'm waiting. If we don't play the 4th club, I don't know what you mean by 4th club. I mean, we can't play any clubs anymore. We've played 1 club. Say we try ruff. That's what we're doing. We're trying to ruff spades in hand. We've tried to ruff spades in hand. We have ruffed a spade. Oh my god, state your line of play. We got 15 minutes until the next segment starts. When are we cash the clubs before that? That's what we already did. We've established that when you cash clubs before, we make this. Yeah. I mean, the question is whether or not cashing clubs allows us to make. And I think the answer is no. But that's what we're looking at. Like, can we make it from this position? We already solved the earlier problem. Where were you? Were you getting a drink or something? We're too fast. We cash 3 clubs and ruff a spade, we make it. Very easy. I don't know. I don't really see a way to do things here. There isn't a squeeze to start with, because East has diamond length. So, like, for example, I mean, something we can do is we can pull trumps. We could do this. Heart to the 10, king of hearts. West can pitch a spade. Heart. West can pitch a diamond. Pull the last trump. West can pitch a club. King of clubs. West pitches a diamond. 9 of clubs. West pitches a diamond, but there's no squeeze. East has the queen 8 of diamonds. If we solved it, why are we analyzing? Because Shift wanted to know what happens if we ruffed a spade before cashing clubs. That's what Shift wanted. Shift wanted to know what happens if we ruff a spade. I don't think we can make it from here. Yeah, so I mean, the problem that we already stated is like ace of diamonds, diamond, rough doesn't work. But like, what's the alternative to ace of diamonds and a diamond rough from here? Like, we just can't cross rough. I don't know. I'm good. Let's take a look. Gibbs says we're also good, that there's no way to make it from this position. But cute hand. So clearly a missed opportunity for Team Dinkin, as well as Team Rubenstein. They should have bid to 7 hearts. They should have found this line of play. I don't know what they were thinking. We'll probably hang out at the other table for the next segment, the Rubenstein table. Oh yeah, announcement. So tomorrow we have an electrician coming that is going to fix the internet. And I don't know when they're going to show up. They're supposed to show up in the morning, but with repair people, sometimes they can show up at any point during the day. It's only supposed to take a couple hours. So I don't know exactly what my plan is. I think if they're going to be working like here, so like directly next to me, and it might be very loud. I have no idea what that means for stream. So I think my plan tomorrow is going to be, I'll try and find out when they're here. I'll probably send an update on Discord when they show up. It's only supposed to take a couple hours for them to do the thing, so we might end up skipping the first segment or whatever. Do they fix the internet with hammers? So they're going to be ripping apart the walls and installing some wires and stuff so that I can get a hardwired connection to the internet. My hope is that's going to fix the problem where the stream keeps dying. I don't know if it will, but yeah, they're also doing work in other rooms of the house, so it's not just me that's getting an upgrade. I don't know if this is actually going to fix the issue, but hopefully this will fix the problem of the stream dying. And I should probably, oh man, yeah, I should probably find a way to get like an Ethernet cable all prepped and ready to go to try it out tomorrow once they're done. But yeah, so I'll put an update in Discord whenever I figure out what the time frame looks like, and we might start upstream a little bit late, is the idea. Like possibly 2 full segments late. Did CDR and KDR get to 7 clubs on that hand? What was this board? Oh yeah, we didn't actually look at the Millens match. We were too busy. Well, this looks like a bunch of nonsense. What happened here? 2 hearts, double, pass, pass, pass. Oh no, 2 hearts doubled made. I don't want to look at the defense. Hey, Aaron. CDR and KDR is hilarious. I think so too. It's ridiculous that Lovebridge doesn't have hand viewer links. It kind of is. Okay, where's this hand? It was this one, right? What was their auction? 1 heart. Wait, different board. Sorry. Which was the 6 hearts, 7 club? Is it this one? It's probably this one, right? Yeah, this is the one. All right, 1 club, 1 diamond, 2 hearts. Good start. South didn't upgrade into a 15 count. Way to go. 2 spades asking. 4 hearts. Wait, asking about what? Hold on a second. What is the 4 heart response to the asking bid supposed to be? This is like super maximum with 4 hearts? Like even better than the 3 spades max with 4? But wouldn't you want to let partner Cupid? Don't you want to save space, Kevin? What is 4 hearts? What is 4 hearts? Someone help. It's not like he has an unusual hand where he's like 2-4, 2-5 with like values concentrated in the round suits. He just has a weak no trump with 4 card heart support. What is 4 hearts, dude? 4 no key card. 5 diamonds, 3. 6 hearts. I want to play game with a weak no trump and no shortness question mark. Yes, question mark. I agree with you. You should stop playing Robot Bridge and watching stream while on a bus at the same time. Yeah, hopefully you have headphones in or earbuds in. This has been quite the show. You played 3 no trump like it was 4 spades. I've done that before. I think everyone's done that. That's like a once a week occurrence for me. Oh my god. And what happened in the other room? Did we have a real auction? 1 no 12 to 14. Get out of here. Nope, I'm done. I can't watch any of that shit anymore. Please get these teams out of here into the lower bracket. No more of this weak no trump vulnerable nonsense. 3 hearts. Pass 4 hearts. Oh my god. This is hilarious. Not a fan of the weak no trump. The weak no trump is like something that you do when you're in 3rd seat favorable. It's not like specifically 1st or 2nd seat vulnerable that you want to be opening a weak no trump. At least it's not 10-12 all against not. Well, those teams are in the losers bracket currently. I mean, that convention has been floating around this entire event. Well, this did not work for North-South, but they didn't get doubled. Yeah, we cannot watch this line of play. I'm sorry, I refuse to do so. We have another 4 hearts making versus 2 hearts. 1 no past 4 diamonds. Okay, reasonable. 1 spade, 1 no. Wait, what is 1 spade? Oh, it's because they're playing the stupid weak no trump. Stop doing this. No. What is this crap? Okay. 1 spade, 1 no. 2 clubs showing 3. 2 hearts. Just like system loss, right? You agree the weak no trump's bad? Same. 4 spades doubled versus 4 hearts making. What happened here? A spade, 2 spades could double. Is this a double? This is supposed to be like a 3 diamond bid, right? Double. 4 hearts, all pass. And okay, like fascinating hand, but we only have like 3 minutes. I'm not going to analyze the play. It looks like this might just make. Ace of spades lead. Club switch. Diamond to the ace. Pitch a club. Heart. Spade back. Heart. Yep. Diamond to the king is what happened. And Claire had to lose a diamond trick. Okay, 10 tricks. What happened in the other room? A spade, pass, 2 spades, 3 diamonds. Okay, yep. Finally, we've seen this hand at 4 tables now, and at all 4 tables, the auction started a spade, pass, 2 spades, and Kevin's the only one who made a sensible bid. Kevin bid 3 diamonds. Oh, Ankur says they probably play equal level equal level C. They probably play equal level C. 4 spades by West. Double! Ace of diamonds. Diamond. Just down 1 though, right? Alright. I kind of wish this match was closer so that we didn't have to watch the Dinkin match. But we'll give the fans what they want. somewhat. I cannot possibly watch this pair play anymore. I don't think this table's going to be much better, but we're going to do our best. Did I see the world's best Dinkin auction yesterday? I'm sure it was on screen. Pass, 2 diamonds, pass 3, no. Was it a passed hand? Wait, it was a... What, wasn't it 2 diamonds overcall? Someone overcalled? I didn't even realize it was a passed hand. Oh yeah, the 0 to 30. Oh my god, yes! Yeah, we saw it! I didn't even realize how insane it was. I was just looking at the north hand like, well, why would you bid a game? You only have like a 10 or 11 count or something and partner could have 0. But I completely forgot they had already passed. And it made, by the way, it made, which was the worst part of the whole thing. Perfect bidding. Yeah, they got to their last making spot. It was not great defense. Results. I mean, look, if you're not going down in games, you aren't bidding enough games, and if you just keep making games, you should bid more of them. Hey, Jonesel. All right, here we go. 6th segment of play. We have... For Rubenstein, we have Partnership Rubenstein playing against, for Dinkin, playing against Partnership, possibly Romanians. Okay. 1 diamond by West. Pass, pass, pass. Don't even think about it, Stuart. I know you're reaching for that 1 spade card. Don't do it. He's gonna do it. I can just feel it. Here it comes. I have the 6th sense for things. 1 spade is about to hit the table. Okay! He's gonna double, you gotta keep all the suits in play. He has short and diamonds. King of Clubs lead. Well, great decision by South on this lie of the cards to not reopen. So King of Clubs, low heart switch. Around to the King and Ace, and what's Declare gonna do? He suppressed the intrusive thoughts. I do sometimes wonder if people are just listening to the voices in their head. Queen of Diamonds switch. Okay. Bold. So Ace of Diamonds. Is Declare going to try the roughing hook and spades, or just rough one of them and then try and pull trumps? I guess it's fine to go Ace of Spades, Queen of Spades, pitch a heart. Maybe on a good day you also get a heart rough in the East Hand. Today's not a good day. This looks like it's going to make at least. I guess I shouldn't be that surprised when West picks up a 19 count with some shape. All right, West decides, let's not mess around. Ace of spades, low spade ruff. Let's pull trumps. Ruffing finesse, not best. I mean, it doesn't look like it would have cost. You're going to have to lose the trick to the king of spades anyway. Like queen of spades around to the king, heart switch, up with the ace, ruff a spade, ruff a club, cash the king of diamonds, give up a couple of hearts. Heart to the 9. That's an ambitious play. I mean, North is kind of end played. I assume we just exit a heart. She does. Heart around to the king and ace. Okay, now is Declare going to try the ruffing finesse? Still wouldn't cost. I mean, North has a natural trump trick, so if North gets a ruff on the 4th spade, it's with a natural. The other table also got all the way up to 1 diamond, and they went plus 90. Jack of hearts, really? West is really trying to grind out these over tricks. So, like, if North tries the ace of clubs, West can ruff a spade, pitch a spade on the queen of clubs, and then end up just losing a diamond for 110. Obviously, if North returns a diamond, then Declare can just pull trumps. So North's only safe exit here is a spade. And you can kind of come to the conclusion that that's the right thing to do on the North cards. Your opponent could have ruffed another spade if they wanted to, so the fact that they didn't is kind of telling. Yeah, if West has the king jack of spades, it would have been over no matter what. But North does not get the memo. So West has an opportunity now. Ruff a spade, club pitch a spade, and then... yeah, and she capitalizes. A little bit of a defensive slip-up from North-South on this one. So club pitch a spade, and now we lead a club, and we over-ruff whatever South does. Our king 8-6 of spades is enough to end play North into giving us the last 2 trump tricks. Yoko opened another 11 count 1 no trump. I'm just, you know, at the other table is just getting minimized. There's no way that I'm going to pay attention to what happens in that room. We'll see the results pop up, and I probably shouldn't speculate on the auctions. $11 count from North. So is North going to open this playing with this partner? North says yes. 1 club, 1 or more. Just a friendly reminder, North-South's convention card on the website is just wrong. So for reference, the convention card they submitted specifically to play in this tournament is inaccurate. Glad we have this chat. So club pass. South will bid 1 spade, no trump, or maybe 2 clubs. One of those things. One spade, showing no trump. Basically, no 4-card major. Double by West? No. No spade lead, huh? Okay. One no by North. Two clubs. Wait, how? Wait. Why didn't East bid over a club? One club promised one. Are they actually playing two clubs as just Michaels over a splinter one club opening? I guess they are. Okay, fair enough. So East bids now. Two clubs. South really hopes that this double is penalty. West really hopes that this oh my god. Well, we got a director call. Two clubs gets alerted. I mean, okay, I think what happened is East bid two clubs, South doubled his penalty, East alerted, and he was going to type in natural, and now South is concerned that his double shows something else. I bet that's what happened. So East is going to alert the double is natural, and South is going to be like, okay, no problem. We're good. Please carry on. Two clubs redoubled. Is that the end of the auction? Okay, my lead. Do you need to alert two clubs? Technically, you never need to alert a Q-bid. They're all self-alerting. But it's just courteous to alert things that are, you know, you have an agreement about that might not be natural. Natural is default? Probably, yeah. And actually, I don't know, like, WBF regulations. I'm more familiar with ACBL regulations. In the ACBL, all Q-bids are technically self-alertable. So there's no requirement in the rules to self-alert. What's West redouble? Rescue. So West is trying to escape, but West doesn't want to pick a suit herself because she wants partner to choose between diamonds, hearts, and spades. Also, thoughts on North's pass of the redouble? Is this penalties? I mean, it should be. Definitely should be. Oh, Bradford says they changed it in the ACBL. A direct Q-bid that isn't Michael's is alertable. Yeah, I guess that's true that some things have different boxes on the convention card. Like, if you look at an ACBL convention card, yeah, natural Q-bids were always alertable, I guess. On the ACBL convention card, if you look at the colors on it, I can pull a thing up while we wait. Anything that's in red, so here's the Michael's Q-bid section. If we zoom in, anything that's in red is alertable, anything that's in blue is announceable, and anything that is in black is neither announceable or alertable. That's the convention that the ACBL cards used to have, and I think still do, even when you look at the newer version. Matt, you had someone overcall suction two clubs against you? That's funny. Who called for the director? South did. I'm certain that South just called for the director because of the alert that happened. Which... this feels like a tablet issue. Anyway. Why hasn't East typed in anything? I don't know. Is the director at the table? I didn't actually see if the director answered the call, but there would have been a pop-up up here in this area. If the director's at the table, then maybe they've just like paused everything and are waiting to find out what's going on. It is a little bit strange, but I don't know how the tablets work. A director did answer? Okay, yeah, he's probably still there, and they're just waiting, because, I mean, obviously North is just going to pass this and try and find out what's going on. Thanks, Reese. Yeah, director did show up. Stuart's going to regret calling the director because North is going to be Somonex queued and have to pull the redouble. I don't know. I'm speculating as to what the director calls about. I have no idea, though. Should I... Don't be tempted. I was tempted to look in the other room. We shouldn't. No, we should. Something might be happening over there. Well, this is crazy. The other room had the auction 1 no, pass 3 no. I've never seen anything more normal in my life. Oh, it was a weak no Trump. But they didn't have like a weird relay auction. They didn't forget what was Trump's. They didn't like bid keycard and get to the 6th level off 3 keycards. That's probably one of the strangest things I've seen from the Dinkin partnership. Director Frozen. I'll refresh. We should have watched the other table. No, don't do that. Yeah. There's only so much of that table that I can take in one day. We gave it a good 15 boards try. North pulled! Okay. Uh-huh. 2 no! Not 3. 2 no. West is like, I'm out of here. We're done. Pass. Oh my god. Okay. Well, what do we lead as East now? Okay, there's an alert on 2 clubs. Natural. There it is. I mean, I don't know what North-South's agreement are on this double. If it's pure penalty, North should sit. If it's cooperative, then North probably should run because North has only a doubleton club and a very weak hand. I don't know. I mean, to me, this looks like penalty in this auction, but I do understand that North probably doesn't know what partners bids mean about 50% of the time. After the redouble, what'd she think was happening? She thought partner was making a takeout double and West had club support. I think. Ends up costing them, although she should ask about the redouble. I guess. Why pull after the redouble? I don't know. But it can be difficult if you and your partner are frequently not on the same wavelength about your auctions, which North-South definitely are. We've seen a couple of pretty like giant auctions go off the rails things that have happened. All right, club opening lead got ducked. Well, West pitched a trick there, pitching the 9 of hearts. It seems like the wrong discard to me. Do sponsors not like practicing? I think that depends. I think most of them just like doing the thing that they like to do with bridge, which for Dinkin likes to play system, or like work on his system and try and create all of these cool nuances in the system. I have no idea about Rubenstein. I think, like, I've played with a lot of sponsors who just want to get out of the house and do something with their time. And I don't know if that's Stuart's philosophy. Like, I don't know the guy personally. But it's very possible that he's just, like, happy to be here and doesn't really care much beyond that. He's just, like, trying to do his best and puzzle through the problems. Yeah, so West keeping all of those spades with no entries in her hand doesn't seem like the right decision. So that's why the heart discard, I think, is very suspect. Like, we don't need all of these spades from West's perspective. And now Declare is just going to take advantage of the fact that West has thrown a heart. Heart to the jack, heart to the king. Knock out the ace of hearts. Yeah, it could be based on free time. I do know that a lot of the partnerships that play regularly with specific sponsors, like this North-South partnership has been playing for like 15 years. I know it might not seem like that based on some of the auctions we've seen, but they've been playing together regularly for 15 years at this point. So a lot of them will also play like speedballs online and other things like that, or they'll hire their team to come play on BBO for like an evening. That's what the Kane matches used to be. Like Jimmy Kane used to hire his pro team that he liked to play with to come play on BBO, and then they would find opponents to play against them. All right, East has been squeezed down to a doubleton diamond, it looks like. Now a singleton diamond. So Declare has a full count on the hand, and she'll make 10 tricks from here, which seems like an awful lot. Nat says East-West is from Romania. I don't think they're originally from Romania, but that was my suspicion. I believe I knew that Radu was Romanian, because we used to be, like, not best buds, but we used to be friends. I do not know his partner, though, at all. How do Fleischer and Martel know their agreements? It is shocking after what we've witnessed. Well, this is a lot of tricks, north-south. This is an awful lot of tricks, north-south. They're off the ace-king hearts, though. So they appear to be able to make 5 hearts. And maybe 4 no trump. A heart and no trump forcing can have 4 spades. South will reverse into 2 spades. Now, on the open events, people have also been playing together for a long time, usually in those partnerships, but they're a lot better about remembering their agreements and trusting their partner, for one thing. Here, these are often pickup partnerships in the mixed, which has given us a lot of content. That's what we're here for, right? A heart, a no trump, 2 spades. Well, Dinkin picks up 6 imps on the previous board. They did manage to get to 3 no trump on that hand and make it. So it's 1 imp match. A heart, a no trump, 2 spades. So North needs to remember her agreements. And this is the thing, right? Like, so North has a 12 count, was intending to show this hand as a 3-card limit raise in hearts. Now what do you do over the reverse? Is 3 hearts the bid? Is 4 hearts the bid? Is going through, like, some sort of Lebensal thing and bidding hearts the bid? I don't know. Oh. Aaron, stop texting me. I don't know if you're still here. But if you wanted to do commentary, you could always say hello in the chat and ask to join. I'd be happy to have someone join. Hey, Craig. All right, 3 hearts, natural enforcing per agreement. Maybe, if they remember. During the break, you're going to give me a declare play hand? Oh boy. I'm ready. Cool. How did you do in your OCBL or whatever it was? Hopefully it was a good match. All right, 3 no by South, 4 clubs by North. I feel like they're just going to peter out in 4 hearts on this one. My suspicion is that South probably doesn't know what's going on with the 3-heart bid. Or maybe this just isn't their agreement and North thinks it is. Either way, I think what's going to happen is South is going to bid something and North is going to bid 4 hearts, or like South is going to bid 4 hearts and North is going to pass. So 4 diamonds. I think North is just going to bid 4 hearts here. And South is just going to kind of shrug and not realize what's happening, but it sounds like this is non-forcing to him. So this is just going to end the auction, I believe. I mean, slam's makeable on South's hand. If partner has 3 key cards, then, which it kind of sounds like she might, given the way this auction has gone, then South could ask for that. I don't know, maybe South is aware of what's happening. South might bid key card here. He'll get the information he needs and they'll stop at the 5 level. Sometimes you crash the honors. Yeah, I mean, okay, you ready for this? Here's how 6 hearts makes. West leads a spade, right? Declare goes up with the ace and plays a heart to the jack. West ducks, yeah? Club to the ace, heart. East up with the ace to avoid getting end played later, crashing the king. There we go. I think I've solved the problem. Are we frozen? We're not. Not this time. Oh! Okay. Key card and hearts. Let's go. 5 diamonds, 2 without. There it is. 2 key cards, no trump queen. 5 hearts. I'll pass. And there's just nothing to the play. Whoops, Eric. That's a big whoops. Always gotta make sure you take your ace king of trumps. Looks like this result might be duplicated. Wait, Cedric played Queen 10 9/5 opposite Jack 3rd for no losers? What do you mean by no losers? I guess it wasn't the trump suit. Oh, 1 loser. Sure. Alright, South has just led the Queen of Hearts, so gonna pull trumps and take our 11 tricks here. No, you were hoping for him to play for the over trick? I don't think the defense was going to give him that one. Could have tried, I guess. May as well. Alright, 11 tricks for declare. On to the next board. Looking like a push in the other room. They also got to 5 hearts. $18 count once again for South. So this time he'll open a diamond, a spade overcall, pass by North, so that'll pass back around to him. I kind of like a no trump with the South hand. It shows your values. Like if it goes a diamond, a spade, pass, 2 clubs. Let me rephrase. No trump bids are just good because it puts your hand in a tight box. Like, 1 club. Whoa, really? This doesn't feel like the right thing to do with this shape. But I don't really know their system. Huh. Well, anyway, so a club, a spade, pass. I mean, now we have to bid a no trump. He intends to show it as 18. Dude, please don't tell me that they're playing a weak no trump and he had to open a club. No, they're playing a strong no trump. What is 2 diamonds? What is this bid? Oh my god, what is 2 diamonds? Oh boy. He was scared of the spades. Yeah, so actually the other day, when we were quickly scrolling through some of the other matches, there was a hand that looked exactly like this. And I think it might have been Debbie Rosenberg who held it, that opened, a thing. They overcalled in her Queen 10 doubleton, pass, and she balanced with a no trump, which I think is the right thing to do with this type of hand, because again, it conveys your values Sometimes you don't have a stopper, but sometimes they also don't realize that they can just run the suit. And you also right side the no trump in doing so. So, like, your partner knows whether to bid game or sign off on a part score. You actually get to stay at the one level. You never have any of these, like, you play in the wrong suit things. Yeah, he was a bit stuck. Well, they got to the 4-3 club fit. This was not exactly what South wanted to do. But is this going to be okay? There are 2 spades to lose. There are 2 clubs to lose. Defense has not gone about attacking the diamond entry. But it looks like Declare is going to pick off the clubs himself. I mean, for the defense, I think he's just going to play a club to the king. Probably. That... Well... Okay. That's not what I thought was about to happen. Running the 6. Sure. I mean, if East happened to have honor 8 third, then this would look okay, but we would still need another entry to the north hand. So we would need diamonds 3-3, be able to rough a diamond over. We would also need clubs 3-3. It looks a little bit more natural to me to just play a club to the king. That wouldn't have worked on this lie of the cards. In the other room, North-South have settled into 2 diamonds. Shocker. Looks can be deceiving. So West probably continues another heart, is my guess. Declare could have put up the Jack of Hearts if they had Ace King third. So another heart back, just force out the ace, put Declare back in. You can possibly tap them with the Queen of Hearts later if necessary. If you're sure the ace is with West, this could make sense. That's true. Yeah. It still requires a pretty big parlay, right? You need to be able to get back to the north hand once again to take another club finesse later. Like, I thought it seemed somewhat natural to just lead a low club out of hand after getting in with the heart. But Declare didn't do that. Like, this contract could have made, in theory, if Declare leads a low club out, 8, 9, queen, back comes a heart, win the ace, diamond over, run the 9 of clubs. I mean, I guess they can play the Queen of Hearts tapping you. That's possible. But if they don't do that, then Declare might be able to pull trumps, hooking East out of their clubs. You enjoyed Dinkin's alert in the other room? Natural. 15 to bad 21, but some people have never seen a bad 21. Got him. Lovely. All right, Declare has cashed another diamond. So this is going to hold. I imagine we pitch a heart on this trick. And now what? Another diamond? West decides to discard. Ruff with the 9 of clubs, up with the jack. Heart return. So Declare needs to under-ruff this? Is that what's happening here? Wait a second. Oh my god. Wait, look at how hot this is. Declare needs to under-ruff this trick. The 4 of clubs. I'm glad I got the double dummy on screen for like half a second. Because now the Queen 5 of clubs are just sitting over the 7 and East is going to get a trick. Just destroying the entire beauty of the game here, Stuart. Absolutely annihilating it. So, like, if West didn't overruff the 4 of clubs, then Declare could just exit the 10 of clubs out of hand. West is end played into playing spades. Declare plays a spade from dummy and East is caught, because if East doesn't ruff, then Declare just gets to pitch their diamond, and then their high club takes the last trick. And if East does ruff, then Declare overruffs and then scores the beer at the end of play with the 7 of diamonds. And if West does overruff, then a spade comes back. Declare is able to win the trick in dummy, and once again, if East overruffs, Declare can overruff and pull trumps, and otherwise, East discards, and then Declare either takes a trump finesse or trump coups East by playing another spade, basically. So Declare could have got out for down 1, but didn't. Hot end position. Two spades by West, 3 hearts, 3 spades, 4 spades. Sounds good. All right, club lead. Up with the ace. 3 rounds of hearts pitching clubs. Oh, those all cash, huh? Queen of spades. So this is going to come down to whether or not Declare can guess the jack of diamonds, maybe? Because on this lead, you lose access to the East hand completely. You can't afford to duck this trick, because otherwise they just cash the diamond ace, and then they're usually going to have 2 trump tricks. So, and once you win, you have to just pitch all your clubs. I mean, the hand basically plays itself by force, because they've gotten to the wrong contract. Or have they gotten to the wrong contract? Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe not. Maybe 4 hearts actually just doesn't play very well on the East-West cards here. West's hand is completely useless. So, like, on a club lead from South, you're just going down immediately. You have no play. All right, 3 rounds of hearts pitching clubs. Conveniently, that works. Yeah, and then what? I mean, I think Declare is just instantly going to play the Queen of Spades, because that's what a lot of people do. But it could have been right to work on diamonds. This is our last entry to the East hand. Just kidding. South did not scoop up the spade ace. This is not our last entry to the East hand. Okay. Now what? We probably do work on diamonds now. The South wants Declare to hook the diamond jack into North. Yeah, I mean, I think South was just hoping that that their partner could win the Queen of Spades with the King, because normally when Declare leads a queen, it's in trumps, they're trying to take a finesse, right? So, I mean, this is one of these things that at a very high level of the game, Declare would never make an error here in the diamond suit. Like, Declare would never play a diamond to the 10 at this point. Because South would never leave Declare in the dummy if they had the ace-jack of diamonds. All right, West has decided to rough a club back to hand. To do what? The danger in doing this is that the West hand might get tapped out. With spades 3-3 and clubs 4-3, it doesn't actually come to fruition, but this is a little bit dangerous. If Declare was able to cash her 2 diamonds before touching trumps, then she would be able to at least avoid that problem. Oh my god, West has guessed it. Diamond to the 8. Now, she could have done this before roughing a club, but I guess her plan, once that Queen of Spades held, she might have been worried that spades were splitting very badly, because it seems really weird for the Queen of Spades to hold. Yeah, now a club comes back and she's in complete control. Rough this, Queen of Diamonds, diamond to the King, and then lead another club. And she's just gonna end up scoring a bunch of small roughs. This is an excellent result, it seems, for Team Dinkin at this table. The other room has reached 3 no trump east-west. And it seems like technically that contract can make double dummy, but we'll have to see how the defense goes at the other table. Yeah, nicely played by West. I mean, you got this diamond guess that she had to figure out what to do with, but once she guessed that, she did very well by cashing her diamonds before continuing trumps. 14 count from North. This is going to be an auto 1 no trump. Just completely automatic. So 1 no. Is South Gambit Stamen, I guess? It's an 8 count. Man, what do you do as West? So a no, pass, 2 clubs Stamen. One no, 3 no. I'm not sure about 1 no, 3 no on the South hand. I have no idea what you're supposed to do as West over Stamen. I guess you just pass, right? It's not our hand anymore. If South has a weak hand with both majors, so be it. But, like, that's probably not good for us on offense either. And if South doesn't have a weak hand, then sure. I mean, maybe we have a save if partner has a fit in one of our suits. But I don't really know how to explore for it. Like, we could bid, what? 2-no to show 2 suits or something like that, and then correct to three clubs to 3 hearts. I don't think this is the play. Anyway, West passed. 2 spades, 2-no, I'll pass. Interesting choice from North, actually, over 2-no. I know that she's sub-minimum, because they'll play 15 to 17. Is it always 15 to 17? Let me just take a look. Yeah, so in this seat it's 15 to 17. But she has quick tricks, and she has a good 5-card suit. It kind of looks to me like maybe North should just be a bit more aggressive and accept this game try. Like, sometimes partner has ace doubleton of clubs, and what more do we need? Like, ace doubleton of clubs and the heart ace. And we have 4 clubs and 4 tricks outside, which is 8. Okay, maybe it's a good idea to not accept the game try. I guess that's possible. I mean, on this lie of the cards, and especially given this opening lead, she will end up making 3 no trump, right? 4 clubs, 2 diamonds, a heart, and 2 spades. There we go. We're quoting KNR again. This is good. Yeah, it's 16.85. I mean, you know, I just constructed that one example. It feels to me like generally when you have a 5-card suit and a hand that is quick trick oriented, that accepting partner's game try at imps is the right thing to do. So instinctively, I would have believed that it was correct. I don't know if it actually is. I mean, given that we can't actually make 3 no opposite 2 aces, maybe it's not so great. Wait, the 6 of clubs? What is the 6 of clubs? Oh, she's in 2-no. Okay, I take it all back. I was like, the 6 of clubs, oh my god. East didn't even cover with the 8. Nice Grosvenor by East. Yeah, Declare is only in 2 no trump, so she doesn't need all 9 tricks. She just needs 8 of them. Well, you're welcome, Mike. That's why I am hosting the thing. And in fact, you, but, well, maybe not you specifically, but a bunch of people have donated for the commentary. All right, so Declare is going to cash out. She gets her 8 tricks. Happy enough to just go plus. I have no idea where they're going to get in the other room. North-South are playing the Dinkin system, so anything could happen. Dinkin's up by 4. This match remains very close. We're about halfway through this set. Let me check in on the Millens match, just see if we have any updates over there. Not much. Millens still maintains a 64 imp lead over their opponents. So it looks like Millens might be making their way through. In the lower bracket matchups, Ding is currently up by 7 over Henner, and Bailey is only up by 2 over Guy. Guy has picked up 13 imps this segment. In fact, by bidding and making 3 no trump on the hand we just witnessed was one of the ways they picked up 13 imps. Oh boy! Here we go. 3 spades by East. Pass by South. Pass by West. Probably. Yeah, probably. 2 spades by East. Coward. Man, two spades. Okay, well, now pass double, I guess. Whew. So north-south make what? 4 hearts? And how did east-west do? They make... Well, if south gets a club ruff, they will end up making only 3 spades. Mike, thanks so much for the $10, what is that, a super chat? I'm sorry, I can't actually see. But I appreciate the donation. Thanks for the support. Thank you. All right, 2 spades. West decides to try 3 clubs. What does West need for a game? Something's going wrong on this hand? Well, understandably, north-south are not coming into the auction once West bids, especially over that 3 club bid. I mean, North has most of her values in the club suit, or a lot of them at least. So heart lead. This is... Okay, we need to pause as North. Now North is a very fast player, but North really needs to pause and think here about what's happening. South didn't lead a club. So clubs are 2-0 somewhere. But where? I think she's going to try the ace of hearts. Because her hope is that partner's going to give her suit preference signal on this trick. And he does. Unfortunately, the ace of hearts gets ruffed. So now Declare should cross in diamonds to lead a spade up. Good play. Club void is a reason for East to bid more? Probably not true, right? Because East would want to have a fit for partner's clubs to bid more. But yeah, it would make East's hand a little bit better. And now there's just nothing to the play. Declare roughs in, knocks out the spade ace. Huge result for Team Dinkin. We'll see what happens in the other room on this one. They're a board behind us. Yeah, it's a tough spot. So, you know, I mean, North's plays make a lot of sense. Because North knows clubs are 2-0. And if clubs are 2-0 with East having a void, then she doesn't want to play a club. She just wants to cash a heart and hope that her partner gets 2 spades. But if clubs are 2-0 with South having a void, then she probably does want to give partner a couple of club ruffs. She decided that I'm just going to try and take 3 tricks. Ace, King of Hearts, club ruff, and hopefully partner gets 1 more eventually. How did they bid game after 2 spades? I do not know. West was very aggressive over the 2 spade opening. Like, I imagine that 3 spades pass double was a pretty likely way that the auction would start. Well, on to board 23. 1 no trump by West. 15 count over there. North has a big hand, but no way to show it, really. She bids 2 clubs showing the majors. So this is going to go 2 hearts by South. And is North going to take another call? She says no. Disciplined. Look at that. She picks up this lovely 18 count. Shows the two-suitor. Partner even bids one of the majors, and she just lets it go. Good choice. Eric asks, if you have a penalty double, do you do that or show both majors? I would definitely make a penalty double. I'm not convinced that we should be bidding, that we should ever show both majors with this hand. Normally, I like to reserve these two-suited bids for two-suited hands, and this is not a two-suited hand. I'm perfectly happy defending a no-trump. Partner's a passed hand. Could we make a game? I guess it's possible if partner has a big fit for one of my suits, but with us having 18, partner's never really going to show values, and I think I would rather try and just get plus 200 or 100 on defense wherever they end up than possibly getting to a 4-2 fit, right? Like partner could be 2-2, 4-5 or something like that, and we end up in two hearts playing in 4-2. Like, once we determine that this is just a part score hand, we don't want to compete for part scores, right? So that's my take on it. Well, this hasn't gone great. North has tried to ruff a spade, which was unsuccessful. Okay, so declare gets to do what? You have one entry to play on the clubs. So spade ruff, club pitch from West. A bit of a strange club discard from West. You know the 8 of diamonds is not going to be a useful card, and you probably want to get rid of it before you get end played into leading it later in the hand. So diamond to the queen, ruffed. I mean, honestly, maybe North should have let West hold that trick, right? West would have been 100% end played. Yeah, now East gets to play the Jack of Spades back, forcing North, and this is just going to be down 1. So ultimately, after kind of misguessing everything, North ends up going down in 2 hearts on this hand. Would they have beaten a no-trump? Well, East-West we're going to get to 2 spades, right? So I guess the more important question is, would they have beaten 2 spades? And I think the answer is absolutely. Oh well. Rubinstein picks up a pile of imps. That's all thanks to 3 spades doubled making on that previous board. Oh my god. So at the other room, they had a normal auction. Well, up through the double. Georgia opened 3 spades on that East hand. Cranyak passed 3 spades. North reopened with double, which I think is pretty normal, and South with a void, ace king 4th of trumps, and queen jack 10 5th of hearts sat for the double, which is a huge error at imps. So 3 spades doubled made. They and in fact made with an overtrick. I'm sorry. 3 spades doubled made with the overtrick. So that was 930 and a giant swing going the way of Rubinstein. Stiff King Offside says, do I think the club pitch makes it more likely that it's 10 doubleton in the other hand? With honor 10 4th, they wouldn't discard, and if it's 3-3, it doesn't matter. I mean, I absolutely agree. I think that West is marked with the missing club honor for the no-trump bid, and so you just I mean, there's no reason to not play it this way. Because the only danger, right? The only danger on the hand is if East gets in with a club and then plays a spade forcing us. If West gets in with a club, it's okay because all they can play is diamonds. And our diamonds get set up in the dummy. So like if West gets in and plays back the king of diamonds, so be it. We ruff, we exit a club, and then West is in and they play another diamond and dummy takes the last trick. I mean, maybe North was counting out the hand differently. I guess there are layouts where exiting a low club is the only way to make it, now that I was just thinking through that last example. Like if East had honor 10 third, exiting a low club is necessary. Then again, West would not have made this defensive error. If they started with ace third of clubs, they wouldn't have pitched a club, they would be pitching a diamond. So I think it was just bad technique from North and ends up costing when it's the disaster layout. One heart, two clubs by South, game force. Two hearts, usually six. Interesting with this hand. Three hearts by South, three spades, non-serious. She does have three key cards, four hearts. Diamond opening lead. And playing the 10 is a good play at trick one, but West is not fooled given all of the other diamond spots that she holds. So ace of diamonds, another diamond, middle diamond back, suit preference for nothing. Okay. Declare pitches a club on this trick. Good play. The only real danger here was that Declare could end up losing a trump trick as well as getting overruffed here. So this all but has a claim at this point. Declare has a diamond and a spade to ditch the other two club losers, and all she's going to need is for the trumps to come home. So East is in, probably pretty happy to be getting this rough, but also realizes that there's probably no hope to beat the contract. Declare must have the other three aces. He might play a club back, just figuring that's his only chance. But this will be four hearts making four. Well, I'll tell you one thing. We may well have a swing on that previous board. The one where North ended up in two hearts and went down a trick. The other table got all the way up to three hearts on the North-South cards. Completely different auction. And they're now in some serious danger. I take it all back. They are just absolutely ice cold for three hearts. There's nothing the defense can do to prevent three hearts from making. Well, I didn't follow the first couple of tricks, but so that's going to be a swing actually going in the way of Dinkin. Three hearts made in the other room, and two hearts went down one at this table. So Dinkin's once again going to retake the lead. All right, are we frozen, Radu? What are you thinking about, bud? I guess he's trying to construct some layout where Declare can actually go down when she has all three aces, and it's just not possible. Any minute now. We're going to get a club switch. I'm sure of it. Probably the king of clubs even. I mean, declare definitely could just claim here. I don't really see the reason for this to be on pause. The only way she loses a trick is if the Jack fourth of hearts is offside. All right, club to the queen, king of hearts, claim. On to the next board. We got 6 boards to play before the players and myself get a lunch break. This one looks like it's going to be a flat result. 4 hearts making 4. But there it is. The swing comes through for Dinkin. 3 hearts made in the other room on that previous hand. Dinkin earns an imp. Pass by North. East gets to open a spade. A no trump by West. East will rebid 2 hearts. I'm just going to check their card to see if they're playing Gazilli, but they just don't have a whole lot written on their convention card. I think they play very few conventions, this East-West partnership. So 2 hearts by East. West will correct to 2 spades. That should end the auction. South on lead. I mean, a trump lead is always tempting when you get these false preference auctions, because West will frequently come down with, like 2-2 in the majors, and if you can pull trumps, then maybe your partner gets a bunch of heart tricks. Oh! East bids 3 hearts. East is trying for more. Okay. Well, now what do we do as West? I think we just have to bid 3 spades. We don't have a good fit for partner's hand. Our minor suits aren't ideal for playing no trump, I don't think. Like 5 small clubs. I mean, what? Partner hits with a singleton club and the opponents just cash the first 4 tricks in that suit? That's not great. So 3 spades by West. I'll pass. Okay, well now how do we feel as South? Is it still a trump lead, or should we be searching for tricks, like lead a club ourselves? I think it's down to one of the black suits are the 2 options, and I guess I'm still a believer in the trump lead. Now we know for a fact that West has more spades than hearts. Okay, well, that doesn't seem like the right choice. I guess, actually, this is fine. We can look at the dummy. Hopefully this holds. And then if we need to cash out minors, we can do that. And if we need to switch to trumps, we can do that. I'm a little bit nervous about this lead, because leading unsupported aces is often bad. And it also might be necessary for us to have this as an entry if we need to play a second trump. Like, if East happened to have 6 spades, then partner might only have 1 of them. But I guess this is fine. This has been a lot of bidding from East on a hand that partner hasn't necessarily promised all that much. I mean, two spades could be anywhere up to like a misfitting 10 count, maybe even a misfitting 11 count. And opposite that hand, East would probably like to get to 3-0. Like if partner is 2-2-5-4 with 11, then you probably want to play 3-0 on these cards, even though the hands don't fit all that well. So I'm guessing that's what East was thinking. Well, this Ace of Diamonds diamond is not the way to play. But it looks like it's not going to matter. A very friendly spade layout. Okay, club to the ace. Yeah, so what is East plan? It looks like East is just planning to try and cross ruff. So ace, king of hearts, heart ruff. Now ruff a club, let's say. Ruff a heart, ruff a club. Or something like that. And hope to score an extra trick in the end position. So South really needs to pitch the king of clubs on this trick. Yeah, this diamond pitch is not going to cause Declare any problems because Declare was planning to play South for a doubleton diamond anyway. So now Declare is going to ruff a club. I imagine with the 8 of spades. Maybe with the 10 of spades, actually. Let's think about this for a second. So let's say the 10 of spades holds and we exit the jack of hearts. Don't we guarantee ourselves... He roughs a diamond? With the 8? I mean, he's still gonna make it. Because the lie of the cards is so friendly. But wow. North should definitely ruff with the jack here and play a diamond throw. But Declare has a spade winner. Good defense by North at the end, but it does not end up mattering. Okay. I mean... I guess it's true that once South goes diamond, diamond, and plays a third one, East doesn't actually know what's happening anymore, but it did seem like roughing a diamond was inferior to roughing a club at that point. Two clubs by East, 21 count, which he's decided to upgrade into the balanced 22 to 24 range. No wasted honors. So, you know, no short suits like Ace-King Doubleton, for example, which can get downgraded. So 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 no. West has 8. Yeah, I think 3 no trump is a practical choice. Maybe opposite the perfect 24 count. You could, or 23 count, I mean. This is going to be 22 to 23 probably. You might be able to make a slam, but it's going to be pretty hard for you to find all that information out. Spade lead from South. Sure, why not? Hey, Stephen Jocker. This match is going to be a nail biter as it comes down to the last few boards. Oh, speaking of last few boards, I need to get some lunch. So let me figure out if I can make that happen. Unfortunately, Dinkin's played all the boards. You mean fortunately Dinkin has played all the boards? Because we don't want to continue watching that, do we? Be honest, chat. Is this the only reason you tune into the stream? So that you can watch the Dinkin Diamond dunk on all of the... I don't have any more words that go with Dinkin. But yeah, is that the only reason? It is? How's Declare doing in 3-0? Pretty well, right? He's got 3 more spade tricks, 3 more club tricks, 2 diamonds, a heart. Looks like he can set up another diamond as well. Yep, 2 rounds of diamonds. And, I mean, you have some sort of guess in this situation. You could go 3 rounds of spades and then 3 rounds of clubs. Oh, I'm sorry. Declare just has all the rest except for a heart trick, and there is no squeeze, right? As long as... Oh, South has pitched a heart. I take it all back. But is Declare going to guess it? I think no. Looks like the answer is yes. Maybe. Queen of Hearts not covered. Declare does guess it. Incredible. Well read by Radu. And he did all of that while I got my lunch order in. Makes a slam. Yeah, slam was just cold the entire time. Okay. On to board 27. 4 more boards left in the segment. So South has a 12 count here. We'll open a diamond. Oh no, they're gonna open their 1 club nonsense, aren't they? 1 club, 1 or more clubs. So a club pass. What does South do over a club? Not South, North. What does North do over a club? I don't know what you're supposed to do with the North hand in this system. I guess we'll find out. North bids 1 spade, no 4-card major. Okay. So South will bid a no trump. I mean, I guess East is going to come in with something, right? What is East going to bid? Double? Probably. Unless double shows spades. Maybe East just bids a no trump. Okay, double, take out for the majors. Excellent. That's what I was hoping double would show. I'm glad we have this agreement. Well, what do we do as South? I think we're happy to be out of the auction. And if we were going to bid something, it would just be a no trump anyway, which would not preempt West out of doing anything. So I think we just pass. At match points, we probably do scoop up a no trump at these colors because otherwise West would be able to bid a no trump. And I think that's exactly what West is going to do here. PJF asks, do East-West make 4 hearts? Oh my god, do they? I don't see why not. There's 2 trump losers in the ace of spades, but that's it. There's no entry to the south hand for a spade ruff. Diamond lead from north. The 3 of diamonds. That is... yeah, they just play attitude leads. Four Hertz down 1, everyone's saying, but the club suit runs, guys. Guys, the club suit. What do you mean by we're gonna lose 2 spades? Okay, time to cash out. Man, this would be embarrassing. This would be really embarrassing if we're cold for a heart game and we just play a no trump down 1. Huh. My god, that 3 of diamonds lead. Odds on the diamonds blocking, 0. South is going to get in, if anything, with a spade. And South is just going to play the jack 10 of diamonds, right? So South should win this, but, I mean, at least this is some sort of try to get the opponents to duck. If this holds, I think Declare will switch to clubs and make her contract. Oh my god! Okay, here it comes. Ace of clubs, club. There it is. Ace of clubs and a club. Well played by West. But this goes back to that piece of advice I learned many, many years ago. If you don't know what's happening in a no trump, don't duck a trick. South didn't know what was going on. I mean, to some extent, South did know what was going on. His partner led an attitude low diamond and has turned up with no diamond honors. Why would partner lead an attitude diamond unless they had really, really long diamonds? Because I think the way most people play attitude is essentially that you want the suit returned rather than like it shows a specific honor or something like that. Who taught me that tip? I don't remember. Man, I really don't remember. I'm trying to even envision where I was when I learned it. I think it was at some national. Because I was asking some player. Let me see, hold on. I'm diving deep back into my memory banks. Was there no junior coaching? Well, I never got junior coaching. I never played juniors. So, like, I never had a junior partner. So I never got any coaching from anyone. The only coaching I got, well, I didn't really get coaching, but, like, the only time I got to ask like good players about stuff was when I played against them at the nationals or like when we hung out after the games, basically. Let me see. I'm like, it's vaguely coming back to me, this encounter that I had, but I just don't remember who it was with. Sorry. West opens a heart. Pass, a no trump. What's the point of ducking? I mean, normally it's a good play to just, like, not relinquish control of a suit. It's a pretty natural play to make, but this is specifically in one no trump. Like, you don't want to be ducking tricks when you don't know what's happening, because then stuff like this happens. Declare can just switch suits and then take their 7 tricks. It wasn't Cranyak. It was not Cranyak who said this to me. It might have been... It might have been Greco or Hampson, but I really don't remember. A heart, pass, a no trump, semi-forcing. 2 spades. Aggressive, but, like, fine, I think. Quite aggressive, but fine. 3 diamonds, 4 frickin' spades. 4 frickin' spades. There it is. Okay. I'll pass. We good? All right. High heart lead. West is not pleased. So now what? The clubs will set up. Declare can take a roughing hook and hearts. The 10-3 of hearts even falls. Yeah, I mean, amusingly, the 10-8 7/3 of hearts falls, so Declare could have picked off the hearts themselves even if West hadn't led this helpful ace of hearts. We might get a low diamond switch. I think we probably will get a low diamond switch. That has to be the most likely way to beat this contract. Oh, sorry, East gave a suit preference signal, 7 of hearts, so we'll get a club switch. I take it all back. Now that I'm remembering, we and our partner can signal 7 of hearts suit preference when dummy hits with the singleton. So this is asking for the lower of the remaining suits. Yeah, so there's the queen of clubs. Up with the ace. And what's Declare's plan? Spade to the ace, I guess. We'll start with that, and then we have to decide what to do from there. I imagine we can now take a... So, like, let's say the jack of spades hadn't fallen. We could now take a roughing hook and hearts to knock out one of the diamonds in dummy. Ooh, spade over. Yeah, this is going to work out fine because of the fortunate position of the heart 10. But Declare is going to play the 10 of clubs here, thinking that it's going to lose, and this is going to win. East is just going to duck this trick. I think we saw the same mistake being made yesterday. From one of the players. I don't remember who it was. I think it was Linda Lewis, where they just pulled trumps and they like assumed, oh, I'm just going to knock out this card in the other side suit and then I can claim, oh, I forgot. The opponents don't have to take their winner. Like, it's very clear to East. I mean, he can look at dummy. This is the last club in the deck, so Declare doesn't have another club to lead. If he wins this, Declare can rough a heart over and pitch 3 losers on the jack 9-7 of clubs. If he ducks this trick, then Declare doesn't get all these discards. Now, unfortunately, from East's perspective, he is looking at the 10-8 of hearts, but he doesn't know that partner's hearts are so weak. The only reason he would take the club king is if he thinks Declare's diamonds are really bad and he needs to go king of clubs diamond. If East doesn't know what's going on, they aren't allowed to duck. This isn't a no trump. That's only for no trump. And it's exactly 1 no trump. Not 2 no, not 3 no. Only 1 no. So, Radu's thinking, I mean, this is a pretty big error by Declare, of course. If if Radu could just duck and beat the contract, but Radu also knows that he's playing up against a much weaker opponent. So he does duck. But yeah, on this lie of the cards, Declare, fortunately, comes home. Queen of Hearts, and with the 10 of Hearts dropping, Declare is actually going to earn an overtrick at this point. Knock out the Diamond Ace, the 10 of Hearts falls, and so Declare has 11 tricks. Yeah, it would have been possible for Declare to set up the club suit, ruff a heart, jack of clubs covered and ruffed, but then there's no more entries to the north hand. So that's why East ducked the trick. Maybe South kind of just ended up counting out the hand and realized he had 10 tricks. And so he pulled trumps, and he was just like, okay, I have 10 tricks. I suspect what happened is South just believed that the 10 of clubs always lost to the king. And then he was like, okay, and then I can ruff a heart over, and then I can use the clubs to pitch losers. So I suspect he just didn't even think far enough ahead to believe that the opponents might duck the 10 of clubs and his clubs would get stranded. Board 29, we got 2 boards to play in this set. North opens a diamond. Pass by East. Slam alert has been called. That seems true. Now, real question, are East-West going to save over a potential 6 diamond slam? So a diamond pass 4 clubs looks like an excellent start to the auction. I mean, this is a perfect description of the South hand. But South has decided to go through 2 hearts. I don't know if that's conventional. I mean, it is conventional. It's a game-forcing diamond raise. But I don't know if that means that South didn't have an alternative way to show this hand. They should be playing, since 1 diamond's natural, South should have a way to support diamonds and show shortness directly. Four hearts by West. Nice preemptive bid. Five diamonds free bid. I mean, I don't think North can bid 5 diamonds. North has a minimum. North has no values. So she was just deciding between pass and double. Eventually decides on pass with the heart shortness. 4 spades by South. Okay. So 5 clubs by North. And then what? Welcome back, Craig. I mean, I can take a look at the hand once we finish this set. We are a couple boards away from finishing the set. Yeah, so South, I think, 100% should bid 6 diamonds here. I don't know about trying for a grand. We could bid 5 hearts. There's nothing wrong with bidding 5 hearts, I don't think, but I think I would just bid 6 diamonds. I think that's a sensible decision. We don't want it to get to a situation where, like, ace of spades and a spade ruff beats 6 diamonds, I don't think. Let's just let them lead their heart and see. Oh, and he tries ace of spades, but it's not going to be enough. How bad is 6 hearts? I mean, technically they can get some club ruffs, but they probably won't. Or they might end up getting 1 club ruff. So it's probably going to be 2 clubs, a heart, a spade, and a club ruff. Sounds like down 4 for 1100. Would have been a good save. All right, we can claim. Trumps are pulled. On to the last board of the set. And Dinkin's still up by 7. This has been a very back and forth segment. But yeah, Dinkin's gotten the better of the set so far. They've picked up 15 imps overall against Rubenstein. Who has the better front four? Good question. So pass by south. Or sorry, pass by east, 1 heart by south. Pass by west. 2 diamond game force from north. So we'll see 2 hearts from south. I think in the past there are agreements where 2 hearts didn't promise extra length, but I guess we'll see. 6 diamonds makes again has been claimed. No. Well, not on a club lead. It might make on a different lead, but no, there's just no entries to the south end. Hearts are 4-1. Oh, unless you're suggesting that we can ruff clubs in the south hand. Wait a second. Okay, I see what you're looking at. So yeah, maybe it takes a diamond lead to beat 6 diamonds. Is that the idea? Interesting. Yeah, we also have no entries back to the north hand, right? Like, even if we don't lead a diamond, how do you get back to north after you ruff a club? Ace of hearts and a heart gets over-ruffed. Wait. No, it is good enough. You could ruff with the ace of diamonds and then ruff a club and then ruff a heart with the 8 of diamonds because West has 10-9 doubleton. So 6 diamonds would make, except on a club lead. Or a trump lead. Wait, sorry, a club lead doesn't help. It takes a trump lead. It takes a trump lead to beat 6 diamonds. Is that right? Is that where we've landed? That might have been where we've landed. Okay. Well, Dinkin saved a few imps on that previous hand by playing a no trump on board 27 all the way back. Remember when Raluca ended up making a no trump, stealing the spade trick? They got to 4 hearts at the other table and made it. Incredible. So Rubenstein back on top by 1. Ah, perfect timing. My lunch has been delivered. BRB 1 minute. Okay, we're back. A spade lead and it would have been all over here. So let's see. East has led a club at trick 1 against 3 now. Declare's ducked a couple of clubs, so East-West can set up a fourth club, but Declare can just knock out the Diamond King. And that will be the end of the hand. Yeah, there's really just nothing that the defense can do with clubs 4-4. Board 28, bad for Dinkin. The wheels are coming off. I mean, you don't have to say that on every hand. It's kind of implied. I think we should mostly only talk about their auctions when the wheels stay on. It's like the alert procedure. We don't need to be alerted to something that is natural and expected. The Jack of Hearts might do a thing. It's true if East did switch to the Jack of Hearts, but that's essentially impossible to do. Declare would have to guess whether to duck or win. Dinkin has been lucky into some games that have made. Sometimes they have not been Jones Cold games. They've just been games that made it single dummy because defense is hard. All right, club to the ace, spade to the ace, diamond to the queen. Holding. All right, North, how do you feel? Spade to the jack, diamond to the jack. I mean, this could go very badly. No, North does just correctly cash the ace of diamonds and play another one. Good try by East, ducking that diamond. He knew on the auction that North had real diamonds from the 2-diamond, 3-diamond bid. So giving Declare a chance to go wrong by repeating that finesse. All right, let's head to the other table where they're in the midst of playing board 28. Which East-West have ended up in 2 hearts, and at the other table, the Rubenstein team got to 4 spades and made an overtrick. Uh-huh. Oh, this was the heart pass and no trump, and South comes in 2 spades hand, right? South had like a 15 count with queen jack 4th of hearts. And 2 hearts just makes. Man, Cranyak, what a boss. How can you ever beat that guy if he's just going to win 13 imps on every hand that he declares? So this hand. Oh no! There's no way they get to the slam, right? Because North can't open a diamond. Oh boy. Now, first question, is the North hand a no-trump opener? Yeah, how are they ever going to reach a slam here? Okay, North opens a club. 0 plus clubs 10 to 14. All right, South's bid. Like, imagine if South bids 1 no artificial game force and it just goes 4 hearts. Like, what's 1 spade? Yeah, artificial game force. West is just going to bid 4 hearts. I mean, this is just going to go pass, pass, double, all pass. Like, I'm pretty sure this just goes pass, pass, double, all pass. I mean, they're probably in a forcing pass, right? You would think. They have game forced. So maybe North should double? Yeah. Okay, North doubles. Your bid, South. Unlucky system loss. I mean, there's just no way for North or South to show their diamond suits on the first round of the auction. They only have 11 of them. If only they had the 12th diamond, then one of them would have been able to bid it. Okay, South pulls to 5 diamonds. Good guess, but there's no way that North can bid over this. I mean, North just has a dead minimum opener. Partner bid her best suit, but so what? North is thinking about bidding. Dude, this would be the most insane thing I've ever seen. Okay, 5 diamonds. So they end up losing another slam swing. And Rubinstein's opened up a pretty big gap then. It's not too much to be overcome with the last 30 boards, especially the way that the imps are flying. But I think this has been Rubinstein's largest lead of the match, probably, after this hand. It's almost like the Dinkin system is bad at times. No, don't say that. That's blasphemy. Never think that. All right, 12 tricks. Last board of the set. And then I'm excited because I get to eat. I just got pizza today. Pass by East. Are we going to see a heart? Are we going to see some other number of hearts? Are we going to see South miscount and open a diamond again? Rubinstein did make some good decisions at the other table. South opens a heart. 9 plus to 14, 5 or more hearts. Are we going to make an artificial game force again? We saw what happened last hand when we played this system. Is there any way to just stop playing your bad system in the middle of the round? Is this something we can do? Like, would it be okay for North-South to be like, you know what? I've had enough of losing 13 imps when we can't show our suits. Let's just play standard American yellow card from now on. Like, can we do that, or is that illegal? Yeah, the emergency system switch. Everyone should be allowed one emergency system switch. It does seem a little bit like if all of your bids are artificial and you never get to find out what suits partner has until the 7th round of the auction, that that preemption causes some problems for you. It does seem like that's the case. So East leads her 5-card suit against 3 no trump. Pretty natural. I wonder how they found the club lead at the other table. I didn't actually look at the auction too carefully. But spade opening lead. Declare has blocked the spade suit. Whoops. So diamond to the queen. Diamond to the jack, apparently. I mean, I assume now we switch to clubs. Doesn't really help. Declare just gets to unblock everything and the diamonds run. They bid diamonds and hearts at the other table. Yeah, it was like a heart, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, 3 diamonds, right? Something 3 no, like 3 hearts, 3 no, something like that. clubs offers you a better chance to actually score tricks because partner needs fewer cards in the suit, but you only have 4 of them. So it is a little bit of a guess between the two suits. Actually, East had the King of Diamonds, right? So if you can take 4 club tricks, you probably score the Diamond King. I like the club lead at the other table. Here, East had a lot less information to go off of. All right, how many tricks are we getting? We have 5 diamonds, 3 spades, a club, and a heart. How did they only make 9 in the other room? They got 5 diamonds, 3 spades, a club, and a heart, right? What? What did I miss? How'd they only get 9 tricks? Oh, because they got a 4th club. Oh, yeah. 3 clubs and a diamond. Okay, so 1 imp for the system win from Dinkin, where they just never show their suits. Yeah, I mean, if you never show your suits, it makes it really hard for the defense to lead. Okay. These are our scores. Oh my god, Millen's picked up 29. They're up by 89 in their match, so it looks like they're probably on their way to the finals of the USA 1 bracket. And this match has been very topsy-turvy. But Rubenstein now out to a 26 imp lead. Okay, camera off. I get to eat. And Craig said he had a hand, but I don't see him. I mean, maybe he's here. We'll look at the Millens match until Craig tells me what the hand is about. Oh, I'm so excited for the pizza. Hey, Craig. Hey, Koopa. How goes the bridge? Well, we just watched 30 boards of Dinkin playing. It is a lunch break. What happened here? 1 no trump, 14 to 16. 2 clubs, both majors. 2 hearts. 2 no, invite, 4 hearts. Okay. You'll go on Discord, talk me through it. You have it set up in the BBO editor. Are you going to share with me a hand link, or are you going to what? Like, you want to share your screen on Discord? Is that what you're doing? It would be a lot easier if you shared with me the hand link. Fine. I will join you on Discord. Then we can work this out. 1 second. I also really want to know how KDR ended up making 4 hearts on this hand. I am on Discord. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah. What have you got for me?
So I have the hand set up in the Bridges hand viewer. I will give you the link. Do you want the link in Discord or in the Twitch chat?
You can just put it in the Twitch chat. Then other people can mess around with it too.
Okay. You know what? I had it as the tiny link, but of course when I opened it in a separate window, it's not there anymore. So give me 1 moment. Deal archive. Why? Oh my god. Oh no! Wait. Okay, unfortunately, it's just going to have to be one of these insanely long URLs because I can't find it in my deal archive, even though I do have it
That's fine.
as a hand. So sorry about that. Meanwhile, before I do this, I will give it to you as a bidding problem, so you're not biased by seeing the other hand as a declare a play problem.
Okay.
So your hand is it's equal whited imps. Your hand is Queen Jack 10 8 small, 3 little, 10 9 third, and Ace Doubleton.
Okay. All white imps. Queen, Jack, 8, small.
No, Queen Jack 10 8 small,
Uh huh.
9 third,
Uh huh.
10 9 third,
Yep.
and Ace Doubleton.
Okay.
So you pass, your left hand opponent passes, partner opens a club. You bid a spade, partner bids 2 no trump. You're playing 14 to 16 no trump, so partner's 2 no trump is 17 to like mid 19. 19 plus, he would show his 2 no range.
Yep.
Open 2 clubs. So I'm going to make you bid 3 diamonds, game forcing check back.
Uh huh.
Partner bids 3 spades.
Yep.
And your first decision is, are you going to bid 3 no to offer choice of games or put it right in 4 spades?
Well, if 3 no is a choice of games,
It is. 3 no is a choice of games. There is no ambiguity.
then that seems fine. They're probably not going to lead a club, so I should be able to knock out the spade card and use my ace of clubs as an entry.
Yeah, so Glenn liked that plan also. I just bid 4 spades. I didn't like having minimum high card count and slowish spades. Whatever you do, so if you do that, partner will probably pass, and 3 no is perfectly fine. But he doesn't, so you're going to be in 4 spades. Since I bid 4 spades, I played it there. So there is the link if you want to allow me to post it. I will post it in there.
Go. Oh, how did that get cut off?
I don't know, but if you click on it, it should still work.
Well, I've lost basically everything.
Yeah, I mean, it's super annoying. I can... there you go. Oh, you know what? Okay, the rest of the auction got cut off, but that doesn't really matter. Someday I'll figure out how to use his hand editor, but, not today or anytime soon.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if the thing could happen. Okay, I got it.
Whatever. You have the play problem, which is the only thing that really matters here.
Yeah. Here, let me move this thing. Great. Okay. And
the on break thing, by the way, is covering up the south hand.
Yeah, I moved it.
Move that. There you go. Okay, great.
Okay, so we have a play problem in 4 spades, and what was the lead?
So the opening lead is the 4 of spades.
Okay. That's it? Like, that's the end of the play problem? It's not like spade to the ace, spade back? It's like 4 of spades?
Well, I mean, you haven't played from dummy yet. Are you playing small from dummy?
I mean, I assume. Yeah.
That's what I did. I don't know.
Yeah, like, is that sure? Yeah, I'll play small from dummy. Sounds good.
Okay, so your right-hand opponent does win the ace and returns the 7 of spades.
Okay.
And now I will not tell you what you do. From here, you're going to have to make your own decisions.
Yeah. So spades are 3-2. That's good. Trump lead's really weird, but
Opponents are experts, but not great experts. It's, from the alt. So they're good players. It's not one of the better teams.
sure.
Like the better teams are like, there's a French team with Taman Cedric, like Pepsi plays. Like, there's some really good teams in this event.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
They're
not going to do dumb things.
Yeah, so we got a spade to lose. We got at least one heart to lose. I mean, it seems somewhat natural to me to just pull trumps and then go ace of clubs, club to the jack. Let me think. And Bodell says pull trump, club ace, heart to the 10. You could do that. I mean, like, East gets end played in some way, but have we taken enough tricks? Right? Like, I guess the point is I can always play a club to the jack later. Is that your idea? And so we lose 2 heart tricks, we lose a spade, and now we probably unblock the ace king of diamonds, and then... Well, we can't. We don't have the entries for that sort of squeeze. I think we would, on this plan, after pulling trumps, I think we would have to guess which minor suit finesse to take. So the restricted choice to me seems more like West would be very unlikely to lead a club away from the queen, but if West had three or four small diamonds, they probably would have led a diamond.
Yeah, it's like I kept coming back to this thought of like, why is he leading a trump? When it feels like there were some safe things that he almost certainly had available.
Yeah, actually, maybe this does come back to it's probably better to take the diamond hook than the club hook. So let me think about this again for a second. So if we do pull trumps and play heart to the 10, which throws East in, so what happens when East plays back a diamond? We win. Yeah, I would not cash the ace of clubs. There's no reason to do it. We have plenty of entries to dummy, so blocking the clubs in our hand is not a problem.
Yeah, entries to our hand I thought at least, might present a problem. There's really not that many of them.
Yeah, we can always rough clubs later, so it's not a huge deal.
Yeah. I mean, we sort of can, but, we run out of trumps eventually. I mean, they run out of winners too, but, it's not as simple as we just have trump entries, I didn't think.
I like this idea of heart to the 10. Yeah, so what end position am I reaching? So I play a heart to the 10, it loses. Back comes, let's say, a diamond. So I win. I cash some diamonds. And then I play a club to the ace. And now I have to guess whether to play a heart to the king or a club to the jack.
Hang on, why is a diamond coming back into the ace-king-jack, though? Isn't it more likely if it goes a heart to the 10 and jack or queen that the guy will just return a heart to his partner's ace and they'll play a third heart?
Well, maybe, but I mean, like, I'm pretty sure the queen of diamonds is just onside. Like, I mean, East has to do something that gives us a trick, and so if the queen of diamonds is onside, East will play back a diamond. If the ace of hearts is onside, East will play back a heart, right? So, like, the end play doesn't help us in any way. it just guesses whatever suit for us.
Mm-hmm.
So like the end play gets us up to 9, right? We would have 4 spades, we would have 2 clubs, and we would have 2 diamonds, and then 1 trick from the end play gets us up to 9. I guess it's fine. Yeah, if East plays back, so if it goes heart-heart, we have to take a minor suit finesse, and I suppose then the plan would be to play West for the diamond queen, most likely. We could do something else, but that's kind of the conclusion I've settled on for West not leading a diamond against this contract.
So what's your full plan? So trump, heart to the 10, or trump. Sorry, I kind of lost track of what your final decision was.
I haven't really made a decision, but I think this is a pretty good line of play. Heart to the so pull trumps, right? Heart to the 10, East is in. So whatever red suit East leads back. I was just saying diamond because I think the diamond queen is on side. But like if East plays back heart, fine. Now we have this decision about what to do in the minors. And I don't know. It depends what East throws on the 3rd round of spades. I mean, it depends what heart cards they play on the heart suit. I think it's complicated in the end position. But if you want some sort of just like generic line of play, I think the conclusion I've come to is that West would never lead a club because North bid clubs. So if West had 3 small in the minors, they would have led a diamond some of the time. Therefore, West is more likely to hold the diamond queen than the club queen, in which case, if I have to come down to it, I could probably try and rough out the club queen and then play a diamond to the jack.
Okay, so far your analysis of what people have sort of meshed up with what I thought as well. What I actually did was different from you, but on your line of play, you play king of spades, spade to the queen. When you play a heart, the guy on your left goes up with the ace of hearts and returns the queen.
Yeah, that makes sense. So in that case, well, what did East pitch on the 3rd spade? Do we know?
He didn't. West will. That's a good question. It doesn't matter. Like anything you do is going to work at that point. I'll give you the full hand in a moment. So, actually, I will give you the full hand now because Glenn, I thought, spotted something kind of along the lines of what Michael was suggesting that I thought was interesting. You may think that my early play was bad, but I thought in the end position he spotted a nice improvement over what I did. And give me 1 second, and I will give you the full deal, and this will be in a shortened URL.
All right, I'm excited.
Go. Okay, so if you want to pull this up, I will take you through my line of play.
Yep.
So I won the 2nd spade and took an immediate diamond finesse because I was a little bit worried about communications. So, maybe that was dumb. So I played a dime to the jack that won, which was good. And then, having done that, I cast the king of spades, drawing the last trump, and played a club to the ace and took a club finesse. Again, like not necessarily expecting it to win, but I'm 100% sure where the ace of hearts was from the opening lead. So figured, if the club finesse lost, it didn't matter. I could just pitch a heart on the club, ref a club back to hand, and lead a heart to the king, like guaranteeing that it's going to win. Glenn's improvement, which I liked, which was kind of a cross between what you and Michael were talking about. So diamond finesse winning, king of spades, ace king of diamonds, club to the ace, heart to the 10. And now if righty did start with only 3 diamonds, he is truly unplayed.
Yep, absolutely. This is Yeah, that's what I was going to suggest in terms of the line of play as well. So if South was stripped out of diamonds and spades, then we could just go club to the ace. And now it is important to unblock the ace of clubs because East is entryless. Right. So now we just play a heart. I mean, planning to cover North's card and South gets end played.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was. I thought it was an interesting play problem. Anyway, like just a card reading thing, but and Glenn Spot was like, oh, like that's actually a cool little end game improvement over anything else that I spotted.
Yeah, for sure. Cool. Seems reasonable.
All right, and on that, cool. I will duck off and let you get back to the main event here.
Okay, thanks. See you later.
Cool. Yep, catch you later.
All right. Hand analysis successful. Wait, why did Matt tell me to redeem analyze a hand? Matt, what do you want? Okay, I wanted to find out how KD ended up making 4 hearts here, because we saw 2 hearts go down at one table. We saw 3 hearts make at a different table. And now he's just in 4 hearts and somehow wraps it. King of diamonds lead. Well, that's a good start for the declare. Up with the ace. Jack of hearts. Ducked. Well, how do we feel about this Jack of Hearts getting ducked? This doesn't seem great, because West needs to find 3 more tricks somehow. I think we need to win this and go after a club rough. Like, our spades are no good. I mean, I guess if declares diamonds are a lot worse. What happened at trick 1? 3. Yeah, this looks like suit preference for clubs, right? Yeah, this was not best defense. All right, but how did he continue making it? So King of Hearts, another heart comes back. Diamond, pitch a spade. Club to the jack. Spade comes back. King of spades. Spade. West pitched a club. Oopsies. Yeah, this was just really not great defense from West overall. He might still have done the right thing. Yeah. But it's a lot harder if West doesn't pitch a club here. Like, if West pitches a diamond, oh man, I wish I could, like, pull up the play. But if West pitches a diamond, I mean, for one thing, he would have to drop the 10 of clubs. The stiff 10. But the club suit kind of gets blocked, and then, like, there are some weird things that can happen, but eventually the 10 of diamonds might score. Yeah, I don't think he was planning to make it. If West just pitched a diamond on this trick, he would have just played a club to the queen and a club back. Oh, that would have made it. Wait, never mind. I take it all back. He probably would have made it if West had pitched a diamond, but the club discard kind of gives things away. Yeah, club to the queen, club back. And four hearts making. What happened in the other room? A no trump penalty double. Oh, not penalty. One minor or both majors. Two hearts, showing spades. Ace of diamonds lead. Queen of clubs switch. Spade. North can't get out of her hand. Jack of clubs. Spade. Spade. Whoopsies. South pitching that five of clubs. Pull last trump. And Declare gets to cash the six of clubs. Made it 9 tricks. Wow. Hello, where's the scoreboard? So that was a big swing. This was another big swing. Board 24. A heart, 2 clubs, 3 clubs, 3 hearts, 4 hearts. Spade lead. Club. Whoa. Oh man, Declare has some problems. We got the Doubleton Diamond lead against 4 hearts in our room. And that just made Declare's life very easy. See, even when you lead a Doubleton, you hit partner's ace king fifth, and you get a ruff, it's still not the right defense. Why do people still believe in these Doubleton leads? Yeah, what is Declare actually supposed to do here? I guess we should still pull trumps, right? Pull trumps and set up the diamonds and hope that we can guess the clubs. That's probably the way to play it. Because going after a club ruff, I think our entries become a little bit tangled. Yeah, I'm not a huge believer in this club to the queen anymore. Okay, so Declare should still make this. Just 4 rounds of trumps, lead the jack of diamonds. They'll cut communication and spades. But then we can, well, either cash the spade or not, but play another diamond and eventually try and guess the clubs to hold our club losers to 1. Up with the king. I mean, upon seeing this dummy and seeing Declare play on clubs, this is an obvious diamond switch. Ace of diamonds, king of diamonds, diamond. Declare guesses correctly to ruff with the 10, but the 9 of hearts got promoted. Wow. And in the other room, East-West got to 3 no trump. Sorry, not East-West, North-South. West opened a diamond. Precision. Diamond lead, up with the jack. Diamond return. Spade switch. Well, that didn't help. Another diamond pitching a club. Club switch. I mean, Kevin's just playing with his food. He's kind of right. Hearts are 4-1, but it is stiff jack. All right, club to the king, 10 tricks. Millens picks up 29. 3 spades doubled on the first board, huh? 1 club, 1 diamond, 2 spades by South. Wow. The precision club gets preempted, but not the right thing to do this time when you're looking at ace, queen, jack, 4th of spades sitting behind you. North decides to raise, favorable, 4-3-3. Those were the only imps that they lost the entire set. That very first board. Okay, let's look at USA 2. This can't click on it. Found it. 61-61, Henner and Ding. It's a tie. And Bailey is up by 24 over Guy. Are we playing the same boards? It looks like maybe. So Declare goes down in 4 hearts on this one. Diamond opening lead to the king. Ace of diamonds. Diamond. We saw this line of defense. Correct to pitch a club here. Because you can count your discards. There's no way to get West back in to play a 4th diamond through, so the queen of diamonds will pitch another club. 3rd spade will pitch a 4th club. And you have no club losers anymore. Safest way to play the hand. Instead, what does North do? North roughs in with the heart 10. But now we have too many losers. And tries to pull trumps. Queen of diamonds to pitch a thing. Technically, I guess Declare could have made this, right? Yeah, wait a second. No, this is super cool. I wish I could click the cards. But follow along with me. Heart to the ace. So East is down to 1 heart. The winning 9. Ace of spades, spade to the king. So East has no more spades. And now we play the diamond queen. We pitch a club. Well, if East roughs, East has no more spades and no more trumps. So East would have to lead a club away from the king, giving us a club trick and also giving us access to the stranded spade queen. Okay. So East pitches, right? Well, now we play the same game with the queen of spades. Cash the queen of spades to pitch another club. And once again, East, if they rough with their last winning trump, and they'll have to lead a club away from the king, giving us no club losers. So once again, East pitches. But now we play the 4th round of spades and rough with the 8 of hearts in hand, and East is stuck. If East overroughs with the 9 of hearts, they're end played in the 2-card ending to lead away from the club king. And if East doesn't overrough, they pitch down to a stiff king of clubs, we just play the ace of clubs. They score their last trick with the 9 of hearts, but we make 4 hearts. Now, is that the right line of play? Maybe. I think very much maybe. So Declare's hand here, playing the Diamond Queen, is effectively playing for spades to come home for 4 tricks. There's some chance at a squeeze against East, but with East holding the long hearts, it's pretty unlikely that East also holds the long spades. And I mean, even in that case, we could just take a spade finesse, right, to pick off the long spades in East's hand. So it doesn't seem like we gain a whole lot by playing the Queen of Diamonds immediately. Anyway, a heart goes around to the ace. Declare tries to cash the spades. Should definitely Vienna coup the ace of clubs and then play the last heart before doing all this. All right, 4 hearts goes down. How did they make it in the other room? Diamond lead. Man, everyone's leading a doubleton. Yep, North correctly pitches a club, and the rest of the hand is easy. Ten more imps on this board later. Oh, yeah. The 2 spade overcall, and North makes a timid 3 spade raise. I mean, if you don't want to bid 4 on the North hand, you could at least bid 3 hearts here, right? That would show a little bit more than just a small raise. Craig asked, do I think in Austria they call it the Wiener coup? I do not believe so. But they might. You would have to ask them. Ace of hearts lead. We've seen this one. Okay, we don't need to follow the play in this. How did they get to 3-0? A heart, pass a spade, a no trump. Yeah, I mean, I guess, right? Nice psych by East. A heart, pass a spade. I mean, when they're playing precision, you can get away with psychs like this all the time, which is kind of insane. So this is mainly the rule for psyching, because there are some systems that give you controlled psychs. I think that's what it's called. So like if East is frequently making this psych, then their partnership has developed an agreement about it. But there's no real way of figuring it out. That's why you have recorder forms, at least in the ACBL. 2 diamonds, 3 no. Heart lead around to the 10 and queen. 10 of clubs, not covered. Error. This is why these teams are in the lower bracket. Oh, thanks, Craig. Apparently controlled psych is not the thing that I thought it meant. What's the term I'm looking for? It's like, is it a psychic control? It might be a psychic control, then, where in precision, when you have a weak hand and your partner opens a limited opening, you basically have a free psych. PJFS is a 1-card discrepancy of psych. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, opening, Yeah, I mean, it's defined as 2 cards, but, like, this seems like a weird one. Like, this just seems like a weird one. Okay, thanks, PJ. Yeah, so I'm not sure the term that I'm looking for, but, like, this is a thing that just happens in precision, and this is the right way to bid. But, like, it's also, you know, normally this shows 4 spades, and East doesn't have it. Anyway, North-South got to 3 now. West forgot to cover the 10 of clubs. Fielding it. Yeah, that's not okay. Last board is set. Big swing. Going the way of Team Ding. They got to 3-0 North-South. Spade lead, up with the ace. Diamond hook. East wins. Spade continuation. Declare runs the diamonds. But in the other room, this is what happened. A heart, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, 3 diamonds, 3 hearts. And North wasn't comfortable just bidding 3 no trump with her ace third clubs. She wanted partner to declare the no trump. So she tried to bid 3 spades, getting partner to bid 3 no. I think this generally should be a transfer to no trump in an auction like this. But South didn't get the message. 4 diamonds. Like, hey, I heard you like diamonds, partner. 4 diamonds, here you go. 4 hearts by North. That didn't make. King of diamonds is offside. There's a club loser, so you can only pitch one of them on the spades. Spade lead. Ace of hearts and a heart. Hearts don't split. I mean, 4 hearts could have been the winner and 3 no trump might have been the loser on a different lie of the cards. If hearts split, but clubs were 5-3, then 3 no trump could easily go down. And 4 hearts would make. Well, unlucky. A diamond pass 3 diamonds. Double. Pass 4 clubs. I mean, that seems pretty reasonable to me, auction-wise. Why did no one else struggle with this hand east-west? Everyone else was just getting to 4 hearts, right? Nope. Just kidding. So this is in the losers bracket. 3 of the 4 tables ended up getting to 4 clubs, probably on the same auction. So how did the one table get to 4 hearts then? A club by South, 2+. A diamond by North, so not playing transfers over club. 1 heart overcall. Well, that makes things easier. Two diamonds. 2 hearts, 2 spades, 3 clubs, now 3 diamonds by North. Waited a bit too long. The opponents have learned that they have a game and it is in 4 hearts. Okay, and in the Gee against Bailey match, what ended up happening? 2 no trump making versus 3 no trump making. Right, this hand. So North open a no trump, Hampson. 2 clubs, Stamen, 2 spades, 2 no. Hampson declines to accept the invite with the 14 count. I think they're playing 14 to 16. And we've kind of determined that that's a pretty good North hand, so this might be an error by Hampson, but it's hard to say. So 2 no, all pass, low diamond lead, up with the jack, club, ace, queen of spades comes back, and Hampson decides to just kind of safely try and cash some tricks. Club to the queen, no need to take the finesse. Knock out the king, queen of diamonds. Spade comes back, and he sets up the 7-6 of spades. Finally, the defense gets off to playing hearts, but it's a little bit too late for them. All right, 8 tricks. But the other table, 1 club by Rosenberg, 1 heart by South, Bathurst, spade overcall, 2 spades by East. Bathurst is in there with 3 clubs. What a bid. So the reason he doesn't want to make a takeout double here, which I think a lot of people might try as the South player, is that normally that bid would imply a 5th heart, since he's only showed 4 or more hearts with his 1 heart bid. So he doesn't want to make a takeout double and get to a 4-3 fit, where he starts out by roughing the second round of spades, shortening his own trumps. Instead, he's just decided to gamble on his partner having clubs for the 1 club opener. 3 clubs. Well, that fetched 3 no from Debbie, and does this make, is the next question. East led the diamond queen, but, your partner you bid and raise spades. East, come on, dude. Don't do this. We lead our suits. Well, this lead is going to go poorly. East is fielding partner's 1 spade psych. Yeah. Oh my god, he wins the king. Okay. Well, how many tricks does it play? And now the king of hearts? Did we just forget what happened in the auction? Partner bid spades. Why are we not playing spades? No. Come on. Spades, please. Oh, it hurts so much. Queen of spades switch. Hey, Therese. What's going on? We're on break. We're just reviewing some of the other tables that are in play. This is from the lower bracket matchup between Guy and Bailey. Didn't West just pitch a heart winner? The 8 of hearts wasn't good. There's the 10-9 third. Well, Debbie made 3 no. So let's go all the way back. Does a spade lead beat it? Does it need to be a low spade instead of the 8? These are the hard-hitting questions. I mean, double dummy is probably going to say no because you can pick off the clubs. But I don't know if realistically you can pick off the clubs. And you might actually not be able to on a spade lead, right? Like spade, jack, queen, ace. Even if you duck a club now in both hands to the stiff ace, West might just switch to a diamond. I mean, I don't think they will. In reality, they'll probably play back a spade, but like you probably could beat it double dummy, right? What does double dummy think? Yeah, double dummy thinks that any of the spades, including the 8, would be good enough to beat this thing. He's found the only lead that lets it make. No. No, come on. I mean, why even overcall a suit if you're never gonna lead it? You're watching a movie? Hopefully it was a good movie. It sounds like it was. God. Please just lead partner suit. Every time, just lead partner suit. Okay. Well, that was a swing. 11 imps came back on this board. Ah, yes, this one. Right. So another table actually made 4 hearts. So Debbie doesn't overcall a no trump. I do think the decision is close, but we've seen a lot of people overcall. It is an 18 count. We've seen a couple people pass. I think we've seen 1 penalty double. But if you don't have a penalty double, the decision's close. So 1 no. 2 clubs, majors. 2 hearts. Hampson does take another push. I think that's probably the right thing to do if you do bid. 4 hearts. All right. Diamond lead. So we get the same king of diamonds opening lead. Let's see how Dana handles it. King of hearts. Once again, West makes the maybe instinctive and natural play, but the losing one to duck a heart. But Dana still needs to handle the play carefully. So another heart comes, 3rd round of hearts. We saw this at the other table. Jack of diamonds, covered and ruffed. Yep. Queen of clubs, up with the king. Spade switch, okay. Ace of spades, king of spades. Oh, but now spade ruff. And then we cash our 2 diamonds and West is out of spades. So now we just need 1 club finesse. Whoa. Hello? Aha! Actually clever. So South didn't cash the last diamond because West could have been down to stiff ace of clubs and 2 more diamonds. Diamond round. And a club to the jack. 11 imps to Bailey. Well played. 13 more big imps on this board, in fact. So north-south. Oh, look at this. North opened a diamond. You know what it showed? Diamonds. South. 2 diamonds. Also natural with diamonds. Look at that. So north-south were able, on the first round of the auction, to find their 11-card diamond fit. And you know what that did for them? That allowed them to find their way to a cold diamond slam. Whereas if you open a club on the north hand, showing nothing, and you bid a spade on the south hand, also showing nothing, and then your vulnerable opponent jumps to 4 hearts, which, like, I don't know what this 3 heart bid is about. That makes no sense to me. But like, and they bid to 4 hearts, then you just like have no idea what your suits are. And so you're just blind guessing at that point. But look at what you can do if you show your suits on the first round of the auction. Isn't this so great? Why doesn't everyone play this system? Is 3 hearts coward? 3 hearts is confused. I don't understand the 3 heart bid. Like, you just bid 4 hearts with the hand because that's what your hand is, and then you continue. I mean, could 4 hearts work out badly? Sure. Like, Are you allowed to bid natural suits? That's a great question in the ACBL. I'm glad you asked. I think that sometimes you're allowed to bid suits naturally, but other times it needs to be either a Tuesday or a Thursday between the hours of 5 and 7 p.m. And you probably also need to have like a straight flush in your suit or possibly 3 pair in your hand. So pass, 4 hearts by South. 5 clubs, cupid, 6 diamonds. Excellent. Why is 1 diamond not alerted? Good question. At the other table, how'd they do? A diamond passed 2 diamonds. Game forcing raise. 4 hearts by West. Good bid. Pass, Bathurst. What a guy. 4 spades. 5 clubs from North shows a card. Ooh, Kev. Big Kev. Oh, I don't know about this Big Kev. I'm just going to start calling him that. He's actually fairly, like, average sized. If you meet him in real life. I don't know about this 5 diamond bid. I mean, like, could partner be cubiting the club king? See, he might be worried that he just cubit a king. His partner might also be cubiting a king. Yeah, could be a little bit of tunnel vision on that. I mean, if this is the club ace, this 4 heart bid makes our hand look pretty good. Partner might have short hearts. We have no club losers, no diamond losers. Gotta be a decent enough chance that partner's heart is stiff. Matt asks, is no one from the winning Baker team going to actually play on it? Wait. I guess Cecilia is on the Baker team. She won. Sandra's on the Baker team. Is Sandra in this thing? We just saw Amber and Debbie. Okay, so they're on Team Baker. And they're also on Team Bailey, right? Yeah, Debbie's on Team Bailey. No, Debbie's on Team Gee. Oh, okay, Debbie's on Team Gee. And Amber's also on Team Gee. So it looks like they'll probably end up... Well, those two will probably end up playing. Because Bailey's, well, currently ahead. But yeah, there's still 30 boards to play. Eric's hoping that the women's team just loses a spot. I think that's probably fine. That's fair enough. I don't mind that eventual solution to the problem. Or, wait a second. Wait, no, hold on. Does the spot go to the next lowest qualifier, or the next highest qualifier? Because if the spot goes to the next highest qualifier, that means Team Lewis, who got absolutely demolished in the women's, would end up playing. No, we can't have that happen, can we? That's just not fair. Oh, we really need to avoid Team Lewis playing. Well, it does look like Team Zhang is safe because they were second in the women's, so they've qualified, and I don't think any of their players are playing in this. Actually, I don't really know. Was Disa on Team Zhang? She might have been. Okay, we've been through all the matches. There better be some drama on bridge winners. Oh, Jenny was on Team Zhang? Well, replacing one person is not so hard. Cheating in all caps. Hold on. This could be good. Who is this? We don't know. Some dude. I want only to say a thing. On chess.com, cheaters are banned directly. I don't understand why on Bridge is not possible to ban immediately evident cheaters. So this is the problem. This is the problem with the sentence, or with the article. That generally it is, oh, this guy posts garbage? Okay, hold on. We should read the comments, though. A second really... Wait, do I have to read the first comment to see a thing? Why has this guy written, like, 10 different comments? Hello? This guy overrates the chess.com banning capacity? Wait, what do you mean by overrates? Bridge seems to be is a much more social game than chess. Lovely. Recall that whole saying, big say no cheats campaign that got rolled out a few years back? Wait, say no to cheats? I don't recall this campaign. Is this a thing? Are people familiar with this thing? Jake says the entire Reddit from our chess is full of why are cheaters not banned? Very, very popular. And then the ACBL actually rolled out computer-based cheating detection systems, and folks suddenly found out that a bunch of their friends were the ones cheating. And of course, people suddenly started having real second thoughts about this. Yeah. A lot of pros wore say no to cheats buttons. Oh, okay. Cool. I didn't know that, but that's neat. I do approve of this. I mean, myself as a non-cheater, I also do not like playing against cheaters. You can post a link. By Marion. Ah, Marion's great. Playing with different partners, Fantonian. Oh my god, what just happened? Oh my god, this is an enormously long article. Oh, you linked me to a specific comment. Playing with different partners, Fantoni and Nunes participated in the Italian Open Pairs Championship last weekend. Wait, they did? Yo, what did I miss? Wait, we missed the best drama. I had given up Bridge at this point. I was not touching this. They were really welcomed back. Oh my god. Fantoni came in second and got hundreds of likes and congratulations on Facebook, including... Okay, but I mean like likes on congratulations on Facebook, including some from top Italian experts. This is madness. I agree. I find it shocking that they're back playing. It seems that there are people feeling sorry for them because they got caught. What? How's it possible? Several top players have agreed that allowing Fantoni and Nunes to play an open competition will ruin our game. Yeah. We have to show the Bridge world that we do not accept this. The Italian Federation might not be able to kick them out as they lost their lawsuit. What? But all international events should refuse to invite them. And if they don't, it's up to us. We have to refuse to play against them, and we should refuse to play. Cannot let the stands hashtag say no to cheats. Is she trending yet? Couldn't agree more. Say no to cheats. There we go. Brad's on it. He's on the case. Joe. Oh, Brad and Joe both commented, "That's pretty funny." Very well put. Couldn't agree more. I will never play an event that any convicted cheater enters. It's also shocking to me for anyone to actually feel okay sitting down as the partner of known cheater. Shocking. True. Dude, there's so many comments on this thread. Nystrom. There we go. He's on board. Wait, what is this? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. It's really bad on Bridge Winners when someone posts a thing and then the first reply is the one that gets all the likes, right? Wait a second. Marion, I sympathize, but the powers that be have spoken and they can play. I understand that boycotting has a certain appeal to it. I stated a couple of years ago that I might turn around and unenter an event if I saw either Fantoni or Nunes entered. Then I realized something. Okay, here we go. Then I realized something. We're ready. Why should I give anyone the satisfaction of that? You know the old saying about cutting off your nose to spite your face. I have just interpreted that saying myself. Yes, now I am aware of it. Thank you. Give FN a chance. There's lots of trust to be won back. True. It would be easier if they made a public statement of contrition, which to the best of my knowledge they haven't done. See, this is the problem. This actually is the main problem that I have with people who cheat. Because people who cheat, they either offer no apology because they have no remorse for their actions, or they offer a shallow apology. Like, oh, it's basically like, oh, I'm sorry I got caught. You know, I didn't mean to do it. And they try and like push blame aside from themselves in the situation. And they never admit to wrongdoing. Like, I think this is a big thing in legal battles, is that sometimes you can get convicted of a crime, but there's like, there are like different sentences if like you admit to wrongdoing or don't admit to wrongdoing or something like that. And so like, but most cheaters just have the like personality type that they don't think they've done anything wrong. Like, they tried to win. They came up with a system to try and win. They got caught. It was against the rules, but like, they were still doing what they tried to win. A lot of cheaters believe that everyone cheats. They're just like, well, it was so easy for me to do it, so of course everyone else is going to do it, not realizing that a large majority of human beings have a conscience. Anyway, okay, hold on. We have some comments. I'm sorry, what? To invent a new way of cheating? I don't know how a bridge player could sit at the same table with Fantoni or Nunes. I don't get it. Yeah, I mean, they probably would get sued, right? Like, they would lose these lawsuits if they admit to it, right? So, like, it's in their best interest to not admit to it. But if you want to win the public opinion after you've already made this horrific blunder by cheating, then you should, you know, be regretful for your actions and try and, but like, that it's not consistent, right? Like, you can't be a bad person, cheat, think that like everyone's doing it, try and avoid getting caught, deny cheating for like 50 years while people are accusing you, and then finally you get caught and then be like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, finally this burden has been lifted and now I don't have to carry it around with me. Like, yes, I've been a cheater and I finally got someone to catch me. Thank you. This isn't like a Sherlock Holmes novel, you know? There are just bad people in the world who cheat and they're never going to own up to their mistakes. They don't deserve to be back. They didn't accept their punishment, but basically sued their way back. They deserve nothing from the bridge community that they have continued to disrespect. They continue to be his disgrace. Yep. There's a tournament in Romania next week, and Fantoni is on a team with Boki and Gendoglia. Yeah, I think I have seen them playing a thing. Ooh, 130 likes. Here's Zia. I urge every bridge lover to express their support for Marion's statement. She has my total support, and as we watch the comments on this post in the days to come, the support of the vast majority of the world's bridge players. Boom. Wait, did Zia do the hashtag thing? No, he's too old. He doesn't know how to hashtag. That's okay. We have a bunch of other hashtaggers. Okay. Wait, did anything come of this post? I saw Danny commented. He got an upvote. Edgar's only catching online cheating. We can be pretty sure there's still live cheating going on. Of course. Of course. I mean, the problem with catching bridge cheating is that we don't have computers that are good at bridge. Like, okay, maybe I should rephrase. The way that we catch chess cheaters is we perform a statistical analysis on whether or not someone is playing substantially above their expected rating range, right? Because computers are so good, they can mimic and learn about the plays that that players of a certain rating range would play. But in bridge, we don't have that because computers are just not good at the game. So until we get some sort of algorithm that can definitively say like whether or not someone has done something that is several standard deviations away from what a player of their skill level is, and of course this also requires like an ELO system. So I mean, Edgar has done the best that it can. It's doing this machine learning and trying to predict several standard deviations away from the norm, but it's several standard deviations away from like the average player. It's not several standard deviations away from a player of a certain skill level because we can't assess players' skill levels. Oh, nothing came of Marion's post? That's so sad. Yeah, see, 100 Trick Wonder says, I would be ashamed. The thought of entering tournaments again after being caught as a cheater, or outed as a cheater, is so horrific. But you have a conscience. I mean, Fantoni and Nunes don't. They just have a different personality type where their emotional center has not been fully developed. I mean, that's generally for the same for most cheaters or psychopaths or whatever. And Bodell says Zia gave out say no to cheats buttons at the NABC. A bunch of people wore them, but after COVID, many people have been welcomed back after the online cheating stuff. I mean, cheating in bridge tends to revolve around having more information than you should have. But the problem is that weak players in the game of bridge will often do random things. And so in chess, it's very clear, right? Like, you can spit something into the first line of the engine, and just take the first line of the engine and play, a bunch of top computer moves in a row. And if you're not a grandmaster, you're probably going to get accused of, and your account will probably be banned for cheating. But so like in chess, if you're just playing random moves, you're not going to do well. Whereas for bridge players, like a random move on one particular deal, especially if you're playing in a match point event, will massively swing the results of the event, because if the entire field is plus 420 on a hand, and you're either going to be plus 450 or minus 50, and you do something random, like, did you cheat? Like, whether or not you go plus 450 or minus 50, because you've just done something random, it's all about, like, the statistics and how likely it is that you would do that repeatedly over a long number of hands. You can't catch anyone cheating, regardless of their skill level, on just one deal. But you can catch someone who's been cheating on a lot of deals. Like here, we have 5 minutes. Let me pull up something. I don't think I've showed this live on stream, but let me try and do this quickly, if I can. Because we caught someone who was cheating in the BBBL game a while back. And let me see if I can get the hands. I don't remember which deal it was. Yeah, okay, I found it. We got 5 minutes. So here's a hand from BBBL a long, long, long time ago. Who bothers cheating in BBBL? I know, right? So the method of cheating that we assumed was happening was the player would watch me play the hands on stream and then just play the hands double dummy afterwards. We get to 4 hearts in this contract. South opens a no trump. Texas transfer. Blah, blah, 4 hearts. East leads the ace of diamonds, continues the queen of diamonds, and switches to a spade. So most players in this position would end up pitching their diamond losers on like spades and clubs and try and play the trump suit for one loser. Instead, the player in question ends up winning the ace of spades, spade pitching a diamond, another spade pitching a diamond, and now that all the diamonds have been extinguished, plays another spade and roughs in hand with the 2 of hearts. All right. Now the ace of hearts to pick off the singleton queen. And now 3 rounds of clubs, once again roughed in hand, to play a heart to the 10 and a trump coup against West. So, I mean, this is just one hand. I have many other examples that we saved for this player in particular. Yeah, this guy takes a lot of tricks. And so it should play in the mixed trials. Must have been Cran, right? Like, to any sort of like strong bridge player, it's very clear that like this has been cheated, because this is like, you can look at the hand and it's like, obviously something went horribly wrong on this hand, because the declarer just played double dummy from trick 1 and there was like effectively no bidding. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to claim because like the person could have just accidentally played random cards, So you never know if they're just not a particularly strong player and they're just doing things at random, or if there's a pattern. You have to establish a pattern, which is why cheating in bridge is very difficult to police. All right, we got about 3 minutes. I'm still in the middle of eating my food, and also I need to use the restroom. Let me use the restroom, and I will continue eating for the first like 5 minutes of the broadcast. Okay, be right back. I'm back. The slowest eater in the world, that's me. Yeah, I am a very slow eater. Well, I've been too busy. We've been looking at bridge hands and stuff. Oh my fucking god. What happened? They just withdrew before the 7th set. Good lord. I mean, they weren't going to win anyway, but... Okay, let's check out... Let me take a look. We'll hang out at this table. We've been watching a lot of Vince and Jenny, but we'll hang out at this table. I don't think we've seen Joe play in a while. Pass, pass, pass. Oh, 1 heart. There you go, Vince. Double by East. Re-wobble by South. 1 no. I think 1 no. Do we know if our pass by West is for penalty? I mean, I assume a no trump by West. 2 clubs. Guru says, okay, you asked me to bid a suit. I have bid a suit. Your move, partner. Pass. East decides to pass. I think I really like a 3 club bid by East. I do not like this pass. We're favorable. South has showed values. I mean, I guess partner could be 3-4, 3-3. I kind of expect Joe would have bid a spade with that shape, though, but I really want to preempt South, I think. Because it sounds plausible that the opponents have a 6-2 heart fit, and here South would be able to balance with 2 hearts with Honor Doubleton, and they might find a fit this way. But over a 3 club bid, they're going to have a much harder time. I'm not really sure what South's thinking about. You can just bid 2 hearts here. Did we just pass an 11 count? We did. Yep. If we is Jenny, then we did. Ooh, double. All right, hit me with the alert. What is double? Takeout. Okay. Vince is like, how did this go so wrong? Let's see, where in my bids did I say I had a good hand? Man, Joe is giving them a lot of leeway in this auction. I think Joe's just scared of the redouble. He's like, I saw that hand yesterday, or maybe it was today, where partner made a takeout double on a like 4-0, 4-5, like 8 count. It was like the 2 hearts double all pass auction. Jack of clubs, suit preference for spades. Let's go. The other table gets to 3 clubs, making 5. I mean, this looks like it might have been a missed opportunity for Team Dinkin. 3 of spades switch. Okay. Isn't this cold has been asked? Is it? Nice to see the mud leads in the middle of the hand. I mean, it looks like down 1, right? The spade comes back roughed. Joe can switch to a diamond, but the Jack 10 doubles and diamonds come down, so... That's 5 tricks, but there's no diamond rough coming. All right, 2 hearts, 1 down, but it looks like Dinkin is going to lose 2 imps for their trouble. So 2 imps to Ruby. They're now up by 28 with 29 boards to go. Couldn't read the mud lead. Declare forgot to block the spade suit, and the diamond suit is also blocked. That's true. 2-0 by North. He's got a 20 count. Should definitely be raising with an ace, so Jenny will go through Stamen here. And they'll land in 3-0. Sorry, 4 hearts. Just kidding. Yep, they have a heart fit. Ignore me while I continue to stuff my face with pizza. Pretty happy you found a heart fit, actually, on the South cards. This hand was not going to play well in no trump. Have they sorted out the Stamen responses after yesterday's debacle? I think they have. You know, I wonder if system construction or system design will get around to trying to prevent tablet errors by putting bids that are similar in meaning close together. So that if you do accidentally make the wrong bid, then it'll be like just 1 step away and you can get the undo from the directors. It might not be a high priority. So the relay pairs can just undo every bid? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right, what's our plan? Win the ace of diamonds, lead the king of spades? Win the ace of diamonds, lead the jack of spades? Can Emma avoid the defensive pitfalls? Okay, apparently heart to the ace, spade. Sure. Is this an okay hand to lead a doubleton? This is an okay hand to lead a doubleton. Yeah, we're not leading a black suit and we don't want to lead trumps. Good question. Why not strip the red suits before spade? So that East is end played? Yeah, of course. Alright, heart to the jack, spade ruff. Oh. Oh. Vince has misguessed. Mmm. Now, kind of a weird play from North, right? Oh, the other table also misguessed. Wait, I need to see what happened in the other room now. Same diamond lead, same heart to the ace, same spade to the jack, same diamond continuation, spade ruff. What am I missing? Why is everyone playing a heart to the king rather than a heart to the jack? Oh, because it's percentage, right? They're just taking the percentage play. Yeah. Okay. So Declare basically took one of two finesses plus the chance to drop the queen doubleton of hearts. If Declare had taken the heart finesse and it lost, Declare would not have had the ability to ruff a spade and then take a club finesse. So by playing a heart to the king, you make it whenever the queen of hearts drops or whenever the ace of clubs is on side. By playing a heart to the jack, you make it only when the queen of hearts is on side. Oh, look at this. One club, one diamond by east, one heart by south, 5 diamonds. Thank you very much. Pass, pass. Gross. Dude, I don't know. Double? Pass? What we do is south. The 6 clubs save. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. Ace of hearts? Wait, Jenny. Yo. What if we needed to cash that heart ace? Like, imagine if Declare's spades were like king, queen, jack, fourth right now, and Declare had the king of clubs. I guess maybe they can't have all of that because then partner would have nothing for their opening bid. All right, pass by east. Pass, pass, pass. 1 no trump. All right. I am almost done eating. Oh my. Cranyak, my boy. He got himself doubled in 5 diamonds on that previous hand. Cranyak just, like, walked the dog like no other. Induced a double from the opponents. Well done. Oh, pass a spade, huh? Vince says, I don't care. 1 no trump. 3 no trump. Spade lead. Okay. So spade lead goes around to the ace. Declare has 2 spades, 5 diamonds, 2 hearts. Okay, Declare just has a ton of tricks. Is the new opening style just any 5-card suit? It does feel that way sometimes. Okay. Declare is eventually going to take a diamond finesse and make it. I will be back in just a sec. I am going to clean up my spot. BRB. We're back. Here we go. Hello, Aragorn. Yep, you gotta scroll ahead to make sure you're caught up to live. Look at that. Vince is doing exactly what I said. He's taking a diamond finesse for his contract. And if not that, he might have taken a club finesse for his contract. So how many over tricks can he possibly get here? The club is offside. You think they have multiple ways of Drury to distinguish whether or not Joe's opened a 6 count? Probably not, but that could be something that they play. Cranyak also opened a spade in 3rd seat on the 4 queens. So north-south and 3 no trump in the other room as well. All right, diamond pitch a heart. Diamond pitch a spade, I guess. Is probably what we're going to do is Declare. Good decision to mirror the opponent's choices. Yeah, so... Okay, so hold on. Right here. Depending on who has seating rights, we can talk a little bit about the male-female seating situation. Because with Rubenstein being ahead, I was suggesting yesterday that if they were like ahead at some point and they had seating rights, they would want to flatten out the set. And so they would put the male players in the same seats and females in the same seats, which is what we're seeing in this current segment. But I don't know if that's happening. I mean, it could just be like these people prefer specific screen mates or something. Who knows? You might be able to see who had rights on the USBF page. That's probably true. I bet it is. I bet it's like highlighted in blue based on the results page. So let me take a look. Okay, so Dinkin has seating rights for this set. In which case, they probably should have wanted to switch it up. But you never know. I mean, it might just be because some of these players are friends and want to be in the same room together for 2 hours of playing. That's possible. Pass is... Okay. I feel like I'm an auctioneer. We got 8 high card points. 4 queens going once, going twice. Vince with 7 coming in. 1 time, 2 time. Any other votes? Can we get a 6 high card point opening in third seat? 1 spade. 1 spade, takeout double. Jenny redoubles. Is pass for penalty? Great question. Gru finally bids a no trump. You've seen this one before. This is very reminiscent of one of the earlier hands. I mean, how bad was 1 spade redoubled going to be? Did North need to run from 1 spade redoubled into 2 spades 2 spades doubled? 10 of hearts lead. So Declarer has 4 clubs. They've got a heart and a spade. They'll be able to set up a second spade trick. And in the meantime, North-South are going to be able to get 3 hearts and a spade. And the diamonds are blocked. 1 spade redoubled and 2 spades doubled are both game. I like your optimism. Is this thematic? Yeah, maybe we're just getting an instructional presentation about what to do when you're favorable in third seat. Now, we haven't learned what they do if they don't have a spade suit. Like, if North had the same hand, but their spades were spades and diamonds were reversed, would North also open a spade? Because the instructions that I've received so far is that when it comes past us in third seed and we're non-vulnerable, we just bid 1 spade. Yeah, just open 1 spade always. Well, a heart went around. South did not return partner's heart suit. South ended up switching to spades. So spade around to the 9 and jack. Okay. Low heart? Joe. Joe, come on. No, don't do this. This isn't fooling North. Okay, low heart. It is fun watching Joe declare sometimes. All right, 4 rounds of clubs. And then maybe a diamond. So diamond, queen, low. Ouch. Like, super ouch. Oh, Vince needed to unblock that card, huh? Uh-oh. Or Vince needed to unblock his hearts. Oh, boy. Vince has, not found the right defense this time. Well done, Joe. Low heart not looking so bad now. Multiple ways for Vince to have come up with a better defense. It only blew an over trick, right? Oh boy. So pass. 3 hearts? I mean, what do we do with the north hand? South is Gavin's wife, Tima. Jenny and Gavin have been married for 1 heart, surely. Okay, Emma has not followed instructions. I mean, she is vulnerable. So I guess you don't have to open a spade if you're vulnerable. We're learning. Pass, pass, 1 no. All right, time to pull out the old convention card. What are our choices over this? 3 diamonds, apparently. Let me actually look to see what other choices she had available. This was it. She had 3 diamonds or nothing. 3 diamonds past 3 hearts. Okay. 4 hearts, right? You gotta by South. Your hand is so good. Now this is the suction 2 clubs when you have diamonds. I mean, wouldn't you bid 3 clubs anyway? Yeah, so partner didn't open, but partner's probably 6-4 in the majors. At least. And partner probably has good hearts. Otherwise, partner would have just passed 3 diamonds. Like, Vince with, you know, some generic 6-4 in the majors with a weakish heart suit would probably have just left her to rot in 3 diamonds with a void. So I think this probably shows a pretty good hand. I mean, maybe Vince should be passing 3 diamonds anyway with that hand, but, you know, he's trying to bid and make games. I don't blame the guy. I like 4 hearts. We got 2 aces. We got the queen of trumps. We got stiff spade. It's a little bit unfortunate. The partner is almost certainly marked with a diamond void. Oh my god! Jump scare. 5 diamonds. Joe smashes this. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Okay, South might need a minute to think now. She decides to pass. Heart lead. Uh-oh. The fit showing non-jump. Yeah, actually. You know, that's a great point. I was looking at Vince's hand and figuring that they must know what's going on, but how else can you bid 3 hearts as a passed hand, right? Ooh. Vince has gotten her in trouble. Heart to the ace, heart rough. I mean, I guess you can play back the king of clubs. But yeah, Emma just plays back a heart. Rough. So, eight of hearts with suit preference. West could return a club if he believes in partner. And he does. Nine of clubs, just very clear. Partner, I do not have club cards. Please stop playing the suit, but I'm glad that you requested it. So club to the queen and ace. All right, Jenny has to guess the diamonds, and I suspect she's going to guess the diamonds wrong. If you flip the pointed suit honors between the east-west hands, it's the same number of high card points, and it's probably more likely that that's what's happening. So I think she's going to go queen of diamonds here. I mean, this also picks off Jack Doubleton in East's hand, which, you know, West might have king 9/4. Or sorry, king 4th, I guess. West might have king 4th. There's the queen of diamonds. And so that's another trick. Now the queen of spades comes. I mean, great try by Gru, but fortunately for Jenny, East is now end-played in 3 suits. She can cash the jack of diamonds to get out of hand, but the 10 of spades is set up, the king of hearts is a trick, and the clubs. So king of clubs. She's in the room with Joe. Read your opponent when they double. I mean, East wasn't doubling, because East had never heard partner say anything. So even though East might have thought that the opponents could be having a misfit auction, she wasn't going to double. Joe just had to double with any herds, any values. He's also not that easy to read, it's true. All right, well, that is a big swing looming for Team Dinkin there. 1,100, just out of nowhere, north-south. And, I mean, it's not as if 4 hearts has gone down yet. So this could be a huge number of imps. Why did Jenny bid 5 diamonds? She thought partner was showing hearts and diamonds, a fit bid. So, important to have your agreements settled. I have kind of noticed that people who frequently play with just one partner, like Demoy and Cranyak play together a lot. And so for them, they have all of these like really, really detailed agreements about every situation. It's sometimes hard to know what's like standard, undiscussed, and what's just like something that you and your partner believe to be standard because you've talked so long together. So I've kind of noticed that from players in that category who just like frequently only play with one partner, and every once in a while they'll like play with sponsors and they'll do some work commitments outside. They tend to put a lot of blind trust in partner in these auctions, that their partner is going to work out exactly what they think is happening, because they think it's the standard thing. So Vince probably, with Cranyak, would have expected that his partner would know that whether or not they've agreed upon it, that this was just a I didn't preempt and this is my hand type of bid, as opposed to a fit non-jump, which is what Jenny probably thought. Whereas like players such as, I mean, like myself or like other people who played with a lot of different partners over the course of their careers end up being like more, what's the word I'm looking for? Like more lenient with their partner's bids and more lenient with the assumptions that their partners make. Practical. Yeah, making practical decisions. Like if you think that you're not sure what key card is or whether something's a Q bid, just jump to slam. If you get into this situation and if partner interprets 3 hearts correctly, you gain a little bit of an edge and might get to a vulnerable game, which might have some play. But also, if partner misinterprets it, you go for 1100, then be practical. Just pass 3 diamonds. Partner was expecting to play opposite of void sometimes, and we've got exactly that. Yeah, we might miss a vulnerable game. Maybe it goes down because splits are poor. But anyway. We blazed through 4 spades making on that previous board. Joe just pulled trumps and claimed, it looked like. Yeah, Jenny could have tried 4 hearts, but I think for her, once again, she was concerned that partner was like 6-3 in the red suits. And opposite that hand, she decided that the 10 card fit would play better than the 8 card fit. A club, takeout double by South, 2 good to overcall spade, 1 diamond, 4 more hearts. Alan says, really confused about the other room. South didn't act over a no trump at the other table. So South probably expected, with that ace, queen, 10, 8, 7th of diamonds hand, that she might have a pretty decent chance of defeating a no trump if it goes a no trump all pass. And if the opponent's, like, say, transferred to spades or something, she was planning to come in later. Because she does have a good diamond suit and an entry. Some people like to do that if you have a hand that's like king, queen, jack, 10, 6th of a side suit and an outside ace, then you'll just pass a no trump instead of bidding 3 of a minor and hoping that you just lead your king, you get in, you run your 6 tricks, and hopefully your partner has 1 and you defeat a no trump, as opposed to trying to compete for a part score your way. One spade by Vince, free bid, and South is like, I've heard enough. Support double. So ace, king of clubs cash, king of spades is on side. This looks like another pretty quick 11 tricks. Jake Loans asked, what is the line between partner agreements, which are not on the bidding cards, and cheating? That is a very difficult question to answer because, going back, all the way back to the match that Lewis ended up winning against Bailey in the opening round, we had talked about how a bunch of players were getting polled on this decision over a 3 diamond bid that was not alerted. And normally the way that it works is that if you can't provide system notes to back up your what you claim to be you and your partner's agreement, then you and your partner don't have that agreement, and therefore the ruling is basically that you and your partner don't have an agreement. So it's just like a random gamble as to what bids mean. So that's one thing about not having an agreement, is that if it's not written down and there's a complaint about unauthorized information, then you should be getting ruled against. Now, in that specific instance, the Lewis team actually got the ruling in their favor. So I don't know what the process was for that, but it ended up benefiting them, and it cost the match, basically, for Team Bailey, because they lost by 8, and it was a 10-imp swing. But additionally, if you don't have agreements written down, and you and your partner, have implied agreements in situations, that's just cheating. You're not allowed to do that. You're required to disclose all your agreements. If you don't have an agreement, then you should say we don't have an agreement. Sometimes players will go above and beyond and be like, we don't have an agreement, but in situations similar to this, our general rule of thumb is that bids are natural, or doubles are penalty, or like, you could even say like our general philosophy is that we open a lot of 11 counts, and so because partners passed, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, I mean, basically, like, your agreements are things that you and your partner have actually written down and discussed, and you're required to provide all that information to the opponents upon being asked. I don't know if I answered the question. I'm sorry. We've blown through a couple of hands, but the play and bidding has not been all that interesting. This hand looks a little bit more fruitful. So club a heart, a no trump, 2 diamonds, game forcing. He's got 12 count opposite his partner's lovely 12 that she's open. 2 hearts showing heart fit, 3 no trump, and West is on lead. Will Joe find the Jack of Spades lead? Probably not with this many values in hand. So he will lead a diamond. Declare appears to have 2 clubs, 3 diamonds, a heart, and a spade. How many tricks is that? Not enough? Okay. What if we set up the heart suit? Because we can, with honor 9/3 of hearts on side, set up the hearts for 3 tricks total. 3 hearts, 3 diamonds, 2 clubs, and a spade. I mean, it looks like it might be a bit slow with all those clubs offside. Eli Culbertson agrees with me. Look at that. I have someone who agrees with me. See, chat? I'm not always wrong. Yeah, what BZL says is good too. That if you're playing with a new partnership, it's often a good idea to just be like, this is the first time we've played together. Whenever people ask. Or like, we've only played together a couple of times before, so, we're not necessarily on familiar territory. I'm always right? That's going a bit too far, but... Okay, Vince does continue the 9 of clubs, unblocking... Or, sorry, Jenny continues the 9 of clubs, unblocking the suit. She's declaring. So if Joe plays another diamond, this is going to make. And I think Joe is starting to realize that. Because he has no more entries. So it's not so much about just trying to set up his diamond suit and cause Declare to panic. It's that South really only has this 1 entry in diamonds. If he plays back a diamond, he's looking at this King 9 of hearts. He knows if South has Jack 3rd of hearts or Queen 3rd of hearts, the heart suit may well come home if I return a diamond here, looking at that 10-8 and dummy. But he does eventually decide to play a diamond back, so Jenny now has a chance. Pitches a spade. She's going to take a heart finesse. The question is just, which heart finesse? Low heart to the 8, or is she going to try the Jack? I think I like a low heart to the 8. I mean, for one thing, it'll pick off Queen 9 or King 9 Doubleton in West's hand as a small extra chance. But Joe should know this, therefore he doesn't have King 9 3rd. Sometimes it's hard to know what Declare's hand looks like all the time. Not sure where we would lead the Jack of Hearts. Let's think. So sometimes you can kind of con the opponents, even world-class opponents, by leading the Jack here. Like, imagine the 9 of hearts was offside. Okay, she does try the Jack. But imagine the 9 of hearts was offside, but West's hearts were Queen small small. right? In that case, you lead the Jack of Hearts. What are we trained to do with the West hand? We're trained to not let declare guess our queen. So we're trained basically not to cover jacks with queens in spots like this. And so it's possible that West could play low from queen third. I mean, so Jenny elected to lead the Jack of Hearts. I mean, that's probably her rationale behind it, that sometimes she makes an unmakeable contract when West forgets to cover. Not forgets, or just doesn't cover. Oh boy. Well, 15 big imps came through on that 1100 deal. The other table did get to play 3 hearts, and 3 hearts ended up making on the nose. So Dinkins picked up quite a few imps there. They're within 10, only down by about 9. So heart to the 8, East is in. East will play back a spade, probably, or heart. And Declare has the last 2 tricks. Plus 600. That feels like a really good result for North-South when everything is off. Guru. 1 heart. So pass by Vince. Emma is in there with 1 spade. Look at her go. That is not a very good hand. Opposite partner's 1 heart opener. But she understands the benefits of just keeping the auction alive so that the opponents don't have an easy time. I mean, as it is, it looks like... Well, North-South were not really going to make anything, because if they got to 3 no trump, West could just lead a middle heart spot, and Declare just doesn't have enough tricks set up. But 3 no trump is a danger of making on the North-South cards. If Declare gets like 4 diamonds, a heart, a club, and 3 spades. So heart, a spade, 2 hearts, pass, pass. I mean, this is just what happens when you bid with this hand. The opponents sometimes get frozen out. Jenny does balance with a double. So she'll hear 3 diamonds from partner. Three diamonds from partner. There we go. 3 diamonds from partner. Team asks, would 2 no trump be pick a minor here by North? That's a good question. It's probably something you and your partner need to agree upon. And I think you can probably have gradations of like, this is an auction we haven't discussed before, but 2 no trump is usually pick a minor for us, or 2 places to play or something like that. I think that would probably be most experts' general agreement. I could see an argument in this case for 2 no trump being like natural in this spot. But I mean, those hand types would be very rare, right? Because most of the time, if you just had a natural 2 no trump, you might just pass out 2 hearts doubled. All right. North-South have gotten to 3 diamonds. So heart lead. Vince is going to be relatively pleased with the dummy, I think. Heart to the queen and ace. Heart back, probably. I mean, East lead could be a singleton, right? I think Gru just has to take this and try and give partner ruff. He could be thinking about ducking. But yeah, he does just take this. I assume a heart back. You switch to spades. It doesn't look like your side is taking very many spade ruffs. You can't switch to clubs looking at that Jack 10 fourth and dummy. A trump switch doesn't seem to accomplish much. Okay, but Gru does decide to switch to the queen of spades. So, up with the king. Now what? Take the diamond hook. Diamond to the ace, diamond. If we take the diamond hook and it loses, and then West plays a club throw, we've run out of entries to the north hand. We go up with the club ace, diamond to the ace, but then we can't get back there to pull the next trump. So if West has the diamond king, we need to go diamond to the ace, diamond. And it looks like that's what Vince has decided upon. I mean, it's got to be more likely that the opening bidder has the diamond king than East. So diamond to the queen, East wins, gives partner spade ruff. Better play back the 10 here. 10 of spades. There we go. Yeah, now what? So Vince is thinking about ducking this trick. If hearts were 7-1, then ducking this trick would be a good idea. But hearts happen to be... Actually, that's not true. Then it would go spade. Even if it gets ducked, West would still ruff and just give partner a heart ruff. Okay, never mind. I take it all back. If hearts are 7-1, it wouldn't be a good idea to duck. So but Vince was probably staring at the same thing that I had in mind, which is if we duck and then they switch to clubs, then we have 2 spades to pitch our club loser with the king of hearts as an entry. All right, heart over, jack of spades to pitch a loser. We have a count on West shape, so we know that the club suit is not coming home. So club to the queen, ace, pull the last trump, and a club back. This will be down 1. Good defense by East-West. Meanwhile, the other table is a little bit behind us. Declare is struggling through that 3 no trump contract that we saw Jenny play. And it looks like East-West also haven't found the most optimal defense at their table. So I do believe 3 no trump making is going to be duplicated over there. But we'll have to wait and see. North opens a diamond on this one. 16 count. Pass by East. South gets to bid 2 diamonds. Inverted. I think the way they played it was game forcing from what we saw earlier. Jenny might also bid 2 clubs. Maybe she'll bid 2-no game force. Let me see if they play 2-no's game force. Okay. She bids 2-no invitational. She's got 12 count. Sometimes partner opens late, especially favorable. She decides this is not good enough to game force. Well, Vince has other ideas. So what can he do? Looks like they don't have a ton of special agreements, so he just bids 3 hearts, patterning out. He has diamonds and hearts. South is going to bid 3 spades to ask. North will bid 4 clubs at that point, I suppose. Would I know if 3 clubs was forcing over an invitational 2-no? I don't think it would be. Oh my god! Well, this doesn't feel great. Uh-oh. Yeah, with South bidding 2-no, 3-no. I mean, North had nothing more that he could say. 6 of either minors making. Oopsies. Yeah, this feels like maybe partially responsible is just the system here. That South had to bid 2-no trump with her hand rather than bidding 2 diamonds. Whether or not it's game forcing. And then North-South didn't really have a way to untangle things over 2-no trump. All right, 3-no down 1. That does not feel great. Are they not playing inverted? I think they were playing inverted minors or game forcing. So if Jenny decided that her hand was not worth a game force, then Jenny said, the only bid I can make is 2-no. I don't like the 2-no bid, but it's possible that she was just kind of forced into it systemically. Pass by East. South has a no trump opener. And what is Joe going to hit us with over a no trump? I have the feeling we're in for a Joe Boo special. Oh, Rubenstein picks up some imps. How did that happen? 3-no trump went down in the other room, in fact. That hand that Jenny played very carefully. Declare at the other table was unable to make 3-no trump. One no, 3 clubs by West. 3 hearts, showing spades, invitational plus by North. So we'll bid 3 spades by... Probably 3 spades. It's a 15. We have all these queens, though. Queen, doubleton of clubs. But we have great spade support. Yeah, let's see what Jenny wants with this hand. I think it's probably just 3 spades. She agrees. Joe has said enough. I mean, East-West make 5 clubs. Clubs are 2-2 and the queen third of diamonds is on side. Oh, that's not true. They don't make 5 clubs. You don't have enough entries to the East hand. Yeah, so Vince has this 9 count, which is kind of awkward. He has the doubleton club, which is kind of the deadly holding on this auction after the 3 club bid. Ace of clubs lead. So ace in a club, deuce of clubs, suit preference. Please play a diamond partner. So diamond goes around to the ace. Now a spade. Declare finds out about the bad split. And then what do we do? So to make the contract, Declare is going to need to pick off the ace doubleton of hearts. You know, Shift, we had a hand like this in our speedball. You transferred to spades and I just bid 2 spades. I mean, I had 5 card support, but I think it's generally a close decision. Okay, Joe decides not to get himself end played. He's gone up with the heart ace. He'll probably exit a heart, hoping that his partner's hearts are better. I am just like 0 for 5 on this defense. But 3 spades makes. Good decision by Jenny, leading a heart up to the king. And in fact, probably a very good decision given that she did it as early as possible to put West to a guess. Thinking the diamond 9 might be a doubleton. Sure, yeah. Michael says on board 41, looks like they're headed to a potential diamond slam in the other room. They very much are. This table plays fast. Yeah, we're almost through the set. We have an hour break. We will be playing the last segment, and the players are going to have an hour of break. So spade, a no trump, semi-forcing. 2 diamond overcall by Emma, just to try and direct the lead. 2 hearts by Jenny. 3 diamonds by Joe, getting in the way. Penalty smash by Vince. No, I mean, he'll just support partner's hearts. Four hearts by Jenny. I'll pass. Looks like this is gonna make. Diamond lead. Up with the ace, pull trumps, run the spades, pitch all the clubs. Making 6. Did someone say penalty smash? I did, but I don't think it's realistic. And they also just make a game, so it wouldn't even have been worthwhile. Six diamonds has arrived in the other room, so this is going to be a big pickup for Dinkin. 9, 20, and 50. Sounds like 14. So it's going to be a 6-imp match. Two rounds of hearts. Run the spades. Pitching away all the clubs. Michael says a club lead might have the potential to set 6 diamonds. Oh, really now? Well, I'll tell you one thing they didn't lead, and that's a club. Yeah, it's true. On a club lead, Declare might have to pull trumps. So all right, spade pitching a club, two more spades pitching two more clubs, and we have to lose a diamond. 12 tricks. $15 count from Joe. He'll open no trump. Pass, pass. And is South going to balance? She could double. 4-card major, longer minor. There's the 14 imps to Dinkin. Probably you come in as South. I mean, you have like the perfect bid for it. 4-card major, longer minor. Jenny says, no thanks. Heart lead from Vince. So up with the 10. This will give Declare 2 hearts, at least 1 club, 2 diamonds. That's not enough tricks. That's really not enough tricks yet. Oh, Michael, you were talking about the 6 diamond hand? Yeah. Ooh, look at this. Great defense from Jenny. Yeah, the 6 diamond hand. The defense gave up a trick on opening lead, so they just pulled trumps. And Declare was able to claim. Yeah, so Jenny hops up with the club king so that she can switch suits. I imagine she's looking at the possibility of leading a diamond. But I think she's eventually going to come around to the idea of please play back a heart, partner. 7 of clubs. Let me just take a look. They are playing standard Smith, it looks like. So that was a positive signal for yes, partner, hearts. 8 of clubs ducked. Another club to set up a stranded winner in the east hand. Vince wins, and now he has to decide what to switch to. Jenny kind of has said not spades. They're playing upside down. So the 6 of spades discard is discouraging if Vince can read it, which is going to confuse the hell out of him. Because it does not look right to switch to a singleton diamond, but he might do so. Yeah, he just ignores partner signal. He's like, I don't understand what you're saying. All right, so a spade switch comes. Now a diamond. Okay. Joe needs tricks somewhere. Is it time to stick in the 10? So let's see. If South happens to hold 3 spades remaining, right? Like, let's say South holds 4 diamonds and 3 spades in hand. Joe can go ace king of diamonds, diamond exit to South. North will be out of diamonds. And South will be end played until leading away from the ace of spades, which will also give declare access to the club 10. So I think that's what Joe's going to do. He's going to try the king of diamonds. I'm just, wrong about everything. It's fine. Maybe he has a count on North's hand? Let's see, I guess hearts are known to be 5-2. Clubs might be known to be 4-2. But North could have started with a doubleton spade. No, I don't... this wasn't the right play by Grew. It wouldn't have mattered. I mean, for him to make it, he would have needed to stick in the 10 of diamonds and essentially pull off the same stepping stone to South. Because Jenny can basically just win this and continue playing diamonds back. She needs to pay attention to partner's count signal, though. If Vince started with just a doubleton spade, she needs to duck this trick to prevent the king of spades from being an entry. Oh! She is ducked! Now, does that matter? Wait a second. It might not matter. Yeah, it really might not matter. Because if Grew cashes the diamond king, then South's hand is high. And if Grew exits a heart or something, North can cash and play a spade to partner's hand. Yeah, there's just... this is just down. All right, diamond king, so North can pitch a club. He doesn't want that card in his hand. There's the diamond, but it's all over. Jenny gets in and cashes out. All right, well, whatever Grew tried, it did not work. Looked like there were alternatives that also wouldn't have worked. I mean, the one that would have worked would be to stick in the diamond 10 on a low diamond through. That's not really a practical thing. One board left to go in this segment. Rubenstein has picked up another 8 somewhere. Whoa. So at that other table... remember how we were talking about, a no trump, 3 clubs, the spade showing bid by North, and South just did well to bid 3 spades and then did well to end up making it. At the other table, they had the same start to the auction, but South bid 4 spades. And without guessing everything correctly, that ended up going down 2, which was 8 imps. So a heart of spades start to the auction. Most players play a mixed raise here, but I have the feeling that Jenny and Vince are not doing that. Oh, they are doing that. Oh. So Jenny can bid 3 hearts. Come on, Jenny, I believe in you. 3 diamonds. Oh, apparently they play 3 diamonds as mixed. Very good. Negative double. Not quite. We do have a heart fit north-south. Okay, so 3 spades by Grew. 4 spades by Grew. He's decided he's not selling out to 4 hearts. Reasonable choice. All pass. East-West are making 5. There's a heart loser, a diamond loser, and a no trump loser because the king's onside. The East-West hands fit together perfectly. 3 small hearts opposite the singleton. The ace of clubs opposite the king-queen. So heart lead, diamond, up with the ace. Let's pull trumps. And this will just be 11 tricks. So that's going to wrap up play at this table. The other room is a couple boards behind. We'll head over there in just a second once Emma claims. She needs to determine if the clubs are splitting or not. More imps coming on 43. Oh my, there are. There are so many imps happening right now. Okay, what's happening in the other room? We're jumping into the action in the midst of board 43. This is the one where North-South got to the heart contract, a spade, a no trump, 2 hearts, 3 hearts, or whatever, after the 2 diamond overcall. South chose not to bid her hearts in this room, and that has gone poorly, because North-South not only missed the heart fit, but they missed the game level. North thought too long on passing 3 diamonds, and then South couldn't do anything. Ooh, that's possible. Yeah, you gotta be prepared. Make sure you give partner a chance. So another giant swing going the way of Rubenstein. The set really has been all over the place. It's 23 imps again is the lead for Team Rubenstein. 2 boards to play in this segment. One no by West, 15 count. So pass, is South going to come in now? I mean, South just lost a game swing, or possibly a slam swing, on the previous board with the spades splitting. Is she feeling the pressure? You can just sense it coming through the computer screen at you. South is steaming. I gotta do something to make up for the last hand. Double. 4-card major, longer minor. I'm pretty sure I like this decision. Our side could have a game. Like, imagine if partner has king 5th of spades and some other cards over there. Like, East could be completely broke. West still has their no trump opening bid. So North probably, I mean, if they have the agreement that 2 spades is pass are correct, I like that with the North hand. Oh yeah, actually, this is better. 2 diamonds ask about the major. This is great. I was like, well, North can't bid 2 hearts pass are correct. That would be that would be real sad if partner passes and you'd just be cold for 4 hearts. So yeah, 2 diamonds asking about the major, 2 spades by South, all pass. Uh-huh. I mean, I could see the ace of diamonds lead. I could see a trump lead from Kranyak. He leads a trump. So what spade do we play from dummy? Low? 8? I assume whatever we do at trick 2, we just lead a heart to the king, probably. All right, low. 7 of spades. Look at that play. George is going to be pretty surprised when the queen gets forced. So heart. Low, probably. I mean, South could have a stiff, so Craniac does go up with the ace. Gotta continue trumps. I mean, I think that's kind of what we've decided on. So another spade. 10. Jack. Ace. Well, now what? Now it almost feels right to play a heart to the jack. Okay, declares gone heart to the king. I take it that means we're playing a diamond. Nope. Club to the king. Why do I get the sense that we're not going to make this contract? And Bodell is saying that we could have used the king of hearts as an entry to ruff another club. Yeah, that would get us up to a 6 trick. And it looks like on this layout, it actually would have ended up making the contract because then they couldn't prevent us from either scoring the jack of hearts or roughing a diamond with the 8 of spades. So that line of play would work. But the queen of hearts is marked on side, right? East has the king jack of spades. And so West just has to have the heart queen for the no trump bid. Also, West kind of has to have the heart queen, given that they've popped up with the heart ace. So I don't really see any reason not to hook the jack of hearts on the way over. And I think it would make a lot of sense to then just play back a diamond. We'll get our diamond ruff in. We'll cash a couple clubs. We'll play a winning heart through East. I think there are lots of ways to make it, but it looks like this line of play... Is this going to be okay? This might actually be okay, because West is a little bit end-played here. What does he need to do? Like 5 of hearts ruffed with the 3 of spades over-ruffed? He tries the queen of hearts. So East can pitch a diamond. Yeah, but this is just going to go heart rough, diamond rough. Declare has it. I guess the 5 of hearts roughed and over roughed and diamond rough would have been the same. Yeah, there's just nothing that Craniac could do. This is the best that he's got. So this will be 2 spades making 2. The other table got to a no trump in the West down 1, meaning that North-South are going to pick up a couple of imps. East is thinking about this. Oh, yeah, see, Eli Culbertson, I got it, yeah. The low heart ruff, king of spades, spade. But that doesn't work, because then North wins and exits a heart, and West is end played into leading diamonds away from the ace. But good idea. Good idea. It almost works. There would have been a chance, for sure, on low heart back. All right, king of spades pulling no trumps, cash the 10 of clubs. So 2 umps going the way of Dinkin. Rubenstein up by 21. One more board to play at this table. We'll take a look at USA 2 during the break, because the Millens team has already qualified. Okay, last board, a heart, a spade, some sort of mixed raise from south if they have it available. And then Gru just bid 4 spades on the west hand. I think that is a very practical bid. You got 9 trumps. The opponents have 9 trumps. You don't really want to sell out to 4 of a major. Three hearts. Not weak, not strong, smiley face. Yep. That's how we define mixed. 4 spades by West. Oh, and maybe they're prevented from using the word mixed because it is the mixed pairs. Or not mixed pairs, the mixed teams. Mixed is a naughty word, so they have to define it in other ways. This is like whatever that game is. It's like code names. Well, wait. No, codenames is like one-word descriptions. Anyway, it's like charades, but where you can't use the word. Ace of Hearts lead. So this is going to be a push. Taboo. There we go. That's the one. Yes. Ten of clubs switch. Declares up with the king. Spade hook. The imps have started flying. It has been a high-scoring affair. Yes, it has. All right, spade to the king and ace. Clubs split. So this was our scorecard on the set. I mean, 2 giant swings. One because of the misunderstanding, getting 5 diamonds doubled. Another because of maybe a little bit of a system gap, but also because of a bit of uncertainty. But then a bunch of swings came back. 9 imps, 8 imps, 12 imps going the other way. And so ultimately, Dinkin picks up 5 on the segment, but they are still behind by 21 with 15 boards left to play. Millens, of course, already is through. They got with the withdrawal, so they're just kind of relaxing in their hot tubs in the hotel rooms. Actually, I don't think that hotel has hot tubs. They didn't the time I went. It was a nice hotel. The rooms were quite nice. That at least the ones that I stayed in were quite nice, but it was not a 5-star luxury resort. I'll say that. Over in USA 2. This is where things stand. It looks like we have a couple of boards still left in play. Bailey is up by 25, and Henner is only up by 12. Let's check in on the Henner against Ding matchup while we wait for the open to get ready. We have 45 minutes until the next segment starts in the USA 1. It is still Schaumburg. Yeah, they can't. I don't think they've had hot water in that town. They've not. Wow, 4 spades doubled, went down 1 at the other table. I'm surprised that someone went after it, but I don't know the auction. It's not right to let the opposition go to the bar. Is that what you think Team Millens is doing? They're all out having a drink and a smoke? Oh, did trick 1 here crash the ace king of clubs? Yes, it did. Um, this is why we've been watching USA 1, so that we don't have to see stuff like that happen. What else would you be doing other than drinking and smoking at a bridge tournament? I think some of the players on these teams are here to try and win the event. Trick 2 also crashed the queen and jack. It's true. East had the jack. Wait, what happened on this last trick? Declare just led the jack of hearts and it held when West had ace doubleton? Oh no. And now we get a rough slough, which I guess doesn't matter. Is smoking still as prevalent among American bridge players as it is in Europe? Matthew asks. I think the US has actually had a really, really good anti-smoking campaign ever since I was like in high school. It feels like it has taken up roots. Now, among the bridge playing population, which does not mingle with the general population of the country, smoking is still, I think, relatively common, but like, you know, most players don't do it. It's just like whatever the normal percentage is, it probably hasn't dwindled much in the bridge playing population. But like smoking cigarettes has gone way down. George Brad says US still has vaping addictions, which, yeah, I mean, so that's, I think it's been replaced, but there's still far fewer people that have taken up vaping, I think. And there's a lot of like anti-vaping ads and stuff that are aired frequently on whenever you see ads in the US. Like when I was a kid, when I was a very, very young kid, there were a lot of people smoking cigarettes in the US that I would just like see regularly. Now, I mean, even if I go out to bars and like step out back into a back alley, I don't see people like smoking cigarettes in a back alley behind a bar. That's just not how the US works anymore. So we've done one thing right. We've done like 157,000 things wrong, but we have done one thing right in the past like 30 years, and that is to more or less eradicate smoking from the population. All right, a heart, a no trump. We don't see the 2-diamond overcall from the east hand. I don't spend enough time in back alley bars. Well, that's true. I don't really anymore. I don't spend a lot of time in back alley bars. Yeah, and as Eli mentions, most of the smokers at the NABCs are from Europe. One spade, one no, 2 hearts, 4 hearts. Okay. Larry Cohen said, do people in Europe not suffer from lung disease? Is it really 12% of the US population smokes cigarettes? That seems unbelievably high based on my current experience. I'm looking at the CDC. Oh my god. This is crazy high. It does say that only about 7% of hold on. I have statistics. We can look at this in a second. Yeah, I'm on the CDC website, the same one that Mbodel has pulled up. I mean, I guess my experience is that I tend to be around highly intellectual people. And I think most highly intellectual people don't do a lot of like drugs and stuff like that. Not all of them, but that's been my general experience. So like the people that I'm usually around, like none of my friends smoke. I mean, most of my friends drink and whatever, but none of my friends smoke or use vapes or anything like that. Some of them will smoke pot, but no cigarettes, no cigars, none of that kind of stuff. As Shiv says, unfortunately, a lot of longtime smokers haven't died yet. Yeah, in fact, the graduate degrees, 3.2%. There were people who smoked on my graduate campus, but very few. There was like one guy that was definitely like puffing 5 packs a day. I think he was from Poland. No drinking or smoking, only heroin. That's dangerous. Don't do that. That's not a good drug. Nope, not that one. Let's see if North-South have a better chance on this hand. Oh my god. Declare just leads a diamond at trick 2. What a boss. Yeah, there's both pros and cons from the bridge smokers, because they do play very quickly, but they also reek of cigarettes. Declare seriously just played a diamond to the 10? What a beast. Well, this contract might have a chance. Queen of Clubs ducked. So Henner up by 25 now. Wait, that's really funny, Matt. Someone played a tournament in France in the 80s. There was a dial on the wall that when it was green, the smokers lit up their cigarettes, and once it went red, the smokers had to stop. That's really funny. It's like a giant game of red light, green light. So were they ready? Did they like have all of their cigarettes and lighters and stuff just on the table in front of them? They're like waiting for that light. Everyone's just like out of the corner of their eye. Is it green yet? Is it green? I can't see. It's behind me. You can you tell me? Yeah, it's green. You see it? Yeah, it's like everyone's just waiting. That's pretty funny. It is really bad for non-smokers at bridge tournaments. And this is a frequent problem. Jake says at his chess club, smoking was not allowed till 9:30 p.m., but it does seem like a strange compromise. Did Declare lose track of the spade spots? Good question. I think Declare is trying to decide if ducking this trick could end play north into leading a heart. Like if south has ace 5 4 of spades and north has the stiff 10, then, well, anyway, I mean, south of course was going to overtake and just cash diamonds to put a heart through. Yeah, the chess tournaments can be good because you can just take long breaks at some point. You can use your clock time however you want. Although I think I brought up the tournament I played way back in the day at the state championships when my opponent was so pissed off he was losing to a little kid that he just stormed off and sat at a table like just outside the playing hall for like 2 hours rather than resigning. Casino smoking policies are, yeah, a lot different. I mean, if anyone's familiar with big chess tournaments in the US, like one of the big ones is the Foxwoods, which is held at a casino in Connecticut every year. And I mean, in the chess playing hall, you couldn't like smoke and stuff, but if you stepped out of the playing hall, you're like directly in the middle of a resort casino area. And so there can be people, yeah, the Foxwoods circa 2000. I was probably there. We might have crossed paths because I played that tournament almost every year growing up. Sounds like the opponent was a real child. Haha, haha. No, this was the Virginia State Championships, the Open. Opponent was an old dude. I don't remember what his rating was. He was probably some like 2000 or something, and I was probably some like 14-year-old kid. And he was just pissed off he was losing to a kid. He had a shitty week at work, and he was just like, oh man, I'm looking forward to playing in the state championships. I'm like board number 4. Like, I'm going to come in, we're going to earn some rating points and really grind out that like 4th place prize money of like $57. And and then he shows up and like he's playing against me, and he's like, who's this idiot? And I got like pimples all over my face, and I'm like smiling up at him like, let's have a good game, sir. And then you know, I just obliterate him. Yeah, most chess tournaments have prize money. Why can't bridge tournaments do that? Because of cheating. I mean, there's bridge cheating when there's no prize money in tournaments. People care so much about master points, but I mean, realistically, like, there's a substantial amount of money from cheating in bridge. If you are regarded as one of the best pairs in the world, then you're going to get hired for potentially millions of dollars to play on one of the best teams and continue winning. Everyone knows there's no cheating in chess. I mean, it's a lot less. It's so much harder to cheat in a chess tournament than it is in a bridge tournament. Like, it would be very easy for a partnership that has never cheated before in bridge to show up to a tournament, start cheating, and not get caught for a long time. Just because, as we've talked about, it's really difficult to find enough evidence that some pair is cheating. So Bailey up by 20, Henner up by 23, and we have like 15 minutes or something, or actually half an hour. So we have 13 minutes left in the round and 15 minutes more until the next set starts. Yeah, Kev says they use AI to detect AI cheating. If the AI becomes sentient, there's a problem with this strategy, but for now we're doing okay. I guess we can take a look at some of the swings in these matches. 5 diamonds doubled making versus 5 spades down 1. Oh my. A club, a heart, 2 diamonds, 2 spades. Ooh. Wait, Hampson forgot to bid? Jeff! Bro! We got some diamonds over here. I guess he was worried that he didn't have a straight flush. That's fair. 2 diamonds, 2 spades, 5 diamonds, 5 spades by Bathurst. Look at him go. Oh yeah, it could be. It could be the whole 1 diamond shows a good hand, aka shift. Shift has been pressing for it, and look, he's got Jeff Hampson on board. Well, Matt, I mean, it's always going to be incentive-based, right? Like, cheating tends to be based on incentives. Like, what do cheaters get at bridge when they get to win and get away with it? I mean, they get to... Like, I know the reason. I mean, the player who cheated in BBBL never admitted it to me. Like, we showed the hand earlier, but I have plenty more examples like that are all saved just in case anything comes out in the future. But I'm certain the reason was that player wanted to gain recognition. Like, this was a player who was frequently part of my community on stream and would chat and said a lot of things, and they wanted recognition from me to approve of them as a good player. And I did. Like, this person ended up winning a large number of BBBLs. They ended up doing well in this event. And so me being like, oh wow, they've had good results back to back to back to back in a few weeks, like, they must be a good player. That was like an assumption I made. So they were getting what they wanted out of cheating in like a dumb online pointless tournament. People cheat for a lot of good variety of reasons, but I mean, that's one of them, to make themselves feel better. Because if you playing at your normal game, then you're going to lose or like not perform well, a lot of people would just quit because they don't like, they don't like being seen as a bad player. They're very concerned with public appearance. You also do well in BBBL, but you're a terrible player. Maybe you're cheating. But I mean, like, you don't do well every week, right? You're not getting 70% games every week or whatever it is. Every once in a while, you get a 40. You can do well in BBBL. Fair question. Who was this person? Not gonna say. But they're gone. Can they be named and shamed? Theoretically, yes, but it's not going to happen. Oh, we were going to look at the smoking stats. Hold on. Wait. Here we go. Okay. Cigarette smoking among U.S. adults aged 18 and older. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Something, blah, 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 blah. $372 billion and blah. And like somehow we're arguing over like $20 million in the national budget. Okay. Anyway, in 2022, an estimated 11.6% of U.S. adults currently smoked cigarettes. So that's a lot, 11.6%. Men more likely than women, but only by a small amount. So 18 to 24 is 5%. So younger people, which is like, you know, I mean, this is my age group, 25 to 44, but I'm like in the middle of this. But the younger generation is not smoking cigarettes. And then by locale. But here was the big one, by education. What about people under 18? Great question, but you're not allowed to survey those people. Unless it's done anonymously, but then they would never get that posted on the CDC website, right? Graduate degree, master's, doctoral, or professional, 3.2%, 1 in 30 people. Undergraduate, so it's mostly people who do not have a diploma. Like the GED is, I actually don't know what the GED is. It's like general education degree, but it's like not an actual major in a college setting. I don't even think it's an associate's. I think it's just like some sort of generic thing. But yeah, so mostly based on education, I mean, people who have college degrees is very low, which tends to be the group of people that I hang out with, generally. GED is high school equivalency, but there's a separate category for high school diploma. So what's the difference between this and this? Anyway, this was the point that I was looking at, which is that by education, people who are educated tend not to smoke. Then there's also like based on income, lower income families. I mean, smoking, I think, is known to reduce stress, even if it has negative long-term benefits and possibly negative long-term benefits in the stress department. But smoking is generally a coping mechanism for people who have anxiety or high stress. So that would mean, of course, that lower income, those people tend to be higher stressed. And then a bunch of other statistics on whatever. What did I want to look at? Also didn't overcall a diamond. And Bodell says there are other stats that show college people do try cigarettes. Yeah, trying cigarettes is one thing. I've never tried cigarettes, actually. It just never seemed like a good decision to me. But like trying things, I think a lot of college kids try a lot of stuff once or like 4 times or until they end up in the back of a cop car. But there's a difference between trying stuff and being a regular user. What is this that you sent? Percentage of college students in the US who, okay. We're now on a just talking stream, by the way. I hope that everyone's okay with that. Because the players played too quickly. Okay, this has not helped. I cannot make this graph bigger. There, that's the best we've got. Percentage of college students in the US who reported having used select tobacco products in the last 3 months as of fall 2023. So E-cigarettes or vape products, 75.3%. Okay. Cigarettes, 44%. That is a lot. That's a lot. Cigars or little cigars, chewing or smokeless tobacco, water pipe or hookah, other. What's other? Well, whatever it is, it's other. 75% is crazy. Where did they get this information? Show source. Great. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. I can't get a source unless I register? This is like those people, like, imagine if on Twitter you could just be like, cite your source, and someone's like, you must subscribe to my channel before you can see sources for my posts. What is this? Copyright stat? Oh, that's the website name. Additional information to access this feature. The scroll gives me a little more. Oh, show sources info. Release date, March 2024. Survey period, special properties, 38 schools. Method, online survey. Original question, within the last 3 months, which tobacco products have you used? Only includes students who have used tobacco or nicotine in the... Wait. Hold on. We need to read the fine print on this one for a second. Hold on. Wait just a second there. Wait a second. Okay. We figured it out. The survey only includes students who have used tobacco or nicotine in the last 3 months. Nice link, M. Bodell. I see what you were trying to pull by me on this one, but I was too fast. I read the source information. Okay. Yeah, almost debated. Almost debated. You tried to pull a fast one on me, chat, but I was too quick. All right, where are the other big swings? Keep them coming. 2 clubs doubled and 2 clubs undoubled making. What the hell happened on this board? 1 spade, double, redouble. Yeah, we've seen this before. 2 clubs, pass. Usually 2 to 3 clubs, double would be 2-way. Okay? Pass, pass. Okay. So North led the stiff diamond. King, ace. Yep. Spade switch to the king. Yep. 10 of hearts, jack, ace. Yep. South continue to heart. Okay. Ace of clubs, king of clubs, jack of spades, club, and declare makes 8 tricks. So what happened in the other room? Pass, pass, a spade, double, redouble. 2 clubs. Pass, pass, double. All pass. Queen of diamonds lead. Yep. Low. Fine. 10 of hearts switch. Jack, ace. Yep. Club switch. Whew. Hot. Okay. Well, now declare is in trouble, right? Yeah, up with the club ace. King of clubs. Oh, this doesn't look like it's going very well for declare. Another club. Oh, yeah, now we play a diamond. Nope, that's no good. Uh-huh. Now a heart comes back. Oh, boy. Oh, yep, we didn't want to do that. We needed to set up our spades. Oh no. Now the 9 of diamonds holds. Ace of diamonds forcing declare. Now a spade up to the king. Cash out the hearts. Oh my god, it's getting worse. Uh-oh. 11 imps to Bailey. Oops, indeed. Another big swing. 3 no trump making versus 3 no trump going down. So we get a diamond lead at this table to the jack, which held. Declare runs the 9 of clubs to the king. Another diamond. Now a heart to the 10. Oh boy. Bathurst got drawn in by that king of clubs play. He's like, I just need 2 heart tricks to go with my 3 diamonds and the 3 clubs that I'm assuredly going to make. There's no way that West would false card with that king of clubs. Heart to the 10 and queen. A diamond comes back. Heart to the ace. Heart to the jack. Oh, well, this just went even worse for him. He didn't even take the club finesse anymore. This doesn't seem like the right plan. Oopsies. Well, that went down too. Not great. 13 imps to Bailey over there. In the other room, a club, 2 no trump by North. We get a spade lead at trick 1. Okay, this is going to be different because we've never seen the spade lead. Spade to the ace. Declare runs the 9 of clubs. A lot of declarers have run this 9 of clubs. Now, most of them had this hand in dummy. I don't think I like running the 9 of clubs on this North hand. I think I would much rather run the 10. Maybe it doesn't matter. Anyway, diamond comes back. Now declares gone after spades. A spade over. Up with the queen. East is in. Ooh. West pitched a diamond. Yeah, see, West got in and switched to diamonds, but then West pitched a diamond, so East is confused. East switches to the Queen of Hearts. That's not the right card. Declare sets up the spades. Another heart comes through, and Declare just like has no problems whatsoever. Heart back around to the jack. I mean, they could have like cut communication, right? West could have continued a diamond, which would have kind of cut off the North hand a little bit. I guess he could win 9 of spades, unblock the Jack of Hearts, cash 2 hearts. But a heart comes back. Diamond to the king, cash 2 tricks, pitching the clubs. Oh man. North, what a beast. Matt, why would you think that? Have I ever said that Roger gets himself doubled too much? I think Roger is generally a very conservative bidder. So if you ever double him, you've probably done the wrong thing. Every once in a while he steps out of line, but for the most part he has his bids. He's very solid. He tends to play with a lot of pretty crazy partners. I definitely did. Definitely did. Will, you remember it also? Wait, chat, now you're just trolling me. You can't all just jump on the bandwagon. Roll the clip. See, this is why we need Twitch clips. Nice meme shift. I said he was aggressive as hell. I did? When did I say this? I don't even remember this happening. You'll find the link? All right, go for it. 1 diamond, 2 diamonds. Game forcing raise. Love it. Shortness. Shortness, though undiscussed. 4 clubs. Cupid. 4 hearts. Cupid. 4 spades. Waiting. 4 no. Keycard ask. 5 diamonds. 1. 6 diamonds by Debbie. Didn't even bother asking about the Trump Queen. Of course she couldn't. What happened in the other room? 1 diamond, 2 hearts. Invitational, balanced, no 4-card major, 11 to 12. Uh-huh. I did say this. I mean, link the clip. We still got 10 minutes until the next set starts. 2 spades relay, 3 spades shortness, 4 hearts keycard for diamonds. Ah, okay. Okay. Keycard for diamonds, maybe, maybe not. You see, this is what happens when our partnerships are not practiced. And you can't afford to practice for everything. So what did South think North had with 5 clubs? This is like 2 without the queen. So South thought she was just off 2 key cards and signed off in 5 diamonds. Okay. Well, at least they got to diamonds. They didn't end up in 3 no trump going down on the first 5 spade cashers. So Guy picks up 4, but Bailey's still in the lead. Yeah, we got, what, 7 minutes to go? 6 minutes and change. How much practice does it take to agree not to play kickback? I mean, if you're gonna play kickback, then sometimes you know when it's on, sometimes you don't. We could check the butler for just this match and see how people are doing. Henner is doing quite well. Bronya and Garner leading the butler. Berkowitz and Hampson in second for Team Bailey. They're in fact carrying Team Bailey. Look at this. Migri and Roger down here. Migri and Bill. Kickback with the first suit being ambiguous. It was an unusual auction. Yeah, the whole thing where South showed a balanced hand rather than supporting partner's diamonds. I'm a big fan of supporting partner, just generally speaking. Okay, let's check out the other table. So, hold on. We have Cranyak and Georgia here, east-west. I think this is the spots that they were sitting in the previous segment. Radu and Raluca. Yeah, so they didn't flip-flop. Team Dinkin, that is. Team Dinkin has seating rights in the segment, so they could have, if they wanted, flip Gru and Kolesnik into the other seats to create a little bit of a swing. And they could do the same for Radu and Raluca if they wanted. Multi-Flannery kickback. I mean, if we're going to play Flannery and kickback, we may as well make it 6 key card asking, right? With 2 trump queens. Because we have 2 suits, right? Hearts and spades. Vince and Jenny just need to play down the middle and avoid other disasters. Good luck to them. You have the link. Yes. What is this link for? All right, I will evaluate. I will evaluate this. At 3:01:20. Okay, hold on a second. Let me see if this will work. 3:01:20. Is this going to work? One sec. That did not do the thing I wanted. Okay, we'll just go back here and I'll drag it onto the screen. That's okay. It is muted. Often picks off partner's trump holding. Here it didn't really matter. Think that they had any diamond values. 3:01:20. Yeah, Craniac might have gone wrong at the other table because South was shorter in diamonds than North. We'll never know. We just got to see the claim, so. Trump lead from South. Kind of shocking, given that the opponents are in a 9-card fit. I don't think you generally want to lead a singleton trump that often
No, it's day
off
2.
Trump holding. Okay, you gave me the wrong link. See? You're just spouting lies. I don't think that's it. Oh my god. Sorry, we need to slash timeout that. Okay, you know what? I got this. Here we go. Boom. Done. You're out of here. Get out. I'm never going to trust chat again. Alright, we got a minute to go. What happened? No, come on, man. Did stream die? Hello? Are we back? We're back. Okay, we're back. We're back. It's okay. Matt will return. Or maybe he's actually going to go sleep. He'll be back tomorrow. Well, apologies for that minor interruption. We're into the final set of play. 1 no trump by East. I'm sorry I have missed most of the first few tricks. It looks like East-West have quite a few diamonds that they have yet to cash. And North-South are going to be able to cash out hearts if they want. I guess North can also push a club throw. M. Bodell is trying to transcribe the video for me. I appreciate the effort. But we've basically learned that Twitch chat is just lying to me, pushing their own agenda. Maybe if someone wants to make a clip of the stream disconnected again. Oh, I don't know what's going wrong. Let me look to see if YouTube is live because I don't know. I can't see any of the chat. So let me actually check YouTube and see if it's actually running.
First, I want to talk.
We are live on YouTube, but Twitch is having issues. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna restart again. Apologies about the restarts, but we're gonna give it one more try.